And welcome. Welcome to Flower Picking Simulator 2025. We have marigolds, we've got poppies, we got nettles, we got dandelions, lots of dandelions. We've got all the flowers that you could ever want. Comfreys. We're gonna be picking a lot of flowers today. I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna brew up some beautiful dandelion stews and some marigold potions. I know you guys came for like medieval combat, but what you're gonna stay for is the flower picking. Okay, that's what you're gonna stay for. I like my poll for the day. All right, let's get the intro bumping. Shall we? Where my intro at? We gotta have an intro. Boop. All right. So when we left off yesterday, we had just managed to kill some bandits. We managed to get some pretty good equipment. We got a handful of coins in our pocket. We got 59.7 groschen. I'm not really sure what a groschen is. I'm kind of curious what a groschen is. Is that like a type of coin that was used during a specific period? A groschen is a monetary unit of Austria until the introduction of the euro, equal to 1/100th of a shilling. Historically, a small Germanic silver coin, a German 10 pfennig piece. Pfennig. What the hell is a pfennig? It's a real coin. It's kind of cool looking. 1 groschen, 1857. 10 groschen. See, I may be an uncultured swine, but I like to learn things. So that looks like a really old one there. Look at that one. That one's really neat. That's a high quality scan too. That's like a 5K scan. Unfortunately, the image is set up in one of those horrible programs that automatically resizes it every single time you look at it. These look like they're stamped. That would be my guess. Molten metal heated up and then stamped. It also looks like it's very, very worn. A lot of people don't know this, but if a coin had actual gold in it, a lot of the times they would be clipped. It was very common for gold coins to be clipped. Basically what they were doing was they were stealing gold from the coin. And you can basically do this to any gold coin, because if it's got lots of gold in it and you just clip off little tiny pieces, the coin is still a gold coin, but you've stolen some of the gold from it, and then over time, they would take little tiny clips from every single gold coin, and then they would melt them down and they'd make another gold coin. And it was a really common practice back in the old days. Like, it's very difficult to find a gold coin from those time periods that aren't clipped in some way. And the clipping process is really just people like shaving or stealing parts of the gold coin until eventually the gold coin doesn't even have anywhere near the amount of gold content in it. It's kind of a silly practice. Somebody was actually making fun of Israel the other day because Israel was trying to find one of their like ancient coinages, and to put on their new coin, and then the new coin. This is the new coin, right? And this coin in the background is the ancient coin that they were able to find, and it's like it's clipped all over the place. Like, they couldn't find a unclipped example of the coin, so they had to use a clipped example of the coin in their example of the original coinage, which I thought was pretty funny. Anyway, back to the game. Click on the game. All right, so we need. I need a place to store some stuff. Like, that's one thing I need. I need a place to store like excess materials and whatnot. I don't know if there's like is there a treasure chest or something in this game? Where's my phone at? Let me see if there is like a place that I can put a treasure chest at? Holy crap, my girlfriend just said that 2 planes collided at Seattle airport. What the hell is going on with the frickin' air industry?
My darling, light of
Well, the air industry was supposed to be
What's gotten into you?
Drop
like safer than car travel.
and get ready.
For
That's
what, for
freaking
God's
ridiculous.
Put on a dress. We're going to the fair. In case you're wondering, I won.
sake? Christ in heaven. What did you win? Have you been playing dice again?
Aye. But this time, Lady Duck, Lady Luck was on my side.
You're drunk as a lord. Go and sleep it off, and you can hand over your winnings to me.
All right. But then we're going straight out.
Sure we are.
Oh, what was I just thinking about?
Oh man, I was actually researching that first helicopter crash, and that thing is crazy. Apparently, radar recently, like some of the national radar, which has apparently gone through like multiple radar sites, has confirmed that the helicopter was way above its target threshold. It was like up at 300 meters in the air, 300 feet in the air, and it was supposed to have a ceiling of 200. It wasn't supposed to exceed 200. And the plane was basically at 325 to 300 as it was descending onto the airport. So the plane was directly in line, or the helicopter was directly in line with the plane in an airspace that it wasn't supposed to be in, which is really freaking crazy. Also, all the information I pulled up on that said that runway 33, which is the one that they got rerouted to, is one of the worst runways on the frickin' entire airplane site. They basically, that runway 33 has been the site of many near misses and accidents because it's very difficult to identify the plane that's coming in from that particular direction due to all the lights and bridges and cars and like basically the direction of the plane coming in correspondence with everything else that's happening at nighttime travel. It's like impossible to see the plane coming. So you got like a bunch of different things going on that contributed to it, and it's crazy. It sounded to me like, as I was reading it, because there was some articles by this guy named Farrell. He's apparently a National Guard pilot that was apparently training the other helicopter pilots in that particular area, and he told every single one of them. He said it was part of his training regimen to literally tell people that runway 33 was like the most dangerous runway, and he trained them to make sure that they spent extra time and were extra careful to make sure that they tried to spot the plane on the runway, and even if they couldn't spot the plane on the runway coming in, that they would get low anyway. Like he said, he had to drop down to 50 feet, where literally his helicopter was almost touching the water because of several times the planes were coming in and he couldn't identify them. He couldn't figure out where they were and where they were coming from. Like the air traffic controller would tell them they were coming, but he couldn't find them, because that's how bad that particular runway was for identifying the oncoming planes. And I'm like, man, it sounds like the way he's explaining it, that they literally should have never put any planes on that runway and probably should have shut down the runway and not used it anymore. But of course they didn't, so. Yeah, the whole FAA industry is like just crazy right now. Apparently, for over a decade, they've had some test implemented. There's some stuff you can look up on it where the test was failing 90% of the applicants, and it was heavily weighted toward minorities and people with disabilities, to the point that literally qualified applicants who had degrees, who had been to school, for becoming an FAA employee, and had all the proper certifications, 90% of the people who were taking this test were failing, because the test was weighted in such a way to fail anyone who was not a minority. There's a whole lawsuit going on right now because of it, and for like the past 10 years, I think it was like a decade or more. I think it might be 11 years. The test has been in place, and the staffing problems in the FAA have literally been due to the fact that they've been unable to hire anyone, and they've been unable to hire people because 90% of the applicants fail this test that was implemented 10 years ago. It's got really weird questions on it too, like was science your worst grade in high school, or your worst class in high school? Did you play a sport? If you say no to did you play a sport, it like almost immediately fails you. If you say that science wasn't your worst class, then it pretty much immediately fails you. It's like it's designed, the test is designed in such a way to only allow people through who are minorities. It's really weird. I can't remember what the lawsuit name is if you guys want to look it up. Because I know a lot of times on here I talk about stuff and then people are like, you're stupid. What is the lawsuit called? Race day quads versus FAA, Bridgia versus FAA, FAA versus Cooper. There's a bunch of them. Basically, what they state is, I can just read it instead of trying to give my assertion on it. The crux of the lawsuit is that the FAA, under the Obama administration, dropped a skill-based system for hiring controllers and replaced it with a biographical assessment in alleged bid to boost the number of minority job applicants. And then there's reports that 90% fail. So they just fail the test. Here's an article right here. Scandal in the FAA has been moving on slow burn through the courts for a decade, culminating in a class action lawsuit currently known as Bridgia versus Buttigieg, brought by a class who spent years and thousands of dollars in coursework to become air traffic controllers, only to be dismissed by a pass-fail biographical questionnaire with a 90% fail rate, implemented without warning after many of them had already taken and passed a skill assessment. The questionnaire awarded points for factors like lowest grade in high school is science, something explicitly admitted by the FAA in a motion to deny class certification. The FAA has faced pressure to diversify the air traffic control for generations, something that seems to have influenced even the scoring structure of the ATST SAT cognitive test used for pre-employment screening of air traffic control candidates. Leading up to 2014, that pressure intensified, with the National Black Coalition of Federal Aviation Employees leading the push. To start in 2000, a three-member task force, including the National Black Coalition of Federal Aviation Employees member Maine Mallory, wrote a business case and strategic plan to address underrepresentation of minorities, women, and people with targeted disabilities, recommending, per the lawsuit, of a workplace cultural audit, diversity hiring targets for each year, and allowing the race and national origin and gender conscious hiring. They were advised that Dr. Herbert Wong, who helped the NBC FAE analyze FAA diversity data in 2009, Wong authored a report concluding that the FAA was the least diverse agency of the executive branch in the federal government, and Mallory and Wong were consulted as part of the 2014 test replacement process. So basically, since the 2014 test replacement, 90% of all applicants fail because they're trying to diversify the FAA. So it's no secret that the FAA is primarily white, and nobody's going to argue that that's a good thing or a bad thing. But it's something that has to happen because you need qualified employees in these posts. Anything where people's lives are in danger, you need the most qualified employee there. It doesn't matter if they're all black. It doesn't matter if they're all white. It doesn't matter if they're all Asian. It doesn't matter if they're all Arab or if they're all Chinese. You need the most qualified employee in any position that has someone's life on the line. And so the very idea of putting people that are not qualified for the positions in a place where people's lives are on the line is insane. It's absolutely insane. So you have people who literally have passed the tests, the skill assessments, who are trained for this sort of thing, who are being turned down for the position, and people who are not trained and they don't have the skill assessments and the certifications are getting the positions. It's not so. Do I dislike the combat? No. I think the combat is punishing, but it's fair. And I think that the combat is, how would I explain it? I mean, it feels real, if that makes any sense. It feels very real in a way, where literally, you know, you're fighting one target and it feels like a fair fight, and you're fighting two targets and it feels very much so like an unfair fight. I think that that's exactly how it would be. Let me see here. Does Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 have a storage chest? I need a storage chest. Storage chests are always next to an owned bed, so whether it's a permanent residence or you're simply a temporary bed that you rented for the night, his storage chest will be located right next to it. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna need to find that then. So we need to rent a bed. I mean, do you have full plate mail yet, Joy? Or are you still using, like, gambesons and clothing? Because gambesons and clothing aren't really going to protect you very well against swords and maces. I mean, gambeson might protect you a little bit against the mace, but without plate armor to put over top of it, it's going to be less effective. There's also flanged maces in this particular game, which I have noticed are particularly nasty for armor. I mean, you gotta level up your skills. You need better weapons. You need better equipment. The skills are very important from what I can tell. You also gotta level up your stats. So you need to level up your strength and your agility.
You can't be out after dark without a light. Hey, you can't walk around.
I can't walk around without a light. Okay. So do I...
At night without a light. Do you want me to arrest you? Light it up.
How do I do that? How do I light my torch? Settings, controls. I'm about to get arrested for not having a torch on. R. Okay. There we go. I got it.
See? That wasn't so
Yeah.
hard, was it now?
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, I mouthed off against the Lord, too. He got us in trouble, got us put in the stockades. He got poop thrown on him. Like, he completely, like, misread his whole situation and tried to continue to be a Lord even when he was in a situation where no one recognized him as a Lord. And I was pretty mad. I was pretty pissed at him, too. I'm sure we'll meet him again at some point. A mercenary would be big, though. Like, I need to go find Mutt. I think that's one of my priorities today. Because Mutt is, apparently he acts as like a foil for you. You can use him as a secondary. So he'll help you in combat and stuff, and you can have him, attack targets and whatnot. So, like, I think potentially getting him set up properly, and doing some of the hound training can also help a lot. It definitely seems like when you have a target that's attacked by one target attacked by multiple, the one target obviously has a severe disadvantage because, you know, that's just how it works. You know, it's very difficult to to fight against 2 or 3 or 4 opponents when you're all by yourself. Yeah, I've been trying to find him too. You go there and you look for him and he's still not there, and then they send you like on some quests to go find him and he's still not there, and everywhere I go I'm still not finding him. So I'm trying to like do the due diligence and go through all the quest lines and see if I can get him. Right now, honestly, the best thing to do is just to get your money up, because that's why I'm picking flowers. Is get your money up and actually start working on stuff. So I'm gonna make potions. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get like a bunch of mats. I'm gonna go make like a whole butt ton of potions. How did I get the plate armor? I killed a bandit who had plate armor. Yesterday I spent like many hours fighting groups of bandits and failing horribly until I was finally able to kill a specific group of bandits where one of them had plate mail, and I took it from him. It's not even like good plate mail. It's like a breastplate, so it doesn't have any back protection. So if I turn around, they hit me in the back, and then I get freaking annihilated. So I have to be very careful not to turn around, otherwise I just get messed up. I also don't really have like enough. Like I need more protection. I think right now I'm just going to focus on trying to get as many flowers as I can. I'm going to build up a treasure trove, basically, of ingredients, and then I'm going to start crafting potions. There's an alchemist in this village who sells the potion recipes, and I think that's going to be my goal. My goal is going to be to get enough gold to buy all the potion recipes, and then I'm going to start crafting like the best potion for making money and start making like buku bucks. This seems like the best way to make money. It doesn't require combats. The potions are required for saving your game also, so you're going to need like tons of the schnapps potions. And the schnapps potions require nettles, and they require belladonna. So you're going to need a lot of nettles and a lot of belladonna to make your save potions, which are these things. So I've got 10 of them right now. They're worth about like 40 gold or 20, I think like 20 gold a piece, or 20 groschen. Boredom come. I mean, it's not very boring when you get into combat and you start getting your butt kicked.
Grave. Here. This isn't hallowed ground. It's pretty small, too. Could it be someone from the farm?
Got a torch. It's kind of cool, actually. The torch function is actually really neat. I'm kind of surprised at how well it works. You don't need the unlimited saves mods. So I was originally hesitant because I felt like I was having trouble with losing progress from not being able to save the game, and they give you the schnapps recipe really early on. You just need to go harvest some belladonna, and you need to go harvest some nettles. So make that your priority. Go harvest some nettles and some belladonna. They're not exactly that rare. You can find them all over the place. And then just go craft yourself a bunch of potions. They give you an alchemy bench right here. This is your like main alchemy bench as far as I can tell. So this is the one in Pavlina's area. And you can go use that alchemy bench, and you can make yourself like 1,000 schnapps potions. It doesn't matter. I'm still trying to figure out how to eventually make a. Apparently, I need to go to an inn because apparently you're not allowed to be up at nighttime or something. Where is an inn? Is there an inn here? Sharpening wheel, alchemy bench, drying rack. There's a tavern. We could probably go to the tavern and maybe rent something for the night. Yeah, I mean that's called trespassing, Joy. or you can't. You're not allowed to trespass on people's property.
Stop fooling around.
I thought that was the door. Where's the tavern door entrance? Here? Is that? Okay, so the tavern is not an inn. Okay, well, never mind. Dude, the game's fun. I don't care what nobody says. This game's fun. There's a subtle, I don't know, like realism to it. It feels like it's actually a real fun game to play. You know what? Let's just since I have no clue where a frickin' bench is for resting, let's just rest till morning. Or wait till morning anyway. I'm alright. I'm not doing nothing. I promise I'm being a goodest.
What kind of idea is that to go strolling about after sundown?
Did I not wait? Like... There we go. Okay. So there's a couple things about combat that I can try and help you out with. So first off, combat is very skill-based, and we're basically unskilled. I think that's one of the first things that we've got to learn, is that we're not going to be good at combat just for being, like, novices. You're going to have to get some sort of training. I'm pretty sure there's somebody who can train us on sword combat. There's also, our stats are bad. I was looking at some of the swords, like, for instance, I picked up this knight's sword. And the knight's longsword requires a minimum of 11 agility, which means it has very bad stamina usage. Because I'm not hitting the minimum requirements for the weapon. A lot of the weapons seem to be that way. I'm looking at the weapons and they have like either really low requirements and really low damage, or they have like really high requirements and I can't hit the requirements for the weapon. Same thing I think happens with some of the armor and stuff like that, is that it's very heavy. Like, I've got some heavy armor on, but my stats are not really the most amazing at the moment. Like, I'm still working on it. I've got 8 strength, 6 agility, and 10 vitality. Now, I've noticed that carrying heavy things seems to give you strength and vitality, so that's easy. If you put on a bunch of heavy equipment and you keep your pack load high, it seems to increase your strength and vitality a lot. I'm not really sure about agility. Although it does a level of agility, as your level of agility increases, your melee weapon attacks will cost less stamina, be somewhat faster, as well drawing a bow. Your movement will also be quicker. You will suffer less damage from falls, perform better at stealth, handle heavy armor more efficiently, and your dodges in combat will be generally more effective. Like, I feel like the main issue is that we're basically babies and we got no stats. And as we get stronger and as our stats grow, I think the characters will become more, like, receptive to our commands, essentially. That combat will be easier and easier as we go forward, as we learn more abilities, and as we increase our stats. We'll notice that combat becomes easier. It's just hard right now, is basically what I'm kind of figuring out. I'm trying to focus on getting some money first. It seems like money is a big issue in this game, and Flower Picking Simulator 2025 is in full swing. Chamomile. Radioactive chamomile. I need to work on getting my recipe. That's like my first thing. There's a marigold recipe that's really easy to do. It's got to be like one of the easiest recipes for potions. And what I'm thinking is I start doing the marigold recipe. What's up, doggums? Oh no, I did not mean to do that. I give up. I give up. Can I put my weapon away? Can I surrender? Can I surrender? I
Wait,
surrender.
What did you do to that animal, you idiot?
Surrender, I
If it goes
surrender.
lame, it'll be your fault. You'll pay for that worry, or I'll report you to the bailiff.
Can't you forgive me? I'll just pay for it, whatever. That's my bad.
Hold on. I'll pay you. There's no need to drag anyone else into this.
You're lucky. Otherwise, you'd get what's coming to you.
In my defense, I was trying to pet the dog. Like, that's what I was trying to do. The dog came up behind me, started barking at me,
Get
and
out of here.
I was trying to pet the dog, and I couldn't pet the dog. Instead, I punched it. Like, what the hell is that? 0 out of 10 video game, couldn't pet the dog. 0 out of 10. You have like 5 groschen? I could make like 100 groschen just selling these herbs that I'm stealing from the herb garden. There's also a perk in the survival to give you like more herbs when you pick. So instead of it giving you like 1 or 2, it'll give you like 5 or 10, or sometimes it'll give you like 15. So like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this as a method to get my money up, and then I'm gonna start buying some more advanced equipment. You can't even pay a winch. I already got myself a winch, Joy. Get on my level. I've already paid for a yay fine winch. A winch. I still have the winch buff on my character. I still have the winch buff. If I go to my player and I go to my buffs, this is the winch buff right here. This is my... You have had some sweet moments which no one can take away from you. You feel refreshed and invigorated. Your strength and agility and vitality are temporarily increased by 1. That's right. Behold, joy, ye peasant, that cannot afford ye wench. Yine peasant. Yine peasant. Rah. Know your place, commoner. Chamomile, chamomile. Am I done with deform? I'm still got some videos to make.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, I probably am. What's up, Daddy?
Hold on, hold on.
Oh, what's that? Thistle? I'll take it. I'm gonna be over encumbered just for picking up flowers. I'm gonna have like 10 trillion flowers on me.
There you go. Now I can hear you.
It was quick to finish the season because they made it super easy, Kush. Like, there was, like, I leveled up every character to max, got them all geared out, kitted, like, maxed out their glyphs. They made it too easy is what they did. I mean, 5 characters in, and it only took me like 2 weeks to level up 5 characters to max and get them all decked out. I don't know what they did. They turned it into baby mode.
You don't like playing on baby mode?
I mean, I mean, if you want to play baby mode, but you're gonna get 100 score, and you're gonna be done in like 2 seconds.
And then you go to this game and you like.
This game punches you in the
killed the same
gonads.
guy 400 times.
Hey, I got him. Okay, I got him.
I know, I saw you.
I got him.
You're like, okay, wait a minute. All right, gotta hit him in his armpit. All right, gotta hit him in his kidney.
I mean, I was slowly learning the system. Like, there's a whole system of feints, apparently, in the game that you have to kind of, like, participate in. And as when I started to realize, like, what was going on and how the AI was, like, interpolating my attacks. So, like, as you're attacking a target, you're kind of holding your sword in a specific direction, and the AI is, like, watching you. And it's like, oh, he's holding his sword up, so he's probably going to attack from the upside. So, like, what I would do is I would, like, hold my sword up deliberately, and then I would, like, quickly do, like, a down strike or something. Or, like, I would attack right and then left, and then there was, like, some little combos and stuff you could do, too.
God be with you.
And as I started to realize that the AI was trying to anticipate my moves, I just made my moves a little bit more Like I obfuscated them a little bit so that it was a little bit harder for the AI to read and it felt easier. I also noticed that the AI seems particularly vulnerable to downward thrusting attacks. There's something weird about the way the AI likes to attack. It loves to it loves to do overhead attacks, and so if you attack with an underhanded thrust directly at their belly, a lot of the times you'll hit the underhanded thrusts a lot. Maybe that'll help you out, Joy. Try the underhanded thrusts a lot. They're still going to block them. I also don't like the riposte system. I think the riposte system is stupid because the NPC is really freaking good at it. He's so good at it. The entire riposte system is literally just you attack, and then he perfect blocks your attack. And then after he perfect blocks your attack, he can riposte you, which is basically where you block an opponent's attack and you immediately respond with your own attack. You can then perfect block his attack, and then you can riposte. And you can repeat this over and over and over again by essentially just attack, riposte, attack, riposte, attack, riposte. And you can just go back and forth in this until you're both out of stamina and you're literally standing there like, I'll get you in a second. You're literally both out of stamina because you went through an entire attack riposte cycle of 10 attacks back and forth and neither one of you landed anything.
Yeah, the game got you running like a heifer.
But it's silly because it doesn't lead anywhere. I understand the system and it's really easy to engage in the system, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Whenever you do that attack riposte perfect block system, all it does is just makes you run out of stamina and more likely ends up in the AI's favor because they do it better than you. So I basically just learned to not engage with the riposte. It's stupid. It's not worth doing. What the better way to do it, from what I noticed, is that there's a slight opening in the attack whenever you go to attack anyone. So if you raise your sword to attack a target, there's a very brief moment of time where you're vulnerable to a counterattack in that particular moment. And so what I've noticed is that with the bandits and whatnot, when I'm attacking them, I wait until just about the moment that they're about to attack. You can see their arm raising for the attack. And then you just stab them right in the chest. And they can't stop you because during that one brief moment where they're preparing their attack, they're vulnerable and they can't stop you from stabbing them. And the underhanded stab works really good because a lot of the times the NPCs seem to prefer the overhead swing, which is devastating, by the way. The overhead swing, if you land it, is ridiculous. It's coming in on a target.
Nintendo mode, you just have to die enough times until you figure out how to beat it.
I mean, basically, that's what I've been doing. I've died about 10 trillion times. I had to go make myself a bunch of schnapps so I could actually save the game.
I remember the first time you died and you were like, what the hell?
I'm all the way back here. It's 3 hours is gone. I had sold everything at the shop, upgraded my equipment, bought myself new clothes, slept with a wench, gone off on an adventure, done a couple quests, got married, had a girlfriend, died, reloaded my save, it was all gone. I'm like, wait, what? Where's my wife? Where's my child?
It's like that Picard episode where he lived a whole life.
You beat the audience with the king? Nice, Dick. They got beehives in here, but I can't get any honey from them. They're kind of weird looking. These are the beehives. They're it's like a tree stump that somebody carved into a beehive, and then it has stuff on the top to keep rain
they
out.
look like suppositories or something.
Yeah, they look like they go up somebody's butt. The save system is bad until you get schnapps potions, and then once you get schnapps potions, you have infinite saves. So, like I said, Joy, just focus on trying to get the ingredients for the potion.
Yeah, that's what you need.
You just need belladonna and you need nettles. That's what you need to focus on. So look around everywhere, find yourself some nettles and belladonna, and then go craft the potions. You can literally craft 3 to 5 potions at one time if you do the recipe correctly and you get all the steps right. So literally one craft, all you need is, 2 belladonna and 1 nettles, and you could potentially make 3 to 5 save potions. If you get several belladonnas, you can make like 10, 15, 20 save potions really quick. It's really not that big of a deal. It was a big deal in the beginning because I didn't have any schnapps, but it's not a big deal later on once you get a whole bunch of freaking ingredients for your alchemy stuff. Speaking of, I'm going to make sure I save it after I pick all these flowers. Last time I picked like the whole field of flowers, and then I died, and then I came back, and I lost all my flowers, and I was pissed. Flower Picking Simulator 2025. Flower Picking Simulator 2025.
Shots.
What?
Oh, no, I was playing a game. I said I hit some of the shots. Oh. No, I'm playing COD. Sorry.
By the way, Joy, that licorice that you sent me is so salty. I don't... Why does the licorice taste like it was... I don't know how to explain it. When you know how like you take salt and mix it with water to gargle when you have like a sore throat?
Ew.
It tastes like that.
Salty
It
sailor
tastes
balls.
like that in
Marrying
candy
off
form.
his
Like,
own
why did
little
you send me the saltiest licorice that ever existed in Saltland? I
We
feel
had
like
something in our
I'm in
snack
that
crate.
Bender that Futurama episode where Bender serves them food and he's like, they're like, "Oh my God, Bender, how much salt did you put in this? This is lethal." And he's like, "No, it's actually 99% of a lethal dose for a human for salt." And I'm like, "What?"
Said, don't humans like salt?
Yes, I did get the second package. I opened it on stream the other day. What stream was it? Did I type in the title "More Food from the Netherlands" or something? The stroopwafels are good. I like the stroopwafels. I did not like the black licorice. The black licorice is disgusting. I actually don't mind licorice either. Like, I'm not like a licorice hater. I mean, I understand what licorice is. It's like supposed to be, you know, just it's supposed to be kind of disgusting. But the like it's okay in small doses, and like if I know I'm eating it, I'm fine. The only thing I hate licorice in is when it's like a surprise in a bag. Like you're eating like a bag of fruity jelly beans and you're like, apple, cherry, death and horrible licorice nastiness. Like I don't want it to be surprised. I don't want to be surprised about the licorice. I want to eat. If I want to eat licorice, I want to eat it.
It tastes like salty sailor balls. That's
Dude, I literally looked it up. I did some translation on it. This is it, by the way. I did translation on it. It literally says licorice, salted licorice or something like that. And you put it in your mouth and it's got so much salt in it. Like it literally just it tastes like salt. It doesn't even taste like licorice, which is crazy to me because it's freaking licorice, and licorice has one of the most profound and like intense flavors across like all candies, and I can't even taste the licorice. All I can taste is the salt. And I'm a salt lover. My brother knows. I love pouring some salt on popcorn and all sorts of other stuff, to the point where sometimes people in the house wouldn't even eat it because it had too much salt on it. And I'm saying it's salty. If I'm saying it's salty, you wait till somebody who actually doesn't like salt tries it.
yeah, a whole nother world, you know.
The cheese is interesting. I can't figure out what kind of cheese it is. It's definitely a very strong cheese.
Cheese.
I melted it and put it on some eggs and toast. It was pretty good. Very pungent, very strong cheese, but delicious, but good nonetheless. Even Gina liked the cheese. I like the stroopwafels. The stroopwafels are interesting. Stroopwafels are like I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like somebody took like 2 graham crackers, and then like, but instead of like graham crackers, it's like graham cracker dust, and then they took some caramel, and then they took like a press, like literally like a bullet press or something, like, and squished, like they took the graham cracker, sprinkled it in there, and then put the caramel on top, and then put some more graham cracker on there, and then they just squished it down and turned it like a flat little like pancake waffle looking thing. And then it's like it's really weird. It's like a pancake waffle-esque style thing with caramel in the middle, and they're actually pretty good. I thought they were pretty good. I've been chowing them down. There's 2 O's. There's 2 O's. No, there's 2 O's. There's 2 O's on the package. There are 2 O's on the package, Joy. 2 O's. 2 O's. 2 O's. Stroop, not strop. It's 2 O's. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, they're delicious. I like them.
Stairs coming up.
Well, all these poppy seeds.
Waffles, yeah, those waffles are really good.
There's freaking poppy plants all over the place. Apparently, we got an opium den nearby. How common is like the poppy flower? Like, is it just something that grew everywhere, and that's why they found it and started making it out of drugs, making drugs out of it?
More than likely, just like cocaine with native people chewing the leaves, that there was some like tea or something that people would drink.
I heard that.
Like
I heard that whole
grass.
thing with chewing the leaves wasn't even that bad. Like, there was no addictive qualities to it. It wasn't until they refined it that it became addictive.
I don't know if it's necessarily not addictive, but I mean, they used to just like have handfuls of them and like chew them, you know, just while they were working and shit. So.
Yeah, and then some scientist was like, I wonder if these have some good properties to them, and refined the properties, and then it turned them into a highly addictive substance.
Oh wait a minute, I forgot to send you this picture. Hold on.
Oops.
I was at the bin store.
Does honey made from poppy flowers, like, have psychedelic or like addictive properties? I know that honey made from specific flowers often has specific flavors.
Oh, you see that pic I sent you? Oh wait, it's doing something.
Oh, my phone's at like 5%. I gotta plug it in.
Oh, hold on, I can send it on Discord. Hold on.
Will you charge the phone and stop being stupid?
No charging phones allowed.
Raspberry leaf. Yeah, that's a lot of the stuff that I talk about. Like, when I'm talking about this stuff, that's what I think of. Because there's like a bunch of like herbal teas and stuff that use these very things, like marigold tea and like St. John's wort tea and like chamomile tea and all that other stuff.
It says menstrual cramp, pregnancy support.
Yeah. They're all of them are doing that kind of stuff. There's like everything in here treats everything. It's like this balm will make your balls drop and creates new opportunities for you at work, and also your cow will suddenly give more milk and your chickens will lay more eggs. And I'm like,
A lot of it does. I mean, I don't understand where this book like used to exist. Like in your game, you have a book.
yeah.
Like where is this book that people used to have, where they just knew? Oh, wait a minute, you've got like rancid diarrhea. I'm just gonna go dig up this root that smells like butt and boil it for like 5 minutes, and you drink it, and then all of a sudden you've got no diarrhea. And you're like, ah, magic. What is it? I don't know. It just grows in the ground. It looks like.
Yep.
Roots and bark are like the
Well,
best things in the world.
It's funny
What the
because St. John's wort, which I think is one of the ones that was in that category, is one of the few things I think has actually really survived today. Like, it actually does do what it was like advertised to do. Like, it is kind of like almost like a panacea. It does do a whole bunch of crazy things. It's used for treating gout. It's used for all sorts of stuff. Like, they still use it today. You can still go to the store and just buy like pills of like St. John's wort.
Yeah, and you don't have to go in the field and bust your hands all up digging it up.
I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I might as well get like a cotton picking outfit and start saying yes, massa. I'm out here just like picking the fields. I'm in a medieval game in armor and chainmail, and what am I doing? I'm picking poppy flowers.
Well, wouldn't you I remember I heard the guy's speech about how he said he's not going to do shovel and poop because he's not high up enough, or he's too noble. Wouldn't you have a servant or a slave or something in game?
Everybody who was with him died at the lake. So we basically had a party. We had a letter and we had a mission, and we were supposed to be delivering the letter to the lord of this manor, and we ended up getting ambushed by bandits. Me and the lord, the pompous one, were basically taking a bath in the pond at that particular moment. And so we ended up surviving because we swam across the lake or whatever. But everybody died. Like, the cook died, the person who took her, the horses died, they killed all the horses. They freaking, like, messed everybody up. I've actually been meaning to go back there because I want to see if there's any of our equipment left. If there's anything left, like my armor, my weapons, maybe, like anything.
Does stuff respawn in this game, or is it just kind of like perpetual?
I mean, I don't know.
The body's still there where you killed the guy and he's like, oh, put the sword down. You're like, sure.
I've got so many poppies. I'm making some opium, boys. Let's go! I got a new survival perk point. Secondary, skills, survival. There's a bunch of good survival perks. I'm actually kind of really fond of some of these. Like, there's this one is Wanderer. It's like the quality of beds is increased the higher your survival rank is. So, like, even if you sleep on, like, a crappy, like, mattress with, like, glass sticking out of it, like, you can somehow make it. You can make it work. You're like, it's okay. I'll arrange the glass into a sheet, and it's all right. I'll be all right.
You get the cat making biscuits powers. You can just like make a.
Yeah, he's making biscuits on the bed, and all of a sudden it becomes more comfortable. Bounty of the Wild. A poacher usually only cuts the best pieces from the game he kills. He hides them in a poach, hence the name of the dishonest trade, and leaves the rest to waste. However, you know that killing a living creature in vain is not a vain pastime, and if it happens, nothing should go to waste. You can also get fur, trophies, selected cuts of meat, and offal from killed game. What's offal?
So you have Bounty of the Wild, which gives you like super poacher skills. So you can take more than just the regular.
Well, everything is apparently poaching. So, like, I'm not really sure I want to pursue this because, like, this is the medieval days, and you know how, like, in Robin Hood, remember he killed the deer, and they're like, he's been poaching, and he's only
11.
He's like 11. Like, anybody who kills any animal is basically considered a poacher. So I'm not really sure I want to go that way, but I mean, it could be interesting to get like the trophies and the fur and whatnot. Leg day. Herb forays and digging around the flower gardens are good for you, and you've learned to combine them with honest training. When collecting herbs, you'll also gain a small amount of experience in the strength skill. Ooh.
Look at your dudes doing leg squats.
Leg day. I get leg day. That sounds good.
He's doing the walk squats.
Yeah, walk squats. Lucky find. When collecting herbs, you have a chance to find an additional herb or a small treasure. Ooh, small treasure. I think I want that one. I want leg day and lucky find. Heart seeker. Your marksman skill is breathtaking, and your shots are literally heartbreaking. If you hit a target in the chest, your shot will do 10% more damage. The effect will also apply when hitting from behind. That's for marksman skills. I haven't even like messed with marksman skills yet. Leshy. Leshy is a Chet's forest specter or demon. It lives deep in the woods, difficult to spot, and emits piercing, sometimes terrifying humming sounds. Those who hear it must not respond to its calls, or they risk attracting attention and possibly sealing their fate. Your survival skills are so advanced that in many ways you can rival the Leshy. While in the forest, your scent will be halved, your stamina will recover 15% faster, your strength and vitality and agility will be increased by 1, and your stealth skill will be increased by 2. Oh, so I get to become the Leshy man. Master Fletcher. You take care of your hunting gear and choose only the best. None of your arrows are crooked, and your fletching is always tight, straight, and perfectly trimmed. Your arrows and bolts have better ballistic properties, so they fly faster, travel farther, and have more penetration. Wow, there's so many good options here.
Well, if you make arrows, you think you'd give up if you kept making crappy arrows. You'd be like,
okay.
Oh, these arrows.
I think I could pick any of these, like, so, and I have multiple points. I wonder how many I.
You need the leg day, yeah. That's it.
I mean, like lucky find with the small treasure while I'm picking herbs. That sounds amazing. So let's grab that one. Leg day sounds amazing too, because that lets me level up my strength while I'm picking.
Lucky find his dad just looking down on the ground.
Yes,
when he walks
basically. Then we also got this other one, the one that gives me like the bonus stats and extra stamina while I'm in the forest. That sounds insane. Let's do that one, the Leshy. That one sounds really good.
Yeah, the secret sneaky dude.
Yeah. What kind of treasures? What treasures am I gonna find while I'm picking poppy seeds? Let's go ahead and save it because we've been picking a lot, so I don't want to like accidentally like back travel. See, now I'm curious. Like, what am I gonna be finding treasure wise? Like little treasures. I can get treasures. I like treasures. Treasures.
Yeah, now you got a metal detector.
What
Salty
treasure?
licorice.
Oh my god, it's so salty. I'll have to give you a piece one day when you're over here. It's not like it's ever gonna go bad.
It was just one time we got this like snack crate. I don't know where it came from.
Ooh, I
And
got a
we have to
bandage.
try everything. Like that's our rule. Like everybody has to try everything, or you don't get.
I just
like,
found
anything.
I just found a random dirty bandage in the flowers.
Yeah. Let's wrap that around your leg.
That's great. Can't believe it.
And so I looked at the kids and I said, "Ugh!" I said that tastes like salty sailor balls. And they were like, so now they just keep saying that all the time.
Salty chocolate balls.
Well, I figured a sailor was out to sea for a lot longer, and it would. It makes more sense.
It's raining. It's pouring. Dude, you get dirty in this game so easy too. By the way, like.
Oh, I saw you bloody and covered.
Dude, like
with
you do anything. You kill an animal. Like you run around for a little while. You go to the forest. Like you're dirty. Like you go to town and they're like, "Ew, you stink." They're like, "You're stinky, stinky," and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
This is definitely an advanced form of this kind of game. Like,
It's like, all right, I'm a stinky, stinky. I didn't know, stinky, stinky. Now I'm just finding random additional flowers when I'm like picking. Like I'm picking a poppy and like I just randomly got like some eyebright. It's like, oh, here, have some eyebrights. Like I randomly pick some chamomiles and then like, and then in there randomly is just like a bandage or like a poppy or something or like a. It's actually a really good perk. It's
Kinda like
raining, it's
efficiency in
pouring. The old man. I'm just gonna keep picking until I can't move. Like, why can't you move? Well, I have 7,000 tons of flowers on me. And then I need to
figure out
go.
if stuff like gets old. Like if you have mushrooms too
So
long, they get old.
herbs dry. They dry out and they become dried herbs. But apparently some of the potions require like fresh herbs as their primary. There is a spoiling system, so stuff does go rotten. So if you're not careful, you do lose things, and the condition of them goes down as you hold on to them. So there definitely is a whole like mechanic for trying to keep things fresh and useful. There is drying. I found a couple places that have drying racks. And you can apparently put the herbs on the drying rack to dry them out, and then you get dried herbs. So that's.
You get a bow yet?
I did get a bow. I purchased one yesterday before I logged out. I was God, that was a long day. I was up at like 9 o'clock, and I spent like all day playing, and then I went I had to do night shift, and I spent all night doing night shift. I didn't come home and get to sleep till like 4 a.m. I think I was up for like 20 some odd hours.
Yeah, don't do that.
That was fun. I had a lot of fun with this game. This game is good. I think if a lot of people like if they can get past the initial spike of difficulty, because there is a little initial spike of difficulty there.
It's got the grind at the beginning. You're gonna like grind.
Yeah, but like I think the initial spike of difficulty kind of wanes away a little bit as you get better equipment, as you understand the systems more, and you figure out you're like, hey, okay, I could just like I don't have to go bash my head against this bandit out here while I'm weak as crap and can't do anything. You know, I could just like make some potions, you know, craft up a little bit, do some odd jobs around town, get some money, like buy myself better equipment, and then go out and bash my head against the bandits, and I'll have a much more fun time. Like, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just like trying to. I'm gonna get all these potions. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go to the old lady's house because I don't know where there's another alchemical table. The freaking alchemist here won't let me access his alchemy table.
Well, you remember in games we've gotten stuck because we pushed the envelope and went somewhere we weren't supposed to. We're like, we're gonna figure out how to get around this. get too far in the game and then we can't like go backwards. We're like, oh, okay, we're not supposed to be here.
I really am just getting like random stuff. Like it's like I got like a bandage. I got like the random flowers, like random additional herbs. I just found a lavish rosary. What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Like, it really is just giving me random treasures. One of the most common types of counting devices. It doesn't count money, but something quite different.
You're supposed to count how many Hail Marys.
Yeah. The weird Catholic faith.
Yeah, Rosary will usually have 10 beads on it for the 10 Hail Marys that you have to count. Because they use the metric system in Europe. Actually, no, they didn't at this time. What did they have, like pence?
I
240
take
pence to a
I
pound.
take immeasurable delight that the metric system absolutely sucks for some things, to the point where literally the metric system just doesn't exist for specific stuff over in Europe. Like, did you know that like sheets of plywood don't come in metric 10, they come in 12, because 12 base is way easier to measure than 10 base. So like when you're measuring out stuff and you're trying to measure a half of like 10 base, you get 5, and a half of 5 is 2.5, and a half of 2.5 is 1.
Well, you can't.
But like
do,
half of 12 is 6, and half of 6 is 3, and half of 3 is 1.5. It's a lot easier to measure out like basically like plywood in 12 base than it is in 10 base, and even they
plywood
realize
has
that.
Studs, right? The studs are either on 12 or on 18.
Yeah.
So what would their studs be? Because the plywood has to land on the studs, or you can't.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like, it's a structural thing. So the distance between them has to be the same. It doesn't matter. Like, you can't like make it more or less just because you're using the 10 base system. It still has to be the same distance because it's a structural.
Now I gotta look.
It's actually a structural thing in like making sure that things have the right distance and not too far, not too close. Like, it has to be that distance. The only ones that I think can be further than that are engineered braces, which I used to remember engineered braces. This game was loud. The freaking like
125
rain
by
is just
250 in centimeters is what a
turn
sheet
this
of
down
plywood is over there.
just a tad bit.
How big is that in inches?
As far as I've been told by everybody who buys plywood in other countries, they say they still come in 12 base sheets. So they're still measured by feet. I got survival level 15. Look at me.
Well, it says 4 by 8 foot is 1220 millimeters by 2440 millimeters. But they say that the standard size is 125 centimeters by 250 centimeters. So you're losing like, oh, I don't know. It's a little bigger, right?
Ah,
It says 1.2 by 2.4, which is 3 foot 11 by 7 foot 10. Slightly larger.
Ever since I got the
Slightly
Lucky
larger.
Find perk, this is like super lucrative. This is so lucrative. I'm over here just like pulling random doojanks out of the ground. I'm like dad all over again. He's like, oh, there's a $100 bill right here. I'm like, where did you find that at?
I literally was walking to the car from work one day at the flea market, and I was telling Aubrey about how my dad finds money all the time on the ground and found a $10 bill, right? And then as he's being pissed off that I found the $10 bill and he didn't find the $10 bill, I found another $10 bill, like 10 feet further. Found 20 bucks while telling a story about finding money.
I mean, maybe you should look. Dude, this is a really big poppy field. Somebody grew this poppy field. Like, this is, this is a lot of
Somebody
poppy.
grew it.
I got
For
so I'm
people
gonna have so much opium. The next time, it's like next time on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Ginger becomes the opium den lord.
One of the things our dad always told us is, like, if you ever go to like a festival or a fair or anywhere where you have to park in a field, like when you leave, to like look across the field because people drop so much stuff out of their car.
Dude, there's a guy in this game. Did you see that? Did you see the guy in this game? I don't know how much you were watching the other day, but there's a guy under the bridge, and he sells stuff. He's got a shop, and he says the merciful gods rain down gifts upon me. He goes, would you like to browse my gifts? And basically he sits under the bridge, and everything that falls down to the bottom of the bridge he collects. So he's got like random things down there that people lost, like a sword that somebody dropped, or like a rosary that fell out of somebody's pocket. There was like 3 keys. Like, he had 3 keys that like fell out of people's pockets to people's houses that you could purchase. Like, it was.
Pockets need to be back then, so you didn't lose everything.
I mean, he was. He was just sitting under the bridge. He just lived under there. He was a homeless guy, but he was just collecting everything that fell under the bridge.
Well, they do that in Europe on the banks of the rivers. They just walk along and just pick up stuff out of the mud. Just all kinds of treasures. Coins and pipes and... I don't know.
Okay. I mean,
So
we
he's a-
have
he's a
so much
troll.
poppy. We need to find some way to actually convert the poppy into a currency. I could probably just... I'm probably just going to sell a bunch of this poppy because I don't think there's any good poppy recipes anyway. I'm going to sell it to the alchemist and buy some of his recipe books. Maybe I was
do it
hoping...
like on,
he has a freaking alchemist thing in the back, and I was really hoping that if I bought one of his recipes, that maybe he would let me use it.
Level 10, new perk coin.
Yep, level 10 now.
Well, see, on Dope Wars, on the Texas Instruments calculator, you would just go from one city to the next. So you would buy the drugs a little bit lower and then sell them higher.
Oh, I remember playing that game. I remember.
you
Main
could
level
technically-
skills. Let's see. Radzig's heritage. Radzig is a complicated person in pursuit of often noble goals. He does not hesitate to resort to deception and subterfuge if it helps the situation, and there's much you can, or perhaps must, learn from him. You will improve faster in heavy weapon shooting and scholarship skills, as all experience gained will be 10% higher. Martin's heritage is you will improve faster in sword fighting skills, crafting, and survival skills, and all experience will be 10% higher.
You're
Local
already doing
hero.
survival.
If you are in an area where you have a good reputation, 60 or more, you gain +2 bonus strength, agility, and vitality and speech. Burger. As the medieval saying goes, the city air is liberating. In towns, villages, and their surrounding areas, you gain +1 bonus on strength, agility, and vitality and speech. Undaunted Cavalier. If your charisma is higher than 20, your armor will be considered 15 higher as well. Memorable. Changes in reputation, good or bad, spread more widely across the land and among different groups of people. So I can be more memorable.
Seems like the 10% are like keeps on giving, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think the crafting
A
and
few
survival
people read that
skills,
Driven
Martin's
by
Martin's
vengeance.
heritage sounds good.
It said few people have crossed you. The one you already have. Oh no, driven by vengeance. It says, there are only a few people who double-crossed you twice and lived to talk about it.
This memorable one
revenge
seems
one.
kind of interesting too. If I try to be a good guy, then it sounds like the good will spread more, but the bad will also spread more. So,
It's like the game Good and Evil. What's it called? So does this game rob you when you sell stuff too? Like where they're like, "Oh, you want this poppy seed? That's $500," and they only give you 50 cents for it when you buy it from them.
I mean, you can haggle with them a little bit, but then they get mad at you sometimes, and they don't want to. They don't want to, like, if you haggle with them too much, they kick you out of the store. Okay, strength, hardworking lad. That's the one that makes me carry 8 pounds more.
You could always use that if you carry a sack or even a dead body.
The weight counts as half. Wrestler, your strength will make it easier to win fights in a clinch. Tight grip, the higher your strength skill, the easier it is for you to knock someone out or kill them stealthily. Train hard, fight easy. Required strength for all weapons will be 5 lower for you. In general, if you have lower strength than the weapon requires, you will do less damage than with it. On the other hand, if it's higher, you'll do slightly more. With this perk, you'll reach the state sooner. I haven't had that much issue with strength. It feels like I'm usually higher than the strength required by the weapon. I don't know. I mean... I feel like the extra carry capacity would be nice. Let's go with hardworking lad. I like extra carry capacity. That sounds good. We're out here just
Extra,
picking
extra.
poppies. Picking poppies in the rain. I mean, you guys laugh, but I'm gonna be in full plate armor before you guys, just for picking flowers. Y'all out there trying to kill bandits and stuff, dying in your little Gambesson shirt and your little pointy shoes, and I'm gonna be over there in my lord's outfit with like full plate armor on, just from picking flowers. If you did, there's an armor set quest if you didn't know. I didn't pre-order the game. Well, actually, maybe I did technically pre-order the game 1 day beforehand, I guess. I don't know. I heard something.
Do the shopkeepers run out of money?
The shopkeepers do have a specific amount of money, yeah.
Uh-oh, you're over encumbered.
Oh yeah, I've been over encumbered for a while. These flowers are filling me up fast. What am I at right now? 260 out of 170. I can still move, and I'm near town, so I should be fine.
Just a big old heifer.
I'm just dragging a sack near town. Like, I mean.
Yeah, pay no attention to all these flowers.
Yeah, I'm just dragging a sack. It's not a big deal. I got a perk early on that said something about like I get more charisma if I have, because I'm carrying a bunch of flowers. I thought it was kind of funny, so I grabbed it. It literally just says like it says if you have like a whole bunch of flowers, you get like a bonus perk or something like that. Yeah, flower power. Wherever you go, you carry a pleasant fragrance with you, as one would expect from a master herbalist. If you have more than 30 fresh or dried herbs, not spoiled, in your inventory, your charisma will count as 2 more. So like I just
smell less like poop.
Yeah, I smell less like poo because I carry flowers around. It has a fragrant odor.
I don't know what it is, but I just seem to get high when I'm standing next to it.
I think he's carrying like 7,000 poppies. Oh man!
It smells so nice. I can see 2 of you.
I love how a lot of the like medicines in this day and age are just like give them drugs. I'm pretty sure that she gave me like opium or something when I was sick. She's like, give him the dragon's brew.
Cough medicine used to have a lot of good stuff in it. Got some morphine in there, heroin.
Yeah, and that's why people would become addicted to it. I need my cough medicine. I gotta have my cough medicine.
You're like 20 years old, you lose your baby, and you're depressed, and they get you addicted to heroin for the rest of your 5 years of life. Live to be a ripe old 26.
I haven't even checked to see how many herbs I got. I should have like 10 trillion herbs at this particular moment.
Well, they did make them rare, did they? They're like all over the damn place.
I mean, they're just flowers growing on the countryside. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but you think in this day and age, like, you know, everybody's dying because of crappy health conditions, so.
Go and dine and get the herbs from the woods. The comfrey, the new drink.
All right, we're gonna sell like most of this to the alchemist, unfortunately, and that means we can't craft with it. But we need to get the recipes for the alchemist, and he's the only one that has them. So
can you do them if you don't have the recipe?
No, I tried. I tried to do one of them without the recipe, and it failed. It said failed.
That's like when you walk up to the NPC and you're like, I have everything for the quest, and he's like, well, I haven't given you the quest yet. And then he gives you the quest, and then he goes, quest completed, and you're like, duh, I already had all the stuff for it.
Yeah, I already had all the stuff.
I did that earlier.
I did that.
And died.
I did that in Skyrim. They did that. That was the Dragonstone thing. He sends you to go get the Dragonstone, and like half the time I always had the Dragonstone already because it was like on the way to the castle. So I went and I did it, and like so I would get there. I just found like a ring, a silver cross, no, an amulet, silver cross with a garnet. So I found so I would have the stone already, and he'd be like, I need you to go and do a quest for me and get the Dragonstone, and I'm like, oh, you mean this? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I needed. Oh, okay.
So without the skill, if you find a necklace, you just leave it on the ground. You're just like, oh, it's a necklace, and you just leave it there.
Well, you don't see it. I'm guessing that's what it is. It's like you're not looking. Like you just pick the flower and you don't actually pay attention. I got a hairpin of bone.
Do you remember us telling people that like Dad would stop in the middle of the road? And he'd be like, I see a quarter out there, and we'd like run out into the street to get a quarter out of the street.
I don't know what it was. There was this one time I was at the bus stop. I remember there was just a whole bunch of change like sitting out like right at the edge of the street going into the road, like the main road. It was just like somebody was like driving really fast or something, and they had like change in their pocket, and it like all hit the side of their car and like slipped out the door or something. And it was like $4 or $5 in like quarters or something, and like nickels and pennies and dimes. Like somebody just like lost it all out the side of their car.
Yep. People like putting things on their dashboard like idiots. And then when they turn the corner, whoosh, it all falls out.
All right, let's see how many how much we've gathered so far. I feel like we've been gathering for quite some time here. And ever since we got the lucky perk, we seem to be getting like more and more random stuff, which is really good. We're getting like other herbs that are not here. Like I got some mint and I got some other various things, which will come in handy for crafting some good potions.
Have you found any like treasure chests or caches or like abandoned houses or?
I mean, a lot of the stuff in the game, they're very like strict on like it's like stealing basically, like so.
Like Thief, you
Yeah,
remember the
you're
game
a thief.
Thief?
Like you can't really like do a whole bunch of stuff.
There's nobody around, but like as soon as you like crack the chest open, it's
Well-
like, aha, I see you.
Well, so one of the things is like I was noticing like I was running along and there's like a bandit. The bandit killed this guy, and there was like two bandits and he killed the guy's horse and he's dead on the ground. And I can't even take anything from the corpse because it's considered stealing. So like the guy that the bandit killed that I didn't kill still counts as stealing. Like I'm not allowed to take anything from the dead guy or the horse or anything. Like it's all considered stealing. So I got a hairpin of bone and I got a lavish rosary. I'm assuming I can
50 and 64. That's
I'm
pretty
assuming
good.
I can sell those. And then I got tons of I got 596 poppy seeds.
596. It's
It's-
at 0.1.
That's
It's a tenth of a gold coin.
Yeah, I
10
mean,
cents
some of these
apiece.
stuff don't even have value. It looks like the mint is a higher value. The horn, that's worth something.
Oh, your nettles might be
henbane, I
expired.
haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
I
don't
got
sell that one.
dandelions. Dandelions are 0.3. Comfrey is point. So like, it's also depends on their quality. Like, so like if I wait too long, they slowly go down in quality.
So that's why you should just sell it anyway. Because if you need it, you just.
well,
What
I
about
can.
the dried stuff? What happens to the dried stuff?
Well, you can also dry things. There's like a drying doojank. So like, I was looking at the map,
Groschen.
and there is a drying rack. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh, look at your pretty map.
Right here, drying rack. So there's a drying rack. So apparently you can dry stuff. All right, let's go back to town. I'm like in the outskirts over here, just like playing around picking flowers. We're gonna sell off a bunch of this stuff so I can get the recipes, and then we're actually gonna start crafting some alchemy potions. It's funny because like I remember some game, I can't remember which game it was that had all that stuff, like the alchemic and all the other stuff, and like the distillery, and like you had to have like all the little pieces to do the potions, and like this one actually makes you do it all. Like you gotta like pull the pot down, boil the thing, put the stuff in, grind the doojanks.
Oh, I saw all that.
Like
yeah.
it's pretty complicated. I mean they're pretty forgiving with it because instead of getting just one potion, I was actually worried for a little while. I was like, am I just gonna get one potion from doing this? Because this would be a pain in the butt to make a significant amount of potions. But
Yeah,
no,
14 minutes
they
side
were like
quest
3 to 5 potions is what I was getting, and then like, I mean it was a lot better than I
He
thought it
said
was
he
gonna
did.
be.
He didn't consider it stealing, so he just took it all. He was dead. He don't need it anyway. He doesn't need it.
Wabbajack said he doesn't consider it stealing. I mean, well, the game considers it stealing, so
Yeah. So now you're a thief.
yeah, you're a thief. Don't get caught, because they're gonna put you in the stockades and kill you. Joy's
Well, what do they just
like
see
I
you
went
and
into
they're like-
somebody's basement, and all of a sudden there was like town guards everywhere, and they were murdering me, and I'm like, maybe you shouldn't trespass in people's basements.
Yeah, you went looking for the carpenter, and it was like, carpenter's dad in his underwear. What are you doing here? And you're
I
like,
mean, it's
"Oh,
not my
bad."
fault they don't have like
Locks on the
li-
doors.
No, it's not my fault they don't have like an authorized like retailer entrance. Like where's the sign and the door
Where's the
and like the
marquee?
where's the marquee and like the little things in the front, little flags waving, going like, come here, get your doojanks here. Like the
He's a
carpenter
working
is just
man.
like a random guy in a like working on wood in a field. Like it's like
Yeah,
you
dad's not even running the front register.
like yeah, there's
He's
nobody
just-
running the front register. It's just like a guy just in the field somewhere, or like it's just like some random room in a house and he's like sitting on his bed and you go in there and like bargain with him or something. Like where's the storefront? Like where's the storefront to the building? You know?
He can't afford any employees.
Okay, we're slowly making our way back. I might as well just pick flowers as I go. I mean, I want to make sure I got enough money to actually get these, to actually get what I'm trying to get. Because if I don't have enough money for the recipes, then the potions are much more lucrative than the, than selling
Can you
the,
sell the potions?
herbs. Yeah, you can sell the
Oh, okay.
herbs. Oh, yeah, selling the potions. The potions are way better. Like, you know, so my goal is to use the flower selling to get the recipes, and then use the flowers that I have left to make the potions, and then sell the potions, because the potions are way better. Can I spell Molotov? You just spelt it.
I think that's
He
right.
literally just wrote it. You just wrote it, sir. Oh,
Yeah,
we got
that's
some more
Molotov.
eyebright. I need the eyebright.
That's how you spell it.
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Greek Fire is not the same thing as Molotov, but yeah.
No, Greek Fire we do not know how to make anymore. We lost it.
Greek-
Apparently, it would burn through concrete.
Well, according to what the myth states, is that like pouring water on it made it into more intense.
Which has got to be some kind of oil, but what oil did they have?
I mean,
Whale
we have
oil?
things today that are like that, where like if you have like an oil fire, a gemstone ring, if you have like a
Bling,
a
bling.
fire, there's certain fires like oil fires that you don't put water on, you put salt, because if you put water on them, all you do is you just spread them around, and it makes the fire worse.
Well, because it doesn't put out the burning oil, it just makes it go somewhere else. And then
Yes. What is that ring that I got? Can I wear it?
It still
Can
has
I
a-
put it
still
on
has
my
a
finger? Does it
on
give me?
Yeah.
Does it give me like a boost? Charisma 32. Wow. Conspicuousness plus 20. Noise 0. Visibility 15. Such precious ring is intended for noble lords and prelates. A beggar should be careful not to get a noose for selling it.
315.
Mm.
So
We
they're
also
saying
got.
if you're not good enough, you would they would accuse you of stealing for simply owning
I
it.
also got a silver cross with garnet. A very nice cross with a deep red gemstone. Charisma plus 24. Let's put that on too. So now we got some more charisma bonuses.
And now when
Can-
you walk into town, they're going to be like, thief!
I mean, that's rude.
You're like, no, let me re-show my VOD where I found it in the trash on the ground. Tell them.
Look, okay. It's my ring.
Is one element difference. I was under the understanding that we do not know the recipe for Greek Fire. So unless they've like miraculously figured it out.
Yes. I got myself a pinky ring and a new gold chain. That's right. Gonna be no hot stuff, baby, this evening. Gonna be hot stuff, baby, tonight.
Maybe
Apparently,
they have
there's a really good set of armor left behind by some sort of hero of this particular area that has like a riddle quest to getting to it, and it might be something that we should probably pursue. Apparently, it's some sort of full plate. Oh, I just got a pearl necklace, river pearl necklace. Boys, I'm telling you, y'all out there fighting bandits, y'all out there doing crazy stuff, working and carrying sacks of flour and stuff like that. Psh, come to the fields with me, my friends, and collect poppies, okay? Come to the fields. I got rings, I got necklaces, I got rosaries, hairpins. Like
Yeah, you just need that quest. You just need that skill.
Like, this is the truth, the way, and the life, my friends. This is how you become rich. How did you become rich? I picked flowers. No, really, how did you become rich? No, really, I picked flowers. Like, that was what I did. I picked flowers. All day long, every day. 24 hours a day. Until I became a manor lord, and I no longer pick flowers, because I'm rich. Okay? I'm just like picking flowers back into town. I was like, let me go back to town, and I'm still picking flowers on my way back to town. I'm finding like rings and necklaces. What is this pearl necklace I just found? Is it a necklace or is it a miscellaneous? I think some of these miscellaneous items are like giftable. I think you can gift them to people. I think that's what it is. But I've got a 164 and 50 river pearl necklace. Captivating, velvety, shiny river clam pearls arranged nicely next to each other. Tempts the most virtuous woman to vanity.
Oh, you got some hooker bait.
I got some,
That's
yeah,
what you
hooker bait. I got hooker bait. I got hairpins and like.
You got all that pimptabulous jewelry, you know.
I need some Holzen. I gotta get some Holzen to the ladies too. They like that Holzen.
It's called Treasure Finder 5000.
What's the skill called? It's called I think it's lucky something. It's in the secondary. Yeah, and under survival. Survival is really good. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. And picking flowers gives you survival. It's called Lucky Find.
Yeah.
When collecting herbs, you have a chance to find an additional herb or a small treasure. So, like, that's a really good one. There's also Leg Day, which allows you to build strength while you're picking flowers. There's
You do anyway, right?
and then there's this one too, which I thought was really cool. It says, while in the forest, your scent will be halved, your stamina will recover 15% faster, your strength, vitality, and agility go up by 1, and your stealth skills increase by 2. That one's really good too.
Oh, you.
Oh,
get
I
to
think
be
we
a demon,
we got another survival point. Let's take a look at the rest of these. Wild Man. Wild men or wood woses were popular supernatural figures in the Middle Ages, widespread across Europe. They inhabited forests and wildlands and are not considered downright evil, but rather mischievous, sometimes malicious and wary of men, sometimes playful and helpful. They often served as heraldic motif or as a villain figure in courtly games. The effects of Leshy and Leshy 2 perks will now apply not only in the forest, but in any wilderness, i.e. essentially anywhere outside of human settlements and lands directly adjacent to them. Ooh.
What do you say about fighting fire with an axe? You got to put holes in doors so that it can breathe. You don't fight the fire with the axe.
Well, that is really good. The Wild Man is really good. That basically makes Leshy and Leshy 2 work anywhere, basically, that's not inside of a house.
Oh, so that's Leshy outside, inside.
We
outside.
need to get Leshy 2 as well. That'll be great.
Are you unlocking them as you progress, or?
Yeah, because I'm currently at Survival 17, so I need to be at Survival 20 to get access to Leshy 2.
Well,
Like
what level they need to get Lucky Find?
Lucky Find was 10. Wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, but you just got that like when I got on.
Hey, I've been
10.
picking fields of flowers, okay? I've been working hard for my money. I got my ring. I got my necklace, all right?
You want some
And
watermelon, man? What do you want?
you look, okay? I'm working my fields. My hands is bleeding. I got poppy seed. I got opium. I got an opium addiction now, okay? I've been picking so many poppy flowers. I'm addicted to opium.
You've cut your fingers so many times. Don't bite your nails and pick poppies.
It reminds me of that one time when I was growing my own jalapenos, and I was sitting there cutting the jalapenos, and I don't know why my eye was itchy, and I rubbed my eye, and boy, I got jalapeno juice in my eye, and it was like I got freaking. They sprayed me with freaking
mace.
Mace. It was like I got maced. Oh my god, my eyes were red. They were watering. Like I was like, I couldn't see. And that jank lasted for forever too. Oh, dandelions. Good. We're gonna pick all these dandelions. We're gonna go to the alchemist in just a minute here because we're almost in town, and we're gonna sell off. We're gonna get some recipes, then we're gonna go alchemums. Although, you know, like now that I'm finding all these little lucky treasures that are worth like way more than the potions, I'm actually kind of like maybe I just keep picking flowers. Maybe I'll find a gold necklace. Maybe I'll find like something else in here.
Yeah. You're not grinding camos. You're you know, you're grinding for the poppies, right?
You guys do not appreciate the firefighters in your area. Firefighters are crazy. Who fights fire and axe? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm too busy picking flowers to pay attention to your weird comments about Greek fire. I'm addicted to poppies, okay? The only thing that matters in my life is poppies right now, alright? Are you a poppy? If you're not a poppy, I don't care. Cody, do you got some poppies? You better go get some poppies. I'm gonna train you to go hunt poppies. You're gonna be a poppy dog. He said, what? Cody, what's the matter? Why are you looking at me weird? Get that weird look in your eye like you stole something. Or like you're planning on stealing something. You got that I'm planning on stealing something look. What are you planning on stealing? Sometimes he just takes like whole snacks off my, like I got like a little thing over here with like some stuff on it, like the crackers and like some other little things. He'll just take a whole thing of crackers like in the package and all, and he'll just start crunching it. Plastic and all, he don't care. He's just crunching the whole pack. And he just like steals it and he goes off to his cage and he just starts chewing on it, and I'm like you literally snuck over here and you stole that, and then you snuck it off to your little thing. I see you sneaking. That's right. I'm paying attention. He's waiting for me to not pay attention. That's what he's doing. He's waiting for me to look away. He's like, oh, Daniel's not paying attention to me. And then he's going to steal something while I'm not looking. That's the way he
Our
is.
niece's husband is a firefighter, actually.
I mean, I appreciate firefighters. I mean, I kind of wish firefighters got a better shtick. I mean, some firefighters don't get paid. Like, a lot of people don't know this, but most places, firefighters don't get
Volunteer,
paid.
yeah.
They're volunteer firefighters. They're like in big cities and stuff. Yeah, firefighters get paid, but in most smaller like cities, firefighters do not get paid.
Or there's a tiers. You know, you have a volunteer fire department, and only like the ones that are hired are actually paid. The other ones are all volunteers.
Show what cuteness, Cody? You better get off my cot.
He's being devious.
He does. He literally knows I'm not paying attention to him, so he takes advantage.
Yeah, sneaky.
Cody, would you like a beef from stick? Everybody wants to say hi to you, so come on. You get paid for your appearances. Come on, come get your paid appearance.
Can't talk to the ghost dog all the time.
This
Gotta be
is the dog. Would you like one of them beef from sticks? Do you like these beef from sticks? So they got good flavors in there. Yeah, they got good flavors. You never seen eyes like the eyes of love. He's like, oh yes, he said, give me this. He said, I will be your business buddy if you just give me that beef stick.
Yeah, all you can see is the whites of his eyes.
Give me that.
They're rolled in the back of his head.
Give me this beef from stick.
Cody, be a goodist, okay? That's all I want you to be. You just gotta be a goodist. You gonna be a goodist? You gotta be a goodist boy. You be a goodist boy, and you get all the snacks and the treats and the booze.
Mr. Deeds.
Okay, you gotta be goodist.
I am the sneakiest.
All right, get down, big butt. He said, "I come up here for a beef stick."
Can you kill the chickens? Or they belong to the king?
I'm pretty sure they belong to the king. Although there was in the trailer, they punched the chicken and it immediately lost all its feathers and turned into like a plucked chicken. I was like, what? Just punch all the feathers off the chicken?
That's like in Minecraft when I shoot things with the fire bow. They just come out cooked on the other side.
Yes, yeah, that's the whole thing with Minecraft. You can hit them with the fire bow and they come out cooked. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I have to show you all the crap I've done in Minecraft. I learned how to use redstone and make things.
oh yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff you can make with redstone.
Well, I tried playing and I tried to ask people like, oh, how do you make this? Or can you help me make this? And they were like, oh, that you can't do that. You can't make that. You can't do this. And I was like, challenge accepted. 2 weeks later, I'm making like crazy machines out of it.
My vitality just went up from carrying like thousands of pounds. So I have like thousands of pounds on me, like 318 pounds. I'm just walking around town, and it's leveling up my like vitality perk. It's hilarious.
What's with the beggar girl? What does she do?
She's actually really nice. She helped me out when I was naked. She told me about the town and stuff. She basically just like she's kind of like a con man. She's not really like a beggar. She's more or less like she knows the system, so to speak, and she plays it. She plays the system. Thick-blooded. I was thinking about this one. You bleed noticeably slower. Still, if you don't bandage up, you'll die. Eventually, you just have more time. The bleeding is really bad. When sprinting, you consume 20% less stamina. That one's good, too. You'll be 20% faster when sprinting. Hermes Haste.
Well, bleeding should always be more of a thing in games. I mean, if you get hurt...
This one is washing at a tub or a pier or taking a bath in a bathhouse cures you with 10 points of health. Plus, if you go to bed clean, you'll heal 25% faster while you're asleep. I mean, there's a bunch of these look good. I think thick-blooded, it would be really powerful. I think we should probably grab that one. And then I think I'd probably grab the sprinting ones later. And then, I mean, I can keep ranking up my vitality and get more points, so... The bleeding is a big issue in this game. Once you start bleeding, it's like over. I've had enemies literally. I'll bleed them, and they'll scream out like, "Ah, I'm bleeding," and then
she got a little pouch on her butt.
And they literally just like bleed to death eventually.
She's wearing like plain black clothes, and she's got a bright purple change purse on her.
Let me put on my felt cap.
Oh, is that your charisma cap?
Well, I think I can't remember if it's better charisma-wise. No, it's not better charisma-wise. Never mind.
You gotta look like a peasant when you sell shit to him.
Well, there actually is like different outfits, and I probably will eventually have like a fancy outfit with like, you know, all the good stuff on it. We're gonna get tons of stuff for him though. So let's go. All right. So he has 332 gold. Let's see if we can take him for every bit of the gold he's worth. Let's get what I'm interested in is this recipe. It's called the marigold decoction. Apparently it's worth a bunch. And it's really easy to make. It only takes like marigolds and like something else. I had that recipe pulled up so that I knew what it was. That was not the button I want to press. Marigold concoction, decoction. What the hell is a decoction anyway?
Oh, you have to buy.
The liquor
And they're
resulting from concentration, the essence of a substance by heating or boiling, especially a medicinal preparation made from a plant. So vanilla would be a decoction then, like when they put vanilla extract in alcohol. It's nettles and marigold. So we don't want to sell the nettles or the marigold, and we don't want to sell the. We also need the for the schnapps we need the belladonna. So we need nettles, belladonna, and marigold, and everything else can go. So let's go ahead and say we're gonna buy that. That's 229.5. So we can sell the chamomile. We don't need any of the chamomile. Let's get rid of all that. We don't need the comfrey. We don't need the dandelions. The eyebright, we don't need that either. Hensbane, herb. Actually, are any of these like worthless and I'm just giving him to them for free? They all have like a value of 0.1. Okay, so we keep the marigolds. We keep the nettles. We get rid of all the poppies. We don't need the sage either. Get rid of that. The St. John's wort. We don't need the thistle. We don't need the valerian. He also wants to buy the wolf fangs. Good, I'll sell him those. And the wormwood. Will he also buy the hairpins from me? And the lavish rosary and the river pearl necklace? Yes, he will. So he's going to give us 228 right now. I don't know this herb Paris, but let's just go ahead and get rid of it too, because all this stuff goes bad eventually.
Last forever.
Let's get rid of this horn too. We found a random horn while we were... 2 random horns while we were shopping. So that's 230. Alright. So that'd be pretty good. So let's see if there's anything else he has that we want. We're gonna get 230 gold for this with buying the potion. Saltpeter, sulfur, leached coal, soap. He got other recipes, and I kind of want to get all of them. He also has this skill book for alchemy, which could be interesting. But let's go ahead and we'll haggle this. We'll see if we can haggle him.
Good. Versuchen wir's.
Alright, so the price that he's paying us is 160. I don't understand how this works. What is it? The variance is 35.9. Let's do 30 additional. I don't want to make him like mad at us so he doesn't buy anything.
We're nearly there. Just lower your price a bit more.
Why would he get mad at you?
Okay, so he offered, I offered 30 over. He offered 10 over. So let's offer 25 over and see if he meets us in the middle.
Final offer.
We're nearly there. Just lower your price a bit more.
All right, so he offered 15, so now let's offer 20.
Hey, you convince me with that price. Es war ein gutes Geschäft.
All right.
Auf Wiedersehen.
So we received 20 additional groschen. On top of the recipe. We got the recipe, right? Yes, we got the recipe. Okay, sweet. All right, now we need to go make some potions.
That nobleman came.
I can sell some other stuff. I got some bolts and some other crap that needs to be sold.
Straight out.
Sure we are.
Let's go to the trader.
What are you doing here?
Oh, is that not the trader shop? It is the trader shop. Are they closed?
I'm trying to find Pavlena.
Aye, I do. She's mixed up with them local wood.
Mixed up?
How should I know? She's nothing but a huss. You should ask Dushko, their foreman. Young Romans miss work often enough. I wish you a
Okay.
blessed evening.
So I can't sell anything to her or him because he's got the shop locked up. Let me see if the carpenter, the random carpenter guy in his little field here working on stuff will buy stuff.
I'm looking for this girl. Do you know anything about her?
If it's a wench you're after.
No, no.
Picky, are you? Sorry, but I don't know no Pavlet.
She said,
I'll
he
have a
said
look at-
picky, are you? That's hilarious. Okay, so let's get rid of these. We don't need the crude bolts. Oh, these are stolen.
Yeah, stop stealing stuff.
I probably picked them up from one of the dead guys. I didn't mean to steal them. I'm gonna drop
Take
them on
care
the
then.
ground. I don't want stolen merchandise. No stolen merchandise for me, please. Thank you. Okay, let's use the recipe. So learn. Now we have the marigold decoction, which is 1 nettle and 2 marigolds, which we've got tons of. So we should be able to make tons of those potions and make a whole bunch of money. I don't know if he'll let us use the alchemy station here. I mean, we did buy a recipe from him. Maybe that gives us authority to use the station now.
Can I help you?
Oh, it's closed up for the night. Boopies. Alright, well, it doesn't matter anyway. So let's just go ahead and travel to what's-her-face's place. We'll probably find some bandits on the way, and we can do some fights. Let's go ahead and save it since we're about to leave town. Now let's get going. If we find some belladonna, I'll pick the belladonna so we can make some more schnapps. We apparently need more nettles too. The extra bonus stats that I'm getting from just being in the wilderness is pretty cool. I mean, most of the area is the wilderness, so it certainly doesn't hurt anything. I'm starting to recognize the flowers too. This game is making me into a like a herbologist. I'm like, oh, there's a valerian right there. There's a thistle. Oh, there's a dandelion. There's a marigold. There's some. I'm literally starting to recognize the flowers by their look. I don't know what these nest things are or how to do anything with them. Like, occasionally when you're running along, it'll say you find a nest. But the nest is, like, up there in the tree. What am I supposed to do? Shoot an arrow at it or something? Is that, no, it's chamomile. Belladonna is weird. I can't find like an image of Belladonna on the internet, which is like a static image. It's always it like changes depending on which like variation of Belladonna you're looking at. Okay, so let's travel through Nameless Spring. What's that? Yeah, let's just keep traveling this road. We're likely to encounter bandits on the road. We always end up encountering bandits. Always. Freaking bandits everywhere. We got Mook House. What's up, Mook House? Poppy, Marigold. Hey, thanks for the donation, Deanne Senko. I appreciate
Don't cause
it.
any trouble. Got it?
Kick him in the limb. Wrong streamer, but still applies. What is a czar? I got a donation of czars. I feel like I should do some sort of salute or something. I have no idea where that even comes from. What is the czar currency?
377.
What? Oh no, I don't care about how much it was. What currency is
South African
czar?
rand.
South African rand. Okay, interesting. Well, hello from the United States, Mr. South African rand user.
No, that name didn't seem like super American. Got extra letters in it. Like Diane. Is your name Diane? D-I-A-N-N.
A czar. That's a cool currency name, though.
It might be a dude. No, it's not that.
I'm trying to like more poppies. There's poppies everywhere. There definitely does seem to be some of the herbs are rare. Like I've noticed that as I'm going through the forest and stuff like that, and looking at like specific herbs, that there definitely are some herbs are way rarer than others. Belladonna seems relatively uncommon. When I do encounter it, I pick everything that I could find. So I'm trying to like keep my eyes open for it too, but it's kind of hard to see. It has different looks. Like I was looking it up on the internet, and like one of the looks of Belladonna is like kind of like purple berries, and then another look of it is like these little trumpets, like these little purple like violet trumpets. There's a couple different like variations to it, and the only time I found it was in the middle of fighting a bunch of bandits, and I couldn't remember where the hell it was, even if you asked me. Deanne?
Well, that's what the web says, but he said D-I-N. Diane.
I mean, it's different language. There's probably a little apostrophe or something over the I.
Well, nice to meet you, dude. Sorry, didn't mean to call you a girl.
It wouldn't be the first time somebody got mistaken for a boy or a girl on here. Steph, who shows up here all the time, he changed his name to Chippy Curse. My girlfriend thought he was a girl. I'm like, he's a dude, and she's like, Steph, hello, Stephanie, and I'm like, that's not his name is not Stephanie.
My streamer friend misgendered her uncle's cat. They've been calling her a girl the whole time, and they call her a pretty girl and everything. And she picked her up to pet the cat, and the cat had a red rocket. No, he had a red rocket.
Oh.
He's like, oh, he's a little happy. This is a boy cat. I said, Parker would say, how dare you misgender the cat?
Well, she's got marigolds here too. I'm gonna use those for my thing.
His Pepper's a boy, and I've never had a boy cat.
If I find a ring in your yard, I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, metal detecting writes 17 marigold. Dang.
Yeah, there's like a thing that like multiplies the amount of herbs you get from picking, and sometimes it's ridiculous. Like it just gives you a crazy amount of herbs. All right. Did you took a break? No, I didn't take a break. I'm currently still on the plot to become rich. My plot to become rich is to make a whole bunch of marigold decoctions, which I purchased the recipe for. That was why I was picking all the flowers. I kept all the nettles, kept all the doojanks, and we're gonna make this. So So its base is water. We need what? 2 handfuls of marigold,
triangle.
1 nettle. So 1 nettle, boil for 2 turns, grind marigold, pour. 1 nettle, boil for 2 turns, grind marigold, pour. Alright, that should be pretty easy.
Is that the symbol for water?
So water.
Is that from Fifth Element?
I don't know.
Downward pointing triangle. Water
Okay.
element and alchemy.
So water, and then it's nettles. It's nettles first, right? So okay, nettle, because it's only 1 nettle. So it's 1 nettle, 2 marigolds, nettle first. Boil for 2 turns. Once I get the recipe down, it doesn't even matter. Like I just.
This game is super sophisticated.
I just start pumping it out. Okay, so we want nettles and we want marigolds, and then we're gonna take our 1 nettle.
All
and
these easy games where you're just
and
like
we
make
put
potion.
our 1 nettle in there, and then we gotta put the pot down, and then we will boil. We might have to bellows it. Oh, there we go. All right, hourglass. So 1,000. Well, we need 2 turns, so 2 turns of the hourglass.
The spirit is up facing triangle with a line on it, because that's wine.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, there it is. See, water, spirit.
Okay. Then we grind up the marigold. That's what it said, right? Grind the marigold. Grind the
Sure.
marigold and add it to the concoction. Okay, so we got to do two marigold voodoo janks in here.
Voodoo janks.
2 doojanks. That in there.
Breathe in the opium powder. Just kidding.
Hey. That is a perk of the job, okay? Don't take
Remember
away
the
my
Mad
perks.
Hatter?
Yeah.
The Mad Hatter was mad because of the chemicals he used
In the hats, yeah.
to make the felt go into the whatever it was. That's what the pharmaceutical companies would have us to believe, that this is witchcraft.
Okay, and does it require me to boil or anything after the marigold? It does not. So it just says pour. Okay. So if that's it, then we're done. We just pour it into the bottle, and we should have our marigold decoction.
What is it? Like a health remedy?
I don't know. I don't really
I
know
thought
what
it
it
said-
does. I was just gonna make a bunch of them for selling. We can see what they do. I mean, I might keep some for myself too. I have plenty
I
of
thought it said it
materials.
heals you, didn't it?
Strong marigold concoction. Price 50, amount 3. So I just made 150 gold worth of decoctions.
Yeah, for 3 minutes, you're pretty good.
All right, so then we do it again. So
You
water.
don't have that crap from the guy's yard anyway.
I also got the perk that lets me sell potions for more money, so 20% more. Burn him? Don't burn me. Yet.
I don't know, the way this game is, it'll be like, you tripped and fell into the fire, and now you're dead. Your shoes were too close to the coals. You're dead.
I tell you, they definitely take a twist on the Skyrim kind of formula, which is like, in Skyrim you could just walk into anybody's house, take anything. Like sometimes people will get mad at you and tell you to put it back or whatever. Now in this game, you do something wrong, like the guards are after you in like 5 seconds. They got you in the stockades, and they're ready to frickin' hang you for whatever you did. Like you can't trespass nowhere. You can't walk around at night without your torch on. Like they got rules for everything.
You could sit in the little hut and make drugs all you want.
Yeah, you can sit in well, I'm out in the middle of the forest. Okay, they don't got any control of me here.
You're in your meth lab out in the middle of the
Yeah,
forest.
I'm in my meth lab out in the middle of the forest. Okay, so I can't even use the frickin' crafting bench in town. Like in Skyrim, you just walk into town and the blacksmith is on her, like she's working at her blacksmith anvil,
You just
and you
flutter
just walk
aside.
up and you just kick her out of the way and you just start using her blacksmith anvil. In this game, you try and use the blacksmith anvil and the blacksmith like pimp slaps you and tells you to go back to where you belong.
You remember that episode of Hercules where the chick was a blacksmith? You remember that one?
Yeah.
That should have been Charcy, like all day. She's actually a bodybuilder or something. Wasn't
Yeah,
she
yeah.
in real life? Yeah.
Strong marigold concoction 3. All right, we doing pretty good.
She
We already got
she was-
6 potions.
Wasn't she stronger than Hercules? Like she was like she'd slam him around and like.
She's a
floss him and
human.
stuff?
She's just a human, and she was pretty strong. Yeah. She wasn't. I don't think she was stronger than Hercules, but
I thought she kept coming on to Hercules in the show, and he's like, he can't really say no, but he did.
oh, he tried to say no. Then she would pick
I
him
think
up and like
Hercules-
throw him around.
I think they wrote it into it because he's not Kirk, you know. He has the wife that was killed, and like he always like loves her and his lost children and stuff. So he never has any women. They all want him though, but that's what Iolaus gets, you know, as the sidekick. He gets all the women,
Did you know Aeolus is related to Hercules?
like in real life.
Yeah.
Kevin Sorbo.
No, I mean like in real life, as in like Hercules is actually related to Aeolus in the mythos.
Oh, you mean in the thing? He's supposed to be his like.
Like
cousin or
in, I'm
something.
talking about like Greek myth. Like it's actually, he's actually related to Hercules. Here, I can pull it up here real quick. So like,
What's his name? Heracles? Oh, Aeolus.
Aeolus.
Well, I mean, Zeus was an old dirty dog, you know. He had a lot of women.
So Aeolus, the Theban. Let's see. Aeolus is often acted as Hercules' charioteer and companion. Where is it? Trying to find it. I was looking it up the other day. He was famed for being Hercules' charioteer and squire, and for helping some of his labors, as well as being one of the Argonauts. Aeolus was son of Iphicles and Automedusa, daughter of the king of Alcathous of Megara. But then, like, you look into it, and apparently Iphicles was the son of Alcmene and her husband, or human husband, Amphitryon, where Hercules was her son by Zeus. So Aeolus is literally his half, not half brother. What would it be if you're like if your brother had a son? It would be like your half nephew.
Yeah.
So he's literally like the half nephew of Hercules. So they actually are related. It's kind of crazy. I was unaware that they were actually related.
Well, I mean, Hercules definitely keeps his ass alive, so.
Did I do 2 or did I do 1? It doesn't matter. We'll hit the button. If I didn't do,
fails.
no, you'll get like a weak deconcoction or something, and it'll be worth less money.
Oh, Jang.
He'll make a comment too. He'll say something like, "Oh, I should have added more marigold or something." Yeah. So yeah, I should have added more marigold. So I must have messed it up.
It said strong. It just only gave you 2.
Yeah, it only gave me 2.
Not 3.
So I
Not
got it.
3.
I got it mostly correct, but didn't get it all the way correct, basically. Did I see what Hera did to Hercules' mom? Yeah, Hera was super jealous. I mean, I don't know what. I kind of like. I've read a lot about the Greek mythology, and I can't really feel bad for Hera though, because Hera was the kind of woman who would just completely shirk her wifely duties in every way, shape, or form, and then like wonder why Hercules would wander off after like 100 years of being like scorned. Could you imagine it? I mean, let's put it in realistic perspectives, right? So like in human terms, let's say your wife decided to like not be friendly to you, like wouldn't kiss you, hug you, have sex with you, or generally just be nice to you in any way, shape, or form for over 100 years. Like, would you still be faithful to her after 100 years of absolutely no companionship? And like I kind of like look at it that way with Zeus. I'm like, I don't really know if Zeus was really the bad guy here.
And it was an open relationship, I mean, they agreed to see other people. She just got all butthurt about it,
I also feel like there was a whole thing between Hera and Zeus, which was it's kind of like the thing that women get sometimes, which is where they don't like that the the man is getting all the attention because Zeus is the, you know, he's the king of the gods. You know, he's like the one, and everybody worships him. And I don't think she liked the fact.
Nobody cares about her.
Yeah, nobody cares about her. So she's like, why aren't they caring about me? Like, I'm important. You know, it's like that whole thing. Like, where like she didn't like that Zeus was getting all the attention either.
Yeah, when people walk up to her at a party, they're like, "Oh, how's this doing?" And she's like, "Ah, always about this."
It's always about Zeus. It's never about me.
Yeah, how am I doing?
Like, my marigold empire is rising, guys. You know what? Let's take a.
Well,
let's take a-
150. I mean, you could buy some armor, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm getting to the point where I can actually start like getting into.
Now you're gonna get robbed by bandits and shit. They're gonna steal all your money.
Oh, I got too much money in my hands, right? They're gonna be like, oh, look at all those fancy rings he's got. Let's rob him.
You already got the pimp rings on, and fuck, you did.
Yeah, I need a house and a horse. I need a horse. That's what I need. Apparently, horses have like sacks, so you get like sacks on your horses, and you can carry all your stuff in your horse sacks. I need.
What do you do about the game that says the F word more than anybody else?
I can't do anything about a game. A lot of the times they let it go if it's the game. It seems like. Sometimes.
Yeah, well, it was totally the game.
I mean, I got to admit, this the process of making the potions is well balanced. Like at first, I thought I was just making like one potion, but I guess since I'm not making one potion, I'm making like 3 or 4 or 5 sometimes. It feels a lot more fair because I go through this process and I'm getting like 5 potions. That's pretty good.
What did Jake say? That's like playing COD, and they're like, you can't cuss at people in voice chat, and the game is literally like dirty sailor talk the whole entire time you're playing. COD had a demilitarized zone, like where there was NPCs, and they cussed all the time.
I don't know. It comes to a point where it's like, I mean, you gotta have some kind of humility. Was it like that whole thing with what's his face the other day at the red carpet where she literally was like naked, and I don't know why I didn't think much of it at first because I was like, it's the red carpet, like they're just showing off. But then there was a picture of a little kid who was at the red carpet, and he was like peeking around the corner staring at her. Like he must have been all of maybe like 10, 11. And
He's not playing video games anymore.
And I immediately thought to myself, I'm like, yeah, that's like depravity, basically.
Oh, these dresses where they're just like underwear and that's all they got on.
Yeah, like, well, this one wasn't even that. It was like somebody had some like stockings, like, you know, sheer stockings, and somebody decided to wear a sheer stocking, and that was all they wore. That's what it was. I'm not sure if you've seen the pictures. It's really a bit much. Like, I'm not really that much of a prude, but I think in this situation I can follow along with some prudes. I can be a prudish.
Is it Rihanna? Is that who it was? Just wearing net stockings.
I don't remember.
I wasn't too keen on Jolene. She changed the song a lot, but it is what it is. That's what a lot of people were talking about. They're like, yeah, most of these people are pretty much naked.
Nah, but like, freaking Hera was she's such a, I don't even understand. Like, she couldn't get back at Zeus because Zeus is literally the father of the gods, so it's not like she could do anything to him. And Zeus is more powerful than she is anyway, and Zeus would have pimp slapped her out of existence. So, like, she never came at Zeus for the problems that they had in their relationship, really. Instead, she would always, like, punish, like, the people that had nothing to do with it. Like, if you're the son of Zeus, and Zeus, like, never visits you, and, like, he just, like, impregnated your mom and, like a baby daddy and, like, ran off. Like, how is it your fault? And then Hera's just, like, punishing you because you're the son of Zeus. But you're like, I don't even know him. Like, I don't even know who he is. Like, I've never met him, okay? He doesn't come to my birthday parties. He didn't give me anything for Christmas. Like, I don't know why you're punishing me. What did I do? What did I do exactly?
And what does she do? She turns around and causes him to literally stomp through the entire known world, and destroy all of her shrines and if she just left his ass alone, her life would be so much better.
Yeah, she would have had all her shrines and she would have kept everything, but she kept sending like wave after wave of people at her, of Adam. Killed his wife, killed his children. Like, what did you expect? Like, what did you expect after you killed his wife and children?
You can't kill the Joker, because if you kill the Joker, then like 40 years later, the Joker's illegitimate son will come back and like destroy the entire world. So
I'm pretty sure every time I hear Jolene in my head, that's who I hear sing it is Dolly Parton.
Well, Miley did pretty good as a cover, but she sung the real song.
I hear it in my head. That's what I'm saying. When somebody talks about the song, that's what I hear. I hear Dolly Parton singing it.
It's a funny song when you hear it. Yeah, it's just like you're a hot redhead. I'm just Dolly. You know, like leave my man alone. And I'm like, and then she says in the song, she's like, "That's all right. I want him back." You like, but then when I get him back, I'm gonna beat his ass. he's cheating on her. Leave him alone, give him back to me, but I'll take him home and whoop him. And I'm like, it's crazy. You're just gonna whoop him. No, but who would do that nowadays? Ain't nobody just gonna take their man back and whoop him. It's just gonna be a lot worse than that. It'd be like, I'll catch you.
File. To the cauldron.
Oh. See, you just figured out, you know. Maybe make crack like this.
Oh, I'm a drug dealer in this game. I am a drug dealer. Because he's a drug dealer. He's a freaking healer. He's a drug dealer. He's a freaking healer.
You walk out of your shed and there's like crackheads out there. You go to the apothecary and they're waiting at the door. He's got a new batch.
Look, okay, y'all better wait in line. Y'all better wait in line. Okay, we ain't doing this. You wait in line or you're banned. No soup for you.
Giving out crack tokens.
No soup for you.
They're at the methadone clinic. Nah.
I don't know what I'm making. Like I don't even know what the stats are on this particular item. Which is hilarious. I'm just making it, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna sell it. That's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be my funds. I'm gonna buy all my chainmail and everything with it.
When he accidentally makes the blue meth, and they're like, "This is the super pure meth."
It'd be really nice if I had some chainmail. That'd be great. Breaking Bad ginger version. That's right. Look, okay, I need a henchman. Who's gonna apply? I need henchmen's. Put that nettles back. Get the marigold.
That's actually a real thing in the drug world, though. Like
what,
when people make drugs. No, when people make drugs too good, and like everybody is used to like the crappy version of the drug. Because you know that blue meth. You know they had to make a lot more money off that.
Oh my god,
like ultra pure.
So you know that whole thing with them like putting the tariffs on like Canada and Mexico, and they were like trying to get rid of the
Canada didn't have any damn tariffs.
They were trying to get rid of the like the fentanyl coming in, and people were like, "Why are they putting the tariff on Canada? Canada doesn't have any fentanyl coming in." And they showed like this chart, and it was like it was very misrepresentative of like what was going on, and they had seized 43 pounds of fentanyl on coming in from Canada, and somebody's like, "It's only 43 pounds. That's not much." And I'm like, "Bro,
each pill is like
it's like micro dose." I'm like, a micro dose of fentanyl is enough to kill you. I'm like, you don't understand.
You can touch it. You can like literally like accidentally touch like a piece of cloth, and it goes into your skin, and you die.
Well, like the thing is like 43 pounds of fentanyl is enough to kill like 10 million people or something like that. It's insane. Like you spread that around the whole country in little tiny baggies, and people are dying left and right from fentanyl overdoses. And I was like, they were like, "There's not that much. It's only 43 pounds." And I'm like, 43 pounds? That's a lot of fentanyl.
Well, they're also cutting it into other stuff. You know, they take. Like, you remember the Simpsons episode where they were making wine and they were putting antifreeze in the wine?
Oh yeah. That's a whole thing. Like, there's a whole bunch of that happened
you go blind
over.
And shit.
There's a whole bunch of stuff that happened like that over in Europe. Like, that was like that whole thing with the linseed oil, where they put the linseed oil in the olive oil, and apparently a bunch of people got like horrible debilitating illnesses from it. It's like what is it called? Like linseed oil poisoning.
Well, you know, mixed drinks in America were created from very crappy moonshine. You know, as they were trying to like rush and make moonshine during Prohibition. So they started like cutting them.
Was it linseed or was it flaxseed? I can't remember. It was the like people were basically taking olive oil. Olive oil and they were cutting olive oil with like seed oils, and it was causing like an epidemic where basically they were ending up with like people were having like debilitating illnesses from like non-food oils were getting added to the olive oil. So it wasn't even things that were like edible. And they were a whole bunch of people got really sick from it over in Europe for a while. There was actually a whole thing where people were like, don't buy any olive oil from Europe because like it's being contaminated with like toxic like contaminants, like other oils are being added to it.
What kind of seed though?
I'm trying to find the article on it.
Sunflower. No, those you can eat all those. There was a cooking show one time where they were supposed to make like all of the meals were supposed to be under 200 calories, and one of the contestants was like, they're using them little bottles, and those little bottles have olive oil, and they're just like spraying it in all of their food. They're like, olive oil's got a lot of fat in it. Can't just be like throwing it into your food. One is processed with chemical solvents.
Mineral
like
oils.
hexene.
Apparently some of them are being cut with mineral oil.
Well, yeah, you can't eat that shit. Not at all.
There's a bunch of stuff going on. It's basically like it's exactly like the whole thing that you were talking about with like the cutting the wine with antifreeze. Like they were basically cutting the oil with like other cheaper oils, and they ended up cutting it with one that was like a non-food oil, and it was hurting and killing people.
Well, if they hadn't repealed Prohibition, most people would have died just simply from the poisoning of the moonshine. Because like it was some crazy stuff.
Lots of people died back there in like that time period before they made isopropyl alcohol. I was talking about on stream. Like you'd wake up in the morning and there'd be like a drunk guy like outside your car who drained your radiator because your radiator was filled with alcohol because they didn't have antifreeze yet, and they were literally just drinking all the alcohol out of your radiator, and they would drink themselves blind. They'd kill themselves with it.
On Call the Midwife, it was wood alcohol. Like in basically it was a byproduct of whatever they were doing at a factory or something, a tannery, and they would sell it to people that couldn't afford regular alcohol, and it would cause all kinds of stuff like blood circulation, gangrene. Like it's not something that humans are supposed to consume.
No.
It's almost turpentine, but turpentine is made out of resins.
I've seen people do crazy stuff. I saw one lady who was addicted to alcohol who apparently I think she was banned from the ABC store or something, and she just went right into to Walmart. She got like the biggest thing of vanilla extract that she could get and just drank the vanilla extract straight.
You throw up so bad
because it's like 99% alcohol. Like it's so the vanilla extract is suspended in the alcohol.
Yeah, just like you're making.
Yeah, that's actually what they were talking about in here. They said that some of these are suspensions in alcohol or wine. They have wine, spirits, oil, and water are the four things. So you can suspend your whatever you're making in different different things. I'm assuming it brings out the different characteristics of something. Like if you boil it in water or if you boil it in alcohol, it probably comes out different. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, and some of it will boil away, but not in what you're doing. Like
there's a distiller here too, but specific recipes require the still, and specific recipes don't.
So is this like one of the only ones you know how to make right now?
I got like 3 recipes. I need to make some more schnapps, which is my save potion. So we'll do some of those as well. I'm really just doing this one for money. We're gonna make as many as we can, then we're gonna go back to town and we're gonna sell them for as much gold as we can get. That way we finally are not poor. That would be nice if we were not poor. Joy was in here earlier. He's like, I got like 5 groschen to my name, and I'm like, peasant.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't even afford a wench. I was like, I still got my wench buff, peasant.
Oh, you still buffed from the last witch?
I'm still buffed from the last wench. I got the wench buff.
Hey, did you see this show on Netflix called Warrior?
No.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's good. Very gory and lots of nudity, but it is good.
Water
Even though that's
pistol.
kind of my judge of a movie. If you see boobies within the first 5 minutes of a movie, it's gotta be a good movie. I mean, why not? They just took it upon themselves to put them right there in your face. Got it.
Boobies. All right, let's take a quick look and see how many we've made so far.
6,412.
So we've made 29 strong marigold potions.
Holy crappies.
So what
Look
do
how
they?
rich you
So
are,
what do
man.
they do? They do heals 40 health over 1 minute and instantly cures a hangover. Nourishment +3, nutrition 90%, energy +4, health +50, durability infinite, freshness 100%, weight 0.2. They're pretty low. They're priced at 50. I'm assuming they'll give me half that. So like if they give me half that price, that's 25 times 29. So 25 times 29. So I should be able to get 725 gold from these potions. I mean, I can still make some more. Let's do some more schnapps potions, though, because I need some schnapps. I actually kind of want to keep those. Those healing potions sound good. Like, I think I might want some for myself.
Do you have a Phantom of the Opera mask spot in your inventory? Like on your person, it's like a mask, and it's like half of a mask.
Okay, so this one is nettles. 1 nettle, 2 belladonna. Nettles for 2 turns, belladonna for 1. The belladonna has to be ground. Alright, so 1 nettle, 2 belladonna. Nettle first, belladonna second.
You had made these before?
I believe it's a... I have made them. I try to get the recipe down and then get it into a rhythm. So this is wine. So we use wine for this recipe.
You don't have to go collect the wine. Made the little joys.
I mean, it's nice that they set it up with this. So let's grab... I only got 9 belladonna, so we can't make very many of these anyway. So it's nettles first. It's 1 nettle. And we don't need to grind it. It just goes straight in, and then we boil it for 2 turns. These are my save potions. Like, I need these. Like, if I don't have them, I can't save the game, which sucks, but... I mean, they're super easy to make. It's not like it's that big of a deal. I just make sure that every time I come here, I'll just make a whole handful of them, and then I'm good to go. And then we gotta grind the belladonna and put it in the pot, and then we gotta boil it for 1 more turn. I can't remember if this one was a pour recipe or if this one was a distill recipe. It just says pour. Okay, so it's just a pour recipe. Alright, so grind the belladonna, which is highly poisonous, which shouldn't be used in any potions, according to the book, but for some reason we're still using it in a potion.
Do not use it ever.
It literally says, do not use it ever. Like, I'm not even joking. It's like, never use this. This is highly toxic. You will die. Horrible, painful death. Blood will come out of your eyes and your anus and your penis.
Well, there's a bunch of, like, eucalyptus oil causes mental states and seizures if ingested. Enroll oil causes liver damage. Lavender oil can cause all kinds of crap.
Boil for 1 turn.
Nutmeg can cause hallucinations and coma.
I mean, we get a lot of these potions, so you can get like 3 to 5, and once you get like 5, I mean, you get like 10 potions, 10 saves coming. I mean, if you need more than 10 saves, I don't know what's
Do you have a
going
skill
on.
for that? Potion Master 5000.
Potion Master 5000. I should have a Potion Master 5000.
You have upgraded your best lab.
I should be getting EXP for this for my alchemy skill, I would assume. There we go. Strong stops. Schnapps also heals you, so I mean... Alright, so let's put the wine back in there. Yeah, but this is my save potion, so I need it. Like, I have to have it. Alright, let's get some more belladonna. We don't even have that much, so let's just use up all our belladonna and just get as many of these as we can. So, 1 nettles. And then 2 turns of the dewjank. I like the hourglass thing. It's kind of cool. It removes the, like, because if they didn't do that and they're like, just put it in there for like 10 seconds or like 30 seconds or something, and you're like, this way, since it's just the turns of the hourglass, I think it works better. What was that cheesy soap opera that was something of the hourglass?
That's the last time I ate something.
And these are the days of our lives. With the hourglass turning.
Just like sands from the hourglass.
Yes, yes, sands from the hourglass. They even said it like it was in the thing. I think we can only make like 3 or more of these. I'll have to find another belladonna source. I might be, once I do this, I might be rich enough to just buy like dried belladonna or something. I don't know if dried makes the recipe better or makes it worse. I don't know. At the beginning, she made a big deal about it, the recipe being fresh. It had to be fresh. She's like, you need to pick it fresh.
Nobody got time for all that.
She made a big, huge deal about it being fresh, and I'm like, oh. So maybe the fresh ingredients just work better. I don't know. Yes, Cody. Cody is giving me the boople snoot. He says something is wrong. What is wrong? Is he bored? Does he need your alligator? Did you get his ball? Where's his pillow?
Level 14. You just got Alchemy 14.
I just gotta remind him of like everything. Let's see if we got any perks that we can add in. Player skills, alchemy. Enthusiast. While brewing potions, your energy will slowly replenish and your nourishment will not decrease. I don't know what energy is. I guess like my sleep.
Yeah,
prevents me from falling asleep. That's kind of neat. Poison specialist. You can poison more arrows from a single dose of poison, and it will last on your weapon with more hits. Purple haze. For each potion or alcohol effect you have active at any time, you gain vitality of 1. The Dark Arts Apprentice. Alchemical teachings have many domains, and some dangerously approach the dark arts of demonology and necromancy. Therefore, they were forbidden by the University of Masters. However, even a strict prohibition does not deter the curious, such as yourself. When brewing potions between midnight and dawn, you'll work better. The whole process will be less susceptible to minor mistakes, and you'll more easily achieve a higher quality product. In addition, you have a +2 bonus on coercion, domination, and intimidation stats when talking to commoners. Healing potions heal you 25% faster. Waters of Life. Secret of Equilibrium. In the brewing process, tolerance for your mistakes will be considerable. If you also have the first level of this perk, the effects stack, resulting in advantage will be even greater.
Oh, that's why you didn't screw up that potion.
Secret of Matter. Each time you successfully brew a potion, you get 2 more of the same quality. If you also have the first level of the perk, you get an extra 3 potions. Ooh. So we want Secret of Equilibrium, and we want Secret of Matter, but I think we do Secret of Matter first. And then we do Secret of Equilibrium. We can't pick it right now because we don't have I think you could only have so many perks of the higher level before you need more levels to get access to it. So that was my first.
More if you screw up, right?
That was my first level 14 perk. So.
Yeah, that was a good one because it says if you had the first. Well, you have to have the first.
I think Enthusiast is good too. While brewing potions, your energy restores. That way, we're literally getting, like, we're not losing energy, and we don't have to sleep all the time.
Yeah, because you're at 27. I'm assuming 100's probably.
Yeah, 100's probably full.
Something.
Oh, I'm hungry? Okay, hold on.
Oh, should I find you?
Let's eat some dried beef and some doojangs.
Just trying to get you tabbed. Did you figure out what happened to your streaming computer, or just it just was being
It
on?
crashes every now and then. It does that. I don't know. It might be something wrong with the video card. I don't know. It could just be like a motherboard issue. I've never really quite figured it out, to be perfectly honest. It's been much less since I increased the memory, so maybe it is just a memory issue.
Is it event viewer or like it didn't say anything?
I'm pretty sure I posted the code at some point. It's like a specific code problem.
I had one being stupid, and would you believe it was the video card? Like, it didn't crash or anything, but like the mouse would be all like jumpy. Video card was just not working.
I mean, we're not really
properly.
doing anything on this computer except for streaming, so.
Yeah, it's OBS running, right?
Um,
They have an update for OBS today.
This is it right here. Here. I'll post it in Discord. I'll put it in the I'm pretty sure I had put it in the tech channel before, but I'll put it in the tech advice channel. That's the error that I get.
I gotta find your tech advice channel. Where is it, up top?
I pinged you. Ping.
Oh, display driver. But that's not you. That's somebody else. Oh, let's see.
Ping, 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 ping.
Oh, so it did give you a blue screen bug check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some that were just eating memory. But you've got good memory in there, right?
I got 32. I mean, it probably needs to be upgraded. Maybe I could swap my 32 chips for something else.
What's 32 DDR4s? But what brand are they?
The error that I was getting before when it was blue screening was something about it running out of resources. It was a resource depletion or something. Like it said number of addresses. You know how like the system has a like a set number of addresses that it can like apply to things. It was basically saying that I ran out of address space. Like it was like maybe some program was eating address space and then wasn't giving it back, and then eventually it reached the point where it ran completely out of address space. I mean, the system does stay up for a particularly long period of time, and like I try to reboot it every now and then, and it could just simply be that it's just a cumulative problem for the system staying up for a very prolonged period of time, which is very possible.
My computer crashes. Well, what's wrong with it? I don't turn it off and on for like 14 days.
Yeah, but I mean, I live stream, and live streaming requires that the computer stays on. Sometimes I live stream for like 24 hours. So I mean, how am I supposed to fix that? I can't. So it's if the computer can't handle it, then I need to figure out a way to make the computer handle it. I mean, servers have uptime of sometimes weeks or months where they have to perform tasks that the computer can't restart for. So like, there's got to be ways to keep the computer online for longer than just like, you know, a certain period of time. And so I need to figure out exactly what's causing it. I don't know. I mean, if more memory helps, if more, you know, like just having more stuff in general helps. I don't know. Go. Boom. One turn of the hourglass. Cody, I tooted. Cody said, I know. Do you think this nose is for show? He said, I knew you tooted before you even tooted. He said, I could smell the toot before the toot was even a toot. My nose has futuristic predictive properties. He said, yeah. He said, how you know this? Nice. I'm getting 5 potions now per craft. This is great. Alright, let's put the wine in there. I'm going to finish up on the schnapps, and then maybe we'll go back to some more marigold potions. I mean, we're getting leveling. We're leveling our alchemy skill, which is helping us also. So, I mean, that's not bad. It looks like this is the last belladonna potion that I can make. Actually, I could probably make another one and just deliberately fail it. because you can add like a half a resource to it. I've seen that a couple times, where instead of adding the full resources to it, you add the half a resource, and he like makes a comment like, hey, you need more resources than that. But like it'll still give me like a weak potion or something instead of a strong potion, or it'll give me like 1 strong potion instead of 2, or like 3 instead of 5 or something. So I could probably do 1 more. Okay, and then Belladonna. I mean, this is going to help us for our adventure. We're going to have plenty of saves that we can use as we're going along. So if we get into trouble, if we find like a big giant pack of monsters or like a dragon or some jank, you know, we're going to have the tools at our disposal to be able to save scum our way through. Nothing like a little bit of save scumming. Are those like new pets or something that are in the Diablo 4 like seasonal thing? Ale, Perry, and Quilljim Scamp. Those are bundles to purchase though. Alright. Pour the potion. Nice, we got 4 that time. Okay, so we need, we can do this one more time, I think.
Belladonna on the fire a bit longer.
Oh, I messed up on the Belladonna. This one's definitely going to be messed up because I don't have enough Belladonna. But we're gonna make it anyway with 1 Belladonna instead of 2, and we're gonna see if we can somehow make it work. Since I only have 1 Belladonna left. And the sands to the hourglass. Alright, pull that off. Grind the 1 Belladonna that I have. Autosave? No, it doesn't autosave. There's no autosave. The only way you can save is with the potions. So if you don't have a schnapps potion, you can't save. So that's pretty much the only way that you can do it. In the beginning, it was really brutal. Like I didn't have any schnapps potions. I didn't know that they were limited resource, and I was unaware that you couldn't save the game if you didn't have them. And I burned them all on like stupid stuff, and that was my fault because I didn't really like pay attention. But But yeah, the moral of the story was I had like a whole like 4 hours I was playing, and then I died, and I went back like 4 hours in gameplay, and I was like, oh my god.
Shouldn't there be more Belladonna in there?
I was like, no. Okay, we got so much of this stuff. I want to make some more marigold. Okay, let's see if I can remember the recipe. So the recipe for the marigolds was nettles first, and then it was 2 marigolds. So nettles boil for 2 turns or something, and then I mean we can take a look at the book, of course. I got a message, random message from somebody with a cat picture. Oh, what's up, Dank? That's right, the days of our lives. Those like sands through the hourglass. He sent me the. That's so silly. All right, so it was 1 nettle, 2 turns, marigold pour. 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 Did I already add the nettles? I don't know if I already added the nettles. Cody, I'm not sure if anybody's asked you, but did you know that your car's warranty has expired and we are offering an extended warranty for your car? Would you like an extended warranty on your car? No? How about an extended warranty on your ball? Would you like an extended warranty on your ball, just in case your ball gets destroyed? It did. He said, but I'm the one that destroyed it. He said, wait a minute. He said that you can do insurance claims on stuff that you destroy yourself. He said, but I broke it with my teepsis. Cody, go get me your ball. Where's your ball at? Cody said, don't tell me about balls. I got a ball. That's his alligator. That's not a ball. That's Mr. Gator. That's Mr. Alligator that she's bringing over here. This is Mr. Gator. Mr. Gator said he's got an upset tummy, though. He said, I've got an upset tummy, and he said he needs some Tums. So we're going to have to give Alligator some Tums for his upset tummy. Here you go, Mr. Alligator. I'm going to give you some Tums. I didn't even give them to him yet. Okay, can give you some Tums, Mr. Alligator. There you go. There's your Tums. Good as a good boy. You got your Tums. He said, give me dates. He said, those is my Tums. They're not yours Tums. Put it in the pot. Okay. Was that it? I don't even know if that was it. I think I messed it up. I wasn't paying attention. Yay, 5 marigold concoctions. Ooh, I reached level 15 in Alchemy. Alright. Let's see if I can get those other doojanks. Alright, Alchemist, me is. So player, skills, Alchemy. Okay, so we can't put any points in yet. No big deal. We got level 15 Alchemy, though. Not bad. This is the way we become rich, boys. Okay, this is the way we become rich. We become rich. We become rich. This is the way that we become rich. Early in the morning, gonna make some potions, sell them to the vendor. Use some nettles in the pot with the water. Yeah, gonna pour the water into the pot and make some stuff. Gonna pour the water in, make some drugs for people. And then we use some nettles and we put them in the pot. And then we make it really frickin' hot. But only for 2 turns of the hourglass. And now we wait for the time to pass. And then we ground the marigolds and put them in the pot. Gotta crush them all the way up with my mortar and pestle. This seems really overly dusty. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that looks like I'd be coughing, like, up a fit. Like, there's just dust everywhere. I'm crushing up the belladonna, which is poisonous earlier, and it's just like there's like belladonna powder like flying in my face. I should just get some crushed belladonna and just throw it at people. It's like right in their face. You know, I gotta imagine that there's going to be some sort of like what is it called? A contamination, because I'm using the same mortar and pestle for everything. I mean, the pot, on the other hand, gets boiled and cleaned out and stuff probably, but the mortar and pestle, I ain't cleaned that jank out once. That's probably still got poison, like belladonna poison in it from the last time I crushed up the belladonna. I'm over here just murdering fools because I'm the worst alchemist ever. Alright, water. We need some of these potions for ourselves, too. So, like, I want to sell a bunch of them, yeah. But I also want to keep some of them for myself for, like, healing purposes during fights. It would be great. Especially considering every, you know, like, fight is so brutal in this game. I'm going to need all the potions I can get. And that's just extra spice for the potion. I don't think it works that way. Cody, did you just huff at me? You just huffed and puffed, didn't you? You's always just a huff and puffer. Just huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing and huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing, huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing and huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing. He said, yeah, so. He said, you gotta make sure you give me snacks. And you didn't give me no snacks. And I was upset with you because I got no snacks. You got a beef stick earlier. So you shush. Cody, why don't you go find me your horn? Where's you's horn at? You got a horn? I know you's got a horn. Where's your chewing horn? Did you get his horn? There's his horn. That's his horn. That's a good boy finds his horn. Why don't you chew on it? I know you like to chew on your horn. Yeah, why don't you chew on your horn? He said, that's my horn. I got some a big buffalo horn. It's a big old buffalo horn. He likes to chew on it. He knows his horn. That's his horn. Yeah, that's his horn in there. Let's chew on that. He said, that's for chewing. He said, that's good for chewing, actually. It still is. What's the matter, Bogus? You ain't got no food in your bowl? You got some watums? Do you need some watums? Do you gotta go pepper doodles? Are you just bored? Most of the time he's just bored. He said, Donald, you just play games all day. You don't play with me. You wanna come sit up here with me? Huh? You wanna come sit with me? You can come up here and lay with me. Come on, you're already knocking my green screen around. Big old monster dog. I know. I love you. I love you, big monster dog. I do. You the goodest boy. Yes, I do. Love my monster dog. And I give him hugs and squishes and calls him monster dog. Yeah, you're the my goodest boy. And you snort like a pig. You're a piggo. Why you snort like a pig? Pig snorter. He says, I'm not a pig. You snort like a pig. How about a strawberry fruit and grain bar? Would you like a strawberry fruit and grain bar? He said, we'll stay. Strawberry fruit and some grain bars. How's that? Is that good flavors? Alright, why don't you go lay down, buddy? Go lay down. Ow! Step on my balls. Get out of here, ball stepper. He said, I'm a ball stepper. I can't play the game while you're up here, buddy. You're too big. Okay? You're a monstrous. And you also knocked my green screen over, turd. He said did not. Alright, get down, buddy. Big old monster boogus. Alright, where did I leave off? I don't even know where I left off. Did I put I ain't put no ingredients in there yet. Alright, nettle's in there first. Bowl it for 2 turns. Got bowl it. Bowl it. Bowl it. Okay, second turn. And take it off the heat. Marigolds. I feel like I'm just making fancy tea. Am I wrong?
Make drugs.
I'm making fancy tea drugs.
Oh, did you figure out what it does?
It heals you. It's a really good healing potion. It's like
How's your
40.
skill
It's like
work
40.
now?
It's like 40 healing or whatever.
Is it giving you what, 5? 'Cause it
It's
was
giving me
just
5. Yeah, it's
bonus?
giving me 5 potions now. If I get everything right and I don't mess up any of these steps, it gives me 5 potions. If I mess up a step, it's like 4 or 3, but it depends on like how many steps I mess up.
So you're getting about 100 plus gold every time you make a potion, huh? Roughly.
I mean, if we say it's like they're what worth 40 gold
5
a
times
pop,
20.
and
Yeah.
and then we cut them in half, yeah, so like 25 maybe. Like I'm making a pretty good amount of gold. Only problem is now I'm going to be limited by the amount of gold that the vendors have.
Yeah,
So
so
it's
you
gonna.
get between 100 to 125. For every
But what
potion.
I'll be able to do is I'll be able to go to that alchemist vendor. I'll be able to give him all the potions, and then I can get all the recipes. So I can just counterbalance it out. So instead of getting gold, I can get merchandise.
Oh, does it trade better?
Well, no, it's just in general like they only have a certain amount of gold, so you can't get more than like 300 gold from them, so it doesn't matter. But what I could do is I could like put all my potions up and be like, okay, and I want your, like all of your recipes, and I could probably haggle for all of his recipes like just by using the potions. And then I can then I'll have all the recipes available to me, so I can make anything. And then I can take the rest of the potions somewhere else. I can take them to another shop. I mean, this will be the beginning of the beginning of the rich portion of my game, because as soon as I get this set up and I get all my potions running, I should be able to afford pretty much anything. I need to find a good blacksmith to buy armor from. Like, apparently that's an issue. Having good armor is something that is not common for commoners. So there's not like a blacksmith shop just sitting somewhere that you can buy stuff from. So I need to go to apparently there's a blacksmith that I can talk to in one of the villages nearby that can supposedly make me some things. I'm gonna have to go over there and take a look at him, but I don't have any money, so what's the point of going over there if I can't buy anything?
Yeah, but when you start the game and you're like squishy and you're naked and you ain't got no money and clothes, weapons, like they don't let you steal anything. So
I mean,
like,
you can steal.
this?
You can steal. You just have to suffer the consequences of stealing.
But you can't get away with it, is what we were saying. Like,
Yeah, well, you have to be strong enough to fight the guards and get away.
But I mean, when you start the game, you're not. So, like, what do they really expect you to do in the beginning of the game? Is just like walk
pick
around
flowers, okay? It's
that's
picking
like the
flowers.
design.
It's time to pick flowers.
So everybody, here's the walkthrough for this game: pick flowers for 15 hours.
Yes.
And use them skills that give you like the bonus, the lucky find.
Dude, the survival stuff is insane. I was looking at the survival bonuses, and a lot of the survival bonuses are insane. And then none of them require combat, and I was sitting there like, oh, okay, well, these are amazing. So you mean to tell me I could just like walk around picking flowers, level up my survival skill, get a bunch of like strength, vitality, and like various bonuses like stamina restoration and a bunch of other stuff, like basically just from picking flowers? I'm like, this is amazing. I'm gonna sit here and pick flowers and get my survival skill up to like 20.
And then you'd be those crackheads that the cops can't catch because they're so fast.
Well, apparently I'm basically a mythical. I'm getting into the mythicalness of being a survival character. They were talking about like some sort of like mythical creature called a leshy, which lives in the forest and it's like really hard to catch. Yeah, I basically have like the leshy powers now. I can like run around the forest as if I'm like one of the forest creatures, and like the creatures can't smell me or see me, and like I got like additional stealth and strength and vitality like from being in the forest. And then there's that other buff that I just got that makes it so that instead of it being the forest, now it's any outside area that's not a building. So I just have like superpowers when I'm outside in the wilderness.
Hold on. Hey, phone call.
Cody is happily chewing his horn. He likes chewing his horn. He forgets he has it sometimes, and then I have to remind him, and then he goes and gets it, and he starts chewing on it. He's like, oh yeah, that's right, I got something to chew. And he sits there and he chews his horn for like an hour and a half. He actually has 2 of them. He's got one upstairs and one downstairs. I think I might need to get him another one, because that one, he's really starting to tear into that one. Alright, we have crafted up a buku amount of potions. I feel like this is pretty much our nest egg, and we just hold on to these potions, and we can just use them for infinite gold whenever we need gold, or whenever we need groshkin. I mean, we have infinite amounts of nettles, infinite amounts of marigold. If we could dry them and make the resources infinite, we could just store it away and make whatever we needed when we needed money. I kind of like this crafting system. It's cute. It feels like you could have a whole game just based on this crafting system. Maybe like go into it a little bit more, and I'm not really sure exactly like all the fine details that you would put into it, but this is already amazing. Like somebody who might want to make like a cute game, like a potion making game, like this would be a really fun potion making game like setup. Like it's already very well done. You can have your like resources over here. You could expand this, of course. You could have like a larger shelving area with like more resources on it, so you could pull from like different bags, and then you could have maybe like different files and things. You could make it look a little bit more advanced or whatever. Have upgrades that you could do to your setup to make it, you know, like more efficient. And like I could imagine like a whole potion making game just like this. That's the whole game, is just you're making potions and selling them and like trying to fund like your potion empire. You could even come up with some sort of silly like name based off of like Breaking Bad. Let's see what we can come up with. Let's come up with a name for the game. It would be like instead of Breaking Bad, it would be you could do like making bad, making cad, making lad. I'm trying to think of like, I'm trying to find one that's like a unique sort of clever play on the whole like Breaking Bad thing. Did I put 2 marigolds in there yet? I don't even remember. Oh well. Find out one way or another. Yay!
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
Fresh herbs? He's saying my herbs aren't fresh. That's what he said. So there's an old English word for breaking. It's called brocken. So brocken. So instead of breaking, we could do brocken. And then we could do like an let's see. It'd be really silly, but you could do like brocken which is basically like Breaking Bad. So you do Brocken Evil. That's the name of the game. You'd be like, Brocken Evil? What? Yeah, some Brocken Evil. Alright, let's put some nettles in there. Put the pot down. I don't know, we probably got like way too many potions now. More than enough to get all the... I mean, actually, I don't even know. We actually need to calculate this out, because each one of those recipes is like 200 to 300 gold. So we're going to need... there was like at least like 7 or 8 recipes in there, and we want all of them. So let's do a little table napkin math, and let's see if we can figure out exactly how many of these potions we need to purchase every single one of the recipes. So if we assume that they are 25 gold apiece, or groschen apiece, 25 groschen apiece per potion, we can make 5 potions per. We need. There's like, let's pretend they're 300 apiece for each one of the recipes. So 300 groschen per recipe, times like 8 recipes. There's like 8 different recipes. Divided by 25 groschen a potion means we need a total of 96 potions to get access to all of the recipes. Let's see how many potions that we've created so far and how many we still need to make. Have I done 1 or 2 marigolds? I don't even remember. I kind of wish there was something that helped keep track of like what you did, because I'm a spastastic ADHD person. Let's just go ahead and put another handful of marigolds in there. I got plenty of them anyway, it doesn't matter. Poor damn you. Are you playing with the Chinchies, Cody? Are you playing with Miss Gojo? He sits in front of the cage and he plays with the chinchillas. It's hilarious.
I added too much of that marigold.
What's Miss Gojo doing? She being a good girl? Did you show Miss Gojo your horn? Maybe she wants to chew on your horn. Did you think of that? Miss Gojo might want you on your horn. Chinchillas love to chew things. They are prolific chewers. Alright, so I don't know how many potions we have. We'll check after this one, and let's see if we're closing in on that 96 barrier. I want to be rich. I don't want to be poor, so we need more than 96, actually, because I want to take his 300 groschen as well. So assuming that we want to take his 300 groschen plus all of his recipes, and potentially that book he has, we're going to need a relatively large number of potions to like, hijack his entire inventory. Crunch, 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 crunch. My chainmail's getting a little rusty. Cody, my chainmail's getting rusty. Can you clean my chainmail off? You gonna clean my chainmail? Cody, you bored already? Dang. It's been like 5 minutes. He said, well, I can't chew my horn because it's got sharp spots on it and it hurts my tooths. What if I put a beef stick in your horn? How about that? If I shove a beef stick in there, will that be good? You want a beef stick horn? Give me your horn. Give me his horn. Let me see it. Let me see your horn. Where's his horn? Is his horn? Ah. Alright, we're going to shove a beef stick in the horn. Alright, you ready? We're going to shove a beefum stick in there. I'm going to squish it down flat inside the horn. Squish it in there. See this? We're going to shove it in there. It's going in the horn real deep. Oh no, you got to get it out of there. He likes games like that, trying to figure out how to get stuff out of things. Little thought puzzles. They make him his brain work. He's like, oh, there's a beefum stick in there. He's like, I know how to get that. He's really freaking good at it. Oh yeah, let me check and see what, that was not what I meant to do. There ain't no water in it. What the hell? Hold on. Let's see how many potions we've got made so far. How far along we are to getting all these doojigs. Alright, so we've got 73 marigold decoctions. So we need at least, like, running our calculations here. He has like 300 grosh into his name. He also has like 8 recipes that we want. And then we get another 300 groschen because we want to take his 300 groschen he has. There's also like another like alchemy skill book, which we could probably grab, which is another 300. And then he might have some other things, so let's add like another miscellaneous 400 groschen for like miscellaneous stuff. Assuming that we can get roughly about 25 groschen per potion, we need roughly 136 marigold decoctions to take him for everything he's worth, essentially, and have some money left over to get us what we're looking for. So let's keep on pushing with these marigold decoctions for a little while. I mean, this is gonna get us what we want. It's gonna get us all our recipes. It's gonna get us weapons. It's gonna get us armor. It's gonna get us the whole 9 yards. So we'll be able to afford any weapon we want. We'll be able to afford to repair our equipment. We'll be able to afford some hoochies at the bathhouse. Hoochies at the bathhouse. Hoochies at the bathhouse.
Hoochies, 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 hoochies.
I was wondering if I could like multiply the recipe. That would be good too. I was thinking maybe I could like put, instead of 1 nettles I put 2, and then instead of like 2 marigold I put 4 and get like 10 potions instead. That'd be pretty cool. That way I could just speed up the whole process tremendously. It's been on there way too long because I wasn't paying attention. Let's pull it up early. Marigolds, marigolds, radioactive marigolds. I'm getting like 5 per though, which is pretty good as long as I don't do the recipe wrong. So we get what? I'm at like 76, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110. 115, 120, 125, 130, 135. So like 10 more crafts and we've got it. That's not too bad. 10 more crafts, that's all we need. And then we've got all the potions that we need to start getting rich. We also will get all of the recipes for all the other potions, which is really what we want. Then we can start making any of the potions that we want for any of the different things. There's a bunch of different potions. There's potions that like increase your combat prowess, your like marksman skillship, your like give you vitality, give you strength. There's a bunch of different potions, so we'll have all the recipes at least, and we can make whatever we want whenever we want.
Next time I should use fresh herbs.
Yeah, he commented my herbs were rotten. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm still getting 5 potions no matter what, so. I was actually using the stuff that was rotten first, because I don't have very much stuff that's not in good condition. Because it goes bad over time. Yes, Cody. Did you get the beef stick out of there? Did you get it out? Was it too hard? Did you get it, or did you not get it? Do you need help? Where's his horn? Did you get it? Let me see your horn. Let me see if you got it. Maybe I'll put another one in there for you. Can we put another beef stick in there for you for your horn? So you can have the double horn fun. I don't see his horn anywhere. I don't see it. Alright. Mortar pestle. I got that perk that makes it so that I gain energy while I'm working at the mortar and pestle. I wonder what my energy is currently at. Okay. Give me my file. Another 5 potions. Alright, so more nettles. More marigold. More water. Cody, what if I told you that your mama loves you? And what if I told you that I love you? And what if I told you that the Chinchillas love you too? Cody, what are you doing? Did you get his horn? Where's his horn? That's not your horn. That is an alligator. And that is, you know that's not your horn. That's the alligator. That's just Pillam. That's, yep, that's just Pillam. Cody the monster dog in his pillows. You should see him. Every time he gets excited, he has to go pick up a pillow, and he carries it around the house in his mouth. So we bought him a peppermint pillow. It's literally a giant peppermint, and now he carries around a peppermint pillow with him everywhere, which is the silliest thing I've ever seen. And then he gets all excited because he's got a peppermint pillow, and he starts snorting. He does these little snorts because he's excited about his peppermint pillow. Snort, 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 snort. Because don't talk to me about snorting. You don't know about it. He said, you don't know about snorting down in the deep. Gonna be snorting all the way from the keep. And I gotta snort, snort, gonna snort my week. What's he doing now? Okay, we got the water in there. We do none. Here, you want something to chew on? There, chew on that. There, get out of my face. Alright, bowl it. We got bowl it. 2 turns of the bowl. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4. And then a second turn. I gotta see what other potions we can make. I mean, one thing we could do is we could go back and we could go make other potions. So, if I go back now, before we get all the potions we need to buy everything, I could at least grab all of the available recipes that he has, and we could practice making other potions, which is another option. I mean, as of right now, we've pretty much just been making the same couple potions over and over again because we don't have the recipes for anything. But getting the recipes would definitely be nice. I tried to make some of the recipes. Like, I looked them up on the internet just to see if I could make them without actually getting the recipe, and it just didn't seem to work. Alright.
Next time I should use fresh herbs.
I got another perk point. We hit level 18 on the Alchemy. Alright. Player, skills, Alchemy. Alright, so we got, what do we got? Special powder. When using ammunition and powder of your own making, the efficiency of firearms is increased by 20%, and the weapon suffers less damage from the firing. Ooh, so I can make gunpowder and stuff? I didn't know I could make gunpowder. So alchemy is useful for making the gunpowder that you need to fire your pistols. Secret of secrets. If you follow the recipe precisely and your brewing time is perfect, you can brew potions of exceptional quality with the ordinary herbalists, which ordinary herbalists can only dream of. Ooh, that looks really good. Yeah, I think we go with that one. Exceptional potions are probably worth more, right? Okay, let's try for an exceptional potion. All right, boys, we got to be 100% precise. Precise values. Okay, so water. Let's use our finest ingredients too. We'll use our freshest, the freshest of ingredients. We'll try and make sure we get everything perfect. So we got what, 82 nettles, and we got 79 marigolds. All right. So nettles, cauldron, pull down, turn. All right, one turn. We got to be very precise. We got to get exceptional potions. All right, turn it again. And raise. All right. Now marigolds. Crush them up. Crush, 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 crush. Okay, put them in. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, second marigold. Come on, exceptional potions! Man, if we can make 5 exceptionals, I wonder how much exceptionals are worth. That'll speed up the money-making process tremendously, right? If we could make some exceptional potions and get them sell them for even more. Alright, and that should be a perfect run. We made sure we did everything precise. Precise and accurate. Used our freshest ingredients. So, exceptional potions. Henry's Marigold Decoction. So that's the exceptional. It just says Henry's, so it's... What? It's worth 60 instead of 50. Interesting. Cody, what do you want? Do you want a butt punch? Because I got butt punches for dogs that are being silly. He said, no, butt punch dogs. Don't do it. He said, you're going to get in trouble with PETA. They're going to come to the house and take you away in the PETA van. He said, because you don't give me no snacks. And that's stupid. He said, think about it like this. For every snack that you give me is 1 less % chance you have of getting a heart attack yourself because you share your snacks with me. Snack sharing is the best. I'm going to eat a snack right in front of you. How about that? Cody said, that's not nice. He looks at me too. I swear he psychically communicates. He's like, this is rude. He said, you can't just eat a snack in front of somebody and not give somebody a taste. My girlfriend has this saying around the house. You can't have a whole nothing. There's always an animal or a hand out begging for some of it. Can't ever have a whole nothing. You want a whole Snickers bar? Too bad. You want a whole donut? Too bad. You want a whole bowl of cereal? Too bad. Dog's always there. People, even she's even talking about her daughter too. She's always begging, like she'll make something, and then she comes like, "What's that? It smells really good." Cody be there with. He's your best friend if you got food. He's your best friend in the whole world. He'd be there with you every step of the way. He's like, I'm your best friend, oh, until the end of that sandwich there. And your chips are gone. Because if you don't got no chips and you don't got no snacks, then I don't want to be your friend anymore. But get some more snacks and we'll talk about it, son. I'll be your best friend until the end of the run. You got some snacks for me, 'cause I need some snacks. I'm gonna take some snacks back to the heart attacks. Cody said, I don't like your singing. Your singing sucks. You sing like a turd. You sound like dying raccoons in the wilderness. That are dying. Did I mention they're dying? Painfully. Like they stubbed their toe. Like really, really hard. They stubbed their toe so hard that they're dying from it. That's what you sound like. Oops, wrong one. Not nettles. Marigold. Apothecary Simulator 2025. Cody said, I don't like, can I eat the flowers? He said, can I eat the flowers? Are they delicious? Cody, do you want to eat some flowers? He said, I like, what is that? He said, do they taste good? I don't know. He said, if it fills the empty void of my stomach. Cody, did I remember to pack you a lunch? Did I pack you some lunch? Oh yeah, let me check out my drops. I totally forgot to check out my drops. I think the drops are still going today, by the way, for those of you who want to get access to them. They have like a cool armor set or something.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I need to like press the button. Yes, I do. I need to claim them. So let me claim all my drops. I got the KCD2 Warhorse armor sets. So claim the Warhorse bassinet, Warhorse boots, Brigadine legging, Brigadine sleeves, Warhorse gauntlets, Warhorse caparthon, Warhorse popot. Nice. Do I need to connect my account so that it can be activated? Let's connect. I don't believe I have an account with pros. What the hell is pros? Cody, you are such a big baby dog. Do you gotta go Peppa-Doo or something? Or use a Peppa-Doo monster? Do you gotta go Peppa-Doo? Man, they're asking me for a whole lot of stuff just to claim my doojangs. I just want to claim my doojangs. I'm so confused. What the hell I just did? I don't even know what I did. Do I get access to it in here, or like?
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
He says that, but he made an exceptional potion. DLC and extras. The Lion's Crest, a new quest leading you through the Trusky region with 4 unique treasure maps, forging instructions for Brunswick's Poleaxe, a new knightly dagger, Brunswick's Caparison bearing the crest of Bohemia, Brunswick's knightly armor set including leg plates, Brigadine plate sleeves, gauntlets, chainmail coif, and bassinet. Apparently I have access to this. I have no idea whether this even connected properly to my doojank. I don't even know if that's the right account, like. Okay. We're almost done here. I think maybe we got like one more craft, and I think we got enough potions. And go back and start selling. I'm trying to use up all my crappy herbs that are all expiring. My not fresh stuff. Like sands through the hourglass. I need better armor. I need better everything. Need better swords, need better equipment, need better everything. Like clothes, I need better clothes. I need some noble clothes. Would be really nice. These potions seem like they're going to be really handy for healing us when we need, when we're in danger. So even though we're going to be selling these for money, they definitely seem like the right potion that we need to get the, like combat, like we're in combat, we need to heal up. I think this is what we use. Should be a bigly bonus. Alright, pour me some of this drink. Alright, let's see how many potions we've got so far, and then we'll go from there, because we do need to make sure we have enough to actually get all the stuff that we need. Overkill on this is a good thing, because it's going to give us extra money to spend on equipment. So we've got 93 strong, 20 of our specials, which are worth more. So that's 90, 103, 113. So we're almost there. These are worth more. I actually think I might actually keep these for my own personal use, because these give 60 health over 1 minute and instantly cures hangover. These actually might be worth hanging on to just for myself. So it does look like we need a couple more.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Yes. Amen. There's a bed here. What's my energy at? Energy is at 100. So we literally don't have to sleep since we're alchemists. We can just we can just do whatever. I don't think we have enough potions, but I'm tired of making potions. So let's go back to town. We need to go to the alchemist shop and get all of the doojanks. We want all the recipes, basically. So we're gonna get every single recipe that he has, and then we're gonna grab, if we're lucky, we can grab some other things that he has as well, like for instance the alchemy skill book, perhaps some of the other like ingredients that we haven't been able to find, like charcoal. I haven't seen charcoal anywhere. I don't know where that comes from. I mean, I know where it comes from in nature, in burning stuff, obviously. That's easy. But I don't know how you come across it in this game. I haven't come across charcoal in any way, shape, or form in this game. Let's keep my sword at handy. I might end up getting attacked by wolves. We still need to find meat. That's my dog. And there's a couple other things that were... I heard something. Bandits. They spotted me before I could save the game. I'm not risking all the time that I've spent making the... Okay.
Show what you're made of. Useless.
Holy Jesus. You're too over-encumbered to sprint. Time to use one of them potions that I just made, or I'm gonna waste all my effort. I can't drink in combat? Oh my dear Lord Jesus. I just spent all that time making them potions too. Boy, I gotta get out of here.
Ha ha! You never saw that coming!
Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me right now? All the potions I made, everything I just did, it's all gone. All of it. Everything's gone. All the potions, all the leveling, all of it. Gone. Because I couldn't save the game and I was trying to run from that frickin' bandit. It wouldn't let me save because I was in combat already. I didn't even know who it was. I shouldn't have ran toward the frickin' bandit. I am such a frickin' idiot. Hours worth of time just ruined, just like that. Boom, gone. All the crafting completely ruined. Oh, no problem, Linky. I'm glad you enjoy them. I got more D2R vids coming as well. I'm just enjoying a brand new game launch. And by enjoying, I mean wasting hours of my time crafting potions and then dying and then having them all become uncrafted.
Hail, Pilgrim. If it's good company you're after, that's one thing we're never short of.
Oh, man. That's so bad. That's so bad. I can't believe I just sat there for like an hour and a half crafting those potions and then just had it all be undone. Just because I'm running along and find a bandit and I can't save the game. That's got to be the dumbest. So dumb.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
There's a mouse.
Time you all heard the truth. We've survived drought, we've survived floods, plague and fires, and failed harvests.
I don't care about you, soothsaying. I kind of want to find that bastard and kill him before he has a chance to get me. That's like the next time. Like, I haven't got anything crafted now. Ain't nothing crafted at this point. I was headed back to town. I'm gonna find his punk butt and kill him. I'm pretty sure it was right around here. Now that I don't have to... I was literally worried about all the progress. That's the only reason I ran. I should have just stayed and fought him. And of course, I was over encumbered because I had all the potions on me, so I couldn't actually run from him.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson, arsehole. Show what you're made of.
Can you attack, please? Like, what the hell is going on? It wouldn't let me attack. It wouldn't let me swing my weapon. I'm literally standing there trying to swing my weapon, and he wouldn't swing it. Who the hell is this guy, and why is he so ridiculous?
Useless.
He's got better armor than me, is what he's got. Okay, doggy. Why can I not attack you? Every single time I try to attack this dog, my character just like pretends like he can't do it.
Show your stuff.
And dead again. Yay, 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 I'm dead again. Do 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 do. So much for like my empire of gold. How many times in Breaking Bad did he lose everything? I just lost everything. Somebody stole all my drugs. It's enough to make you want to rage. Throw something across the room. It's so stupid. Like, I'm literally just running along. I should have saved it after I made my potions. I mean, that was my mistake. That was my mistake. After I made the potions, I should have saved it. But, no, I'm stupid. I was like, hey, let's leave town. And let's just run back to the thing. We'll be fine. We were not fine. We were not fine. I still need my dog, too. I think the only reason that guy's kicking my butt cheeks is because he got a dog biting my ankles the entire time while I'm friggin' fighting. If I had my dog, I'm assuming that if I had my dog, I would be able to, like, counter his dog with my dog, and then I'd be able to do a one-on-one, but can't do that.
Praise God.
Cody said he's got to go Peppa too. That's what he said. Alright, Cody, let me get to the alchemist bench, and I'll take you out, okay? He said, I don't trust you. He said, sometimes you forget. And then I gotta go Peppa's. And use no potential. I gotta go Peppa's run that. On Peppa's on your floor. Peppa's on your door. I still want to kill this bad guy, though. Well, he's just like right in the forest over here. I've got a bow now. I wonder if I could put a little bit of work in with the bow on him. I have never used a bow though before. He'll probably just end up killing me. Alright, he should be right around here somewhere. Let me save it before I go fight him. That way I don't have to run all the way back here every single time. I don't have any points in archery, though. Hey, where is this little punk? I want revenge. Oh, it's those same two I fought yesterday. Why am I having trouble firing the shot? Like, what the hell is going on? Can I not?
What do you want?
Where did he go?
Come on then.
The hell are these? Just like regular bandits?
No, leave me be.
No. Y'all would have killed me in a heartbeat if you had a chance. And I'll take everything you got. I don't know where the other boy is. Oh, there he is. He's like in a tree over here. $18.2 groschen. What weapon did you have? I don't see a weapon anywhere. I'm assuming that it's a hill, so it probably slid down the hill. So maybe it's down at the foot of the hill. I see nothing. Okay, anyway, moving on. Losing all my progress and dying sucks. Losing all my progress and dying sucks. I was building an empire of gold. Drugs and drugs, I was making lots of drugs. But no, my entire empire crumbled to dust. Crumbled to dust. Oh yeah, let me wash off in the trough. Pretty sure I'm covered in blood from killing those two. Alright, before we get started with alchemy, let me check my skills and make sure I have all my points spent. I don't know if I leveled up my alchemy skill yet in this version of the game. No, I'm still missing basically everything, which sucks. Okay. Yay, I'm missing everything, which sucks. Alright, I promised Cody I'd take him out to go Peppa Doodas. Let me go do that real quick, and I'll be right back for another, like, hour of crafting potions. mean, people with armor in this game are scary. Like, you fight people without armor, they go down quick. People with good armor in this game are freaking nuts. It's like fighting a brick wall. Alright. Sucks. We lost progress, but it was my fault. Can't really be mad at anyone but myself. Can't really be mad at anyone but myself. I should have saved it before I left. That's as simple as it is. I should have saved it before I left. It's like grinding out blacksmithing in Skyrim. We need a recipe that doesn't have grinding in it. The grinding slows down the whole recipe. Makes it take longer. If we had a recipe without grinding, we'd go faster. The boiling also takes up some time, too. Alright. We're back to 3 again. We gotta level up our alchemy skill again. Poopy. Let's make sure we use up all our bad ingredients first. Because they go bad slowly over a long period of time. Using up the bad ones first means we end up with fresher ingredients toward the end. Sounds like there's wolves behind me. Oh, that's kind of scary. There actually are wolves in this game and they try to eat you. I can't look behind me. Alright, well, whenever we level up, we're going to have to get that ability, that one that gives us the 5 potions. That's the main one we need, and then we can get the other ones in it after. Drop it in. Next. I kind of wish the alchemy was a little faster. Like the grinding, like some of that, there's a delay between some of the, like, stages, which is a little strange. Grab the file. Pour it in the cauldron. Why does it feel like I'm just a witch? It feels like I'm a witch. A witch! She's a witch! I wonder how many of these potions actually worked and how many were just like complete bullcrap. We can do a little bit of research while we're cooking. Let's ask Google. Let's see. How many old medieval remedies turned out to be real? 7 medieval remedies that turned out to be real. 7 potent painkillers. Poppy, opium actually is a painkiller, yeah. That's the opioid epidemic. Parasite killers. Tannin. Tormentil. Tormentil? I don't know what Tormentil is. That's not what we're talking about. Disinfectants. Diet pills. These are weird. They're very weird. I can't even explain some of these. Magic! Okay. Take the crappiest of nettles. Put it in. Oh, we need water in the pond. Water in the pot. Nettles in the hot. Gonna boil them up for 2 turns of what? Cody's still bored. He never stops. He said, I don't got nothing to do. Did you eat your water? Do you gotta go poo? You already went poo. And you water. Did I pack you lunch? Did you get something to eat? Did you get something to eat? These hungums? Did you get some food? Did you play with the chinchies? It's like running through a checklist. It's like, I know I'm bored. I don't know what to do. Like, do you remember that you got toys? What about your ball? Did you play with the chinchies? What about your horn? Gotta remind them about everything. What about your, where's your pillow? Crunch, 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 crunch. Make sure you breathe in those marigold fumes. Ow. Get out of my elbow space, punk. Take the jacket off. Alright, let's crank out these potions as fast as we can. Cranking out the potions as fast as we can. Don't need nothing, no, don't need no man. Oh no, it rhymed with can. Cody, you've been staring at me nonstop for like 1,000,000 hours. Am I gonna die of a heart attack or something, or do I got cancer? Like, what's going on? Dogs have mythological powers to be able to tell when someone's mortally wounded. What's going on? What's going on, Timmy? Do I have a brain tumor? Do I have a brain tumor, Timmy? Is Timmy stabbed in a whale? Do I got belly button cancer? Do I got toe fungus? Crotch rot? Hepatitis? Chocolatitis? Am I a goodest boy? Am I baddest boy? Am I the goodest or baddest, Cody? Am I the goodest or the baddest boy? Are you the goodest or the baddest boy? Which one are you? Are you the goodest boy? Or are you the baddest boy? Can I have one of your fangs? I can make a necklace out of it. If you give me one of your fangs. Can I have a fang? Coda said, no, you can't have one of my fangs. Them's my fangs. He said, get your own fangs, sucker. He said, you're just jealous that my fangs is pointier than yours and sharper than yours. You've got little baby fangs and I's got big chrome fangs. You can't have my fang. I need that for chewing stuff. Dang it. Out of order. This whole potion's out of order. Would it really matter if I put the nettles into the pot before the water? Like, is that really an important step? I feel like that wouldn't matter. I usually count on you guys to remind me to save. Like, I was playing one game and I lost tons of progress in the game, and the man chat was like on point. They'd be like, save, 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 save. What are you doing? Save, save. No, don't go in there. Save, save. I'd be like, no, I was like, you right, you right, you right. I should save. You right. I'm just gonna count on you guys. You guys need to remind me to save, okay? Like when it's important, and I'm stupid and I forget. You gotta be like, Ginger, stop, save. What's wrong with you? Save the game. Save, Ginger. Your mom's a hoe. Save. I like how I just got like some bricks like piled up or rocks piled up for like a book. What is it called when you have like a special stand specifically for your book? There's a word for it. It's like there's actually a word for like a book stand. It's called a why am I forgetting the name of it? I know the name of it. I know it's a lectern. Is that what it's called? A lectern? Did I remember correctly? Yes, a lectern. A lectern is a desk specifically designed for a book. It is a lectern. It's like instead of having a lectern or something fancy, I've just got like some rocks. I just got some doojank rocks. Just propping up my book. Low-tech solution. You know, I wonder if I could just automate this. Like, you think I could just automate this? Just record the process of making the potion and just like go, just go take a nap. Just come back. Just be like, okay, what do we need? Nettles, boop. And then just like, alright, and then boil. Sand glass. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4 turn. Boom, 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 boom. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I messed it up. Dang it. I need like a half a turn of the hourglass because I messed it up. Alright, about right there. I think that's about right. Alright, marigold. I'm just gonna go AFK. Cody's not satisfied. He wants me to chase him around like a monster. I should set up an automated potion making scheme and then just go chase him around like a monster for the next like 20 minutes. I'll let this thing make me a bunch of potions. I guarantee you I can do it. I can do it. Alright. Let's see if I can make a potion recording. And we're gonna see if we can just make like a whole bunch of potions in like a short period of time. There's a bunch of delay to this, so it might be a little wonky, but I imagine that we could potentially do it. I've got like a little macro recorder that I was using. Oh, my trials expired on my macro recorder. Never mind. You fool! Cody, do you want me to chase you around like a monster? Is that what you want me to do? He said, yeah. I'll chase you around like a monster. You want me to be a big monster and chase you around? I literally just hold my hands up in the air and I stomp real big and I go, monster! Roar, monster! And then I chase him around the house really slowly. Like I don't even run. I just like stomp like a big monster and put my hands up in the air and I just chase him around. And then he runs around the house like all crazy, like he's like, oh no! And then sometimes I change directions on him while he's not expecting it. And if I catch him, I grab his tail. But it's like monster game. It's a play monster game. It tuckers him out, is what it does, because he starts running all over the place and he gets tired. Give him expend some of that energy he's got stored up. Have we leveled up yet in Alchemy? I still haven't leveled up. I need to get my bonus potions as fast as I can. 7 trillion potions laid down. 7 million potions laid down. Alright, we need more nettles. We need more marigolds. I was doing so good, too. I had my own Henry's special brew potions. Like, I was making a brand for myself. I could have put my face on the front. Like, come down to Henry's and get your special potions. We got potions for days. We got all the potions you could ever want. At Henry's, we got marigold potions. We got schnapps potions. We got bright eye potions. Here at Henry's, you'll always get top quality or your money back. No, or your groschen back. Whoop. I'm gonna start talking back to you, Cody. I made sure you got water. I made sure you got food. I made sure you got out to go to the bathroom. We took you out to go peppa-doodles, and you got to run around and chase the possums and the squirrels. Okay, and now you still whining. All right, so now that we've taken care of all your necessities and we made sure you got some foods and some things to play with, I even put a beef stick in your horn. Now I'm just gonna start mocking you. So every time you go, I'm gonna go right back. How about that? Good said I don't like that. That's rude. Alright, we just reached level 13 in Alchemy. I think we still got a little ways to go. Inventory, nettles, marigolds. Nettles. Ugh. You know, my scheme was perfect right up until the point where I forgot to save. That was my scheme. It was a perfect scheme. You know, and then I just forgot to do that one thing. Reminds me of that comedian. He said, you know, he says men always got like the most intricate places to hide their porn. He's like they got like you pull a book on a shelf and like like the whole like library peels back and there's like a safe and like you put in a special combination number and like the porn's inside the combination safe and like and we're very careful about where we store our porn. He goes, and then you get caught. And why did you get caught? Because you left it in the VCR. And I'm like, or you left it in the DVD player. It's like I had a plan, okay? It was an intricate plan. It was a very good plan. And how did I get caught? Well, I forgot to save the game. So... yeah, I made all those potions. I was heading back to town to bank in on all my money, and then what ended up happening was I found like some ridiculously strong knighted guy, and he also had a dog with him, and he kicked my booty cheeks right up and down the frickin' alley. I tried to save it, but because I was already in combat, I couldn't save, and I was also overweight because I was carrying all the potions. So it was like just, I was dead. That was it. So he killed me, and I went all the way back to, like, the last time I saved, which was way before I was crafting the potions. It's pretty unfortunate. It was very, very unfortunate. I was a little upset. I mean, I do feel like it's my fault. I'm the one that forgot to save. I made the schnapps potions. It's not like I didn't have plenty of schnapps potions. I could have easily saved the game. I'm the stupid one that didn't hit the button, so it's my fault. I am a little upset about it, but, I mean, I'm upset at myself, okay? I'm upset at myself. I will soothe my savage wounds with an oatmeal cream pie. Oatmeal cream pie will soothe the wounds. No, the flowers, I still had the flowers. I saved it after I got all the flowers. I didn't save it after I made all the potions. So I don't have to repick the flowers, I just need to remake the potions. One of my coworkers at work gives me crap all the time for being able to eat stuff like that. I'm like, you're playing a video game. I'm like, you can't just shove the whole thing in your mouth. I was like, you gotta learn how to use your lips as a utensil. But he watches me eat the beef stick, and he's like, but where's my beef stick? Little fit thrower. Look at you with your pillow and your little stuffed animal. Yeah, belladonna seems to grow near the road. I found it in the darkness. It seems like it's a nightshade plant, so it grows in the shade. You find it a lot like in the forest, not out in the fields and the meadows and stuff. It doesn't grow in the meadows. However, once I got the perk, the lucky perk for the what is it, the scavenging or whatever, or the survival. Now I can like randomly find belladonna as I'm picking other flowers, so that's kind of cool. Did I put 2 in there yet? I don't even remember. Let's put another one. It don't matter. I'm having trouble keeping track of everything. I have this theory. It's a very interesting theory. So, the brain is a very complex thing. And sometimes when you have a specific memory that is the same as another specific memory, I have a feeling that the brain, like, overlaps them. Like, I don't think the brain actually remembers every time you drove to work, if that makes any
Did I
sense.
add too much of that marigold?
So, like, if you go to work and you drive the same exact road 1,000 times, 100 times, I mean, like 10,000 times, I don't think your brain actually remembers every single trip that you've ever made, like driving on the road. And I'm coming to the point of this. I know it. My points are often vague, but so I'm doing this task where I'm actually, like, you know, sitting here and I'm doing every single one of these potions. I don't think my brain remembers every single potion. Right? That's not how brains work. I don't think they actually remember every single time that you performed a repetitive action. I think your brain uses tricks to remember things more accurately and only remembers, like, events that happen within the repetitive actions. And so while you are performing a repetitive action, which is the same exact memory as all previous memories, I think sometimes your brain just kind of, like, hazes out the details, and it's like, oh, okay, this is, like, the same exact memory that I've already recorded 10,000 times previous, and doesn't really care. And I'm almost positive of it because, you know, like, I don't remember every single time I ever drove to work, and I've driven to work, you know, like, 2 times, to and from work, you know, like 2 times every single day for, like, you know, like at least like 300 days out of a year or whatever, with like 60 or so days off. And, like, I've done that same drive so many times over, like, the course of 5 years that it's been thousands of times that I've driven to work. The only time I remember anything is when there's an event. You know, there's something special that happened on the drive, right? And I think that's what your brain does. Is it's like, yeah, you just crafted 10,000 marigold potions. Yeah, we only remember like 4 or 5 of those. That one time you messed up really badly, the time you burnt your thumb, so forth and so on, and it's silly, but it's something interesting to consider that maybe your brain doesn't actually record everything. Like, if it detects something as exactly the same as a previous memory, maybe your brain just kind of overlaps them in some sort of file somewhere. It's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same memory we already had on file, so we're just gonna throw that in the trash. I think there was actually a movie about that one time where, like, they had hidden something inside of, like, an everyday memory, something that nobody would suspect because it was just the same everyday thing that happened every single day, but the difference is that they had changed that specific one. Yeah, they started adding the number 3 into it. I remember that episode. That was a little different, though. That was a time loop. I remember I was watching this one show, and this one psychic, she had the ability to, like, see memories, and the killer knew that she could see memories, and so he actually hid things in a way that she wouldn't know. So, like, there's certain daily actions that we take every single day, and she was, like, searching through the person's memories trying to find evidence that they were a killer, and there was, like, you know, like, commutes to work and like simple things that happen every day. And he basically made sure to do the things in the exact same way every single day so that when she saw them, she would basically think they were the same memory or that they were just like a repeat or something. or it was maybe like a glitch in her powers that she was just seeing the same memory again, and she would skip by them and she wouldn't actually look at them. And turns out that it was literally him hiding the truth in plain sight, because she would see the first memory and watch the entire thing and see that the first memory was just something innocuous, and then she would then try to continue forward to the next memory, only to find out that the next memory was also the same exact action, right? And then because it was the same exact action, she would skip the memory without actually watching the entire memory, and because of that, she would end up in that weird situation where... Why is that not working? It's not giving me my marigold. So that she missed a vital clue, like specifically because of that. It was kind of crazy. And then later on, he the serial killer revealed that he had hidden the memory, and she finally realized it, and she went back and watched the memory again, and she actually watched the whole thing, and come to find out that he actually killed the person at the end of the memory, and it was just hidden in plain sight. And he laughed at her because he said it was so easy to manipulate her, even though she could see the memories. Like, he was able to just completely manipulate her ability to understand what was going on by changing the memories in the way that he wanted. I thought it was pretty devious. Very devious, actually. So that kind of sucks. You can't drink potions in the middle of combat. That makes these potions a lot less valuable to me. I think the only map I really hated was the Mire map and the Val Factory. The Val Factory literally has the corpse bows in it from Diablo 4. They're not called corpse bows. They're called like something else, like little cannon things or whatever, but they literally sit off the screen and they shoot cannonballs at you. And they're ridiculous. Like, they do lots of damage. They fire at you from a million miles away, and they're super duper annoying. I hate them. I hate them a lot. It's the same thing. It's the same reason why we hated the corpse bows, because the corpse bows could literally attack you from off screen. You didn't know where they were, and they did like massive amounts of damage, and they're like the same exact creatures in Path of Exile 2. Get down there, Pot. Apparently there's buttons for each one of the actions within this menu, and not all of them are listed, but you can apparently just like press specific buttons for specific things to do the alchemy. So it's literally just a process of pressing the buttons in the right order, which is kind of interesting. I guess if you did a macro program, you probably could make it work. I'm running out of steam. I need that Night Owl perk. I don't have it yet. The one that makes it so that I gain energy while I'm crafting instead of losing it. I wonder if you save when you go to sleep. Am I gonna fall asleep right here on the table? I guess we're gonna have to go take a nap. Alchemy is now level 15. Let's take a look and see what we've got. Let's do a preemptive save right now, since we've made some progress, and I'm tired of losing my progress. The okay, we can choose alchemy. So do we have access to... We need the one that gives us more potions. That's the one that's most important right now. So each time you successfully brew a potion, you get 2 more of the same quality. If you also have the first level of perk, you gain 3 extra potions. Okay, so we want Secret of Matter 2. And then the other one that we want is the one that gives us the exceptional potions. Oh yeah, enthusiast. There it is right here. So while brewing potions, your energy will slowly replenish and your nourishment will not decrease. So we want that as well. And then the last one is, what is it? Secret of Matter. You gradually discover steps of alchemy to deepen your craft. Every time you successfully brew a potion, you get one extra potion of the same quality. Why do I not have that? I was only a level 8 Dujink and I can't get it. But the one I'm looking for is the one that allows me to make the exceptional quality. Yeah, so Secret of Secrets. That's the one that I need. Why do I not have Secret of Matter 1? I need that one for the 1 extra potion. Because then I can make 3 extra potions and I get 6. That will be very, very nice. Okay.
I should eat something.
So let me eat, and I should be able to just get right back to brewing, so that because I should start gaining energy while I'm brewing. So. Okay. Stuffed. Alright, so I should start gaining energy while I'm brewing now. Alright, nettles. Boil. Hourglass. I wonder if I should just like cap out my freaking alchemy skill and just save it. And that way I've just got perfectly the great, like, awesome alchemy skill to craft stuff with. Pretty much, Dank. Pretty much. This is literally me just getting ready for the rest of the game. Like I'm trying to get my potions in order and like get my skills and my gold in order and like get all my dujinks. And then once I get all my dujinks, then I'll be able to buy everything and I can actually get weapons and armor that are actually worth a dang. Start training up my skills. I got potions to heal me when I'm in trouble and like potions for, you know, like saving the game and curing poisons and stuff like that. So I'm ready to adventure. Crafting over the frosty waves. What are the button prompts for this? I'm kind of curious. There's apparently specific buttons. I can't change settings while I'm in here. Okay. There's specific buttons that have to do with each interaction. Like X is the cauldron, F is the hourglass. There's probably a button for the mortar. I don't know what the dish is. I don't have anything that requires a dish yet. Making 10 trillion potions, this is what we do. I'm gonna make some potions and then we take a poo. Hey, in frickin' Skyrim, potions and enchanting that was like the highest way to make your character strong too, because you could do like the potion enchanting loop, which was insane. I don't know if you guys remember the potion enchanting loop, but the potion enchanting loop basically made you like unkillable and also like just did insane amounts of damage. There was a potion that would enhance your enchanting ability, and then there was an enchanting which enhanced your alchemy ability. And what you would do is you would put on all of your equipment and you would craft a potion that would make your enchanting really, really good. Then you would go and you would enchant some equipment which increased your alchemy level. And by doing that, you would go back and put on all your new equipment that increases your alchemy level even further, and you would make another potion that was even better than the last one that would increase your enchanting power again. And you would proceed through this loop as many times as you wanted. Every time you did it, your alchemy ability would get slightly better, and every time you did it, your enchanting ability would get slightly better, until eventually you got like god tier enchanting ability. And then all you would do is you would then go get yourself, you know, your main weapon set and your main equipment set, and then you would go enchant like the strongest level enchantments on all of your equipment and armor and your weapons, and you would just absolutely demolish the game from that point forward. The enchantment loop was one of those things that once you figured it out, you're like, okay, this is just straight up cheat codes. I can't even remember like what the maximum enchantment level was. The potions themselves were also insane too. Like it got to the point where I remember your potions were doing like insane things. Like your regular potions would give you like a small amount of damage for a certain number of seconds, and then like your super potions were giving you crazy buffs, huge durations, like the whole 9 yards. It was insane. And the really cool thing is that it was all just a matter of hard work. Like you just sat in town and you just needed to make sure you got enough gold back, because you know you had to buy all the ingredients and sit there and craft for hours and hours and hours to get your alchemy level up, and then you needed all the souls for the soul gems too. So that was a little bit of something. The only problem with leveling up really fast like that in Skyrim was that a lot of the times the monsters would out-level you, basically, and they would just start getting more and more powerful while you were in town leveling up your alchemy. You're like a level 50 alchemist, level 50 enchantment, and they're like level 100 sword play, and they just like slice your head open. I don't even know if I was done or not. I think I might have forgotten to add one of the marigolds. He'll tell me. He'll let me know. He'll be like, you idiot. And oh, nice. We got another rank. So we got 16 and another point. Can I get Secret of Matter 1? Because that would be great if I could make more potions. I want as many potions as I can get. Warfare. Ooh, that's good. Against all odds. When fighting against superior numbers, you gain +2 bonus on strength, agility, and warfare skills. Hell yeah. Okay, we want the Secrets of Secrets, or we want the... Why can't we get the Secret of Matter? Can we not get this because we chose something else earlier that was in its place? Kinda sucks. Alright, Secret of Secrets has been obtained. That's the one that allows us to make the exceptional quality potions. Alright, so let's save it again. Back to the hidden grotto. I mean, save scumming, which is a time-honored tradition, is definitely something that should be addressed. I think most games should address save scumming, and this game seems to do a rather good job addressing save scumming. For those of you guys who don't know what save scumming is basically where you save the game, like, a lot, all the time. And that way you always have the ability to go back to an earlier save if something goes wrong, or, you know, like, outside of what you would want. And you could do 1,000, you know, saves if you want to. You could have all the saves in the world and only go back to the saves that are, you know, the ones that are most beneficial to you, so never taking any negative consequences. You just simply Oh dang, I accidentally put the marigold in raw. I didn't mean to do that. That's probably not gonna turn out right. Dank said he's paying for cloud saves. He's gonna abuse them. Well, I accidentally put the marigold in raw and wriggling. Let's see how that turns out. Probably not good. No, no, it still turned out fine.
Don't forget to grind that marigold.
Are you kidding me? I don't have to grind the marigold? Dude, I'm so curious now. Like, what happens if I just make the recipe without grinding the marigold? Does it still work? I would save so much time. Like, you guys don't even know how much time I would save if I didn't have to grind the marigold. I gotta sit there and grind every single one all the time. Dude, if I could just drop 2 marigold in there and not have to grind it, that would be amazing. I mean, granted, I lose potions, but if it saves a significant amount of time for me not having to grind it, I mean... Let's just try it. Let's put in 2 pinches of marigold, but we're not going to grind them. So we're just going to put in 2 pinches, and let's see what happens. I normally get 5 exceptional potions. So what happens if I put in 2 pinches without grinding them, just to save time? Do I get 4 exceptional potions? No exceptional? 2 exceptional? Strong? Does it go down to weak? Like, what happens? I got 4, so I lost 1 potion, but...
Shouldn't that marigold have been...
I lost 1 potion, that was it. I just lost 1 potion out of 5 for not grinding. That's, you know what? That's what we're doing from now on. Screw the grinding step. Losing 1 potion for not grinding isn't really that big of a deal. And I save so much time by not grinding it. I still get the exceptional potion, and I still get 4 potions. Like, pfft. That's how I feel. That's how I really feel about it. Just skipping steps over here. Now, this is advanced alchemy, okay? Advanced alchemy. You can skip steps. Aren't we supposed to grind this? No. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that, the Harry Potter movie with the Half-Blood Prince, where the book kept telling him to do, like, the wrong things. And Hermione was getting mad because her book told her to do specific things, like dice up the stuff or whatever. And his would tell him to crush it instead of dicing it, or like his would tell him to boil it for like 5 minutes instead of 3 or something, or like. And Hermione was getting so pissed because Harry was skipping steps and he was doing better than she was. We're figuring out how to skip steps, boys. This is advanced potion making with Snape. Okay. I can teach you to brew. What's the? Hold on, we gotta do the Snape. We gotta do the whole Snape line. Hold on. I can teach you to bewitch the mind and ensnare the senses. I can tell you how to bottle fame, brew glory, and even put a stopper in death. Nice little evil laugh at the end there. I didn't even try to do that on purpose. It just came out. There was some lady at work the other day, and she was like talking with somebody, and she did like the evil like Cruella de Vil laugh, and I was like, do we got a Disney character up in here? Straight up, just got a Disney character in the freaking store. I was like, you sounded like Cruella de Vil when you were laughing, and she's like, devious. And a pinch. And a pinch. And a bottle. Dude, we're going like at rocket speed with this. We're going way faster than we were before. We learned the secrets of alchemy. Remember,
Next
in
time, I'll
alchemy,
try grinding
there
it.
always must be equivalent exchange. All right, we got to figure out how we can bring back our mother without sacrificing one of our arms and legs. Although technically Edward only sacrificed his, what was it, his arm for his mom, and he sacrificed his leg to bring back his brother, right? Full Metal Alchemist was bad. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was good. I liked Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I thought that was good. Did you see the Brotherhood one? Because the Brotherhood one is actually a good anime. The other one, the one that came out before, I don't know why it's so bad, but it sucks. It sucks terrible. I ain't ever hated an anime before, but yeah. So there was 2 animes. There was the first one, which was absolutely terrible. It was like the worst adaptation of Full Metal Alchemist that had ever existed. And then there was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which came out afterward. And Brotherhood was actually pretty good. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I never did look up like the difference between like the 2 Full Metal Alchemist like shows and why one was so much better than the other. I actually really enjoyed Brotherhood. I did not enjoy the first one. Oh, Inuyasha is just a cockblock anime. I hated that anime the moment I realized that Inuyasha was never going to get none. I was like, you mean to tell me this boy, like, sacrificed his life, does everything for that girl, and he ain't ever going to get none? He ain't ever going to get none, son. What is the difference between Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Let's see if...
According to Radio Times, they're 2 sides of the same coin. Full Metal Alchemist is the original anime release, whereas Brotherhood is a retelling of the same story.
Mm-hmm. Except Brotherhood is like 10,000% better. %10,000%. That's right. I said 10,000%. 10,000%. Why is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood so much better than the previous one?
According to Game Rant, the original 2003 anime deviated from the source material, leading to a unique story but lacked in character development compared to Brotherhood. Both iterations have their merits, with the original focusing on world building and exploration, while Brotherhood breathes life into Arakawa's vision.
Brotherhood was like 10 trillion times better. It was crazy how much of a difference it was, too. Like, when I watched the first one, and I was like, why do I hate this so much? And then I watched the second one and realized that I absolutely loved it. You're just mad that we've got equivalent exchange, okay? And then I'm skipping steps, okay? I'm just skipping steps. Skipping steps, skipping steps. Radioactive skipping steps. Does whatever a skip and step can. Gonna be a skip and step man. How much further till we, like, cap out our alchemy completely? Like, I feel like we're getting there.
Maybe I should have ground that marigold.
Burp. I still gotta make the schnapps potions, too. We're gonna have to, we'll have to switch gears for a second and make the schnapps potions now that I can make the exceptional ones. It's too bad I don't have a chest here that I can put my stuff in. That would be nice. No, not nettles. Put it back. Drop the marigolds in. We don't care about grinding them, Janks. We don't need to grind them, Janks. Save some time. That grinding process takes too long. So my potions are going to be a little chunky. They're going to be a little chunky. They're going to have a little grit to them. You know, they're going to have a little chew, all right? Look, people are going to come to my shop because they want to chew, okay? They're going to be like, man, I need the marigold deconcoction with extra pulp, all right? You got the one with the extra pulp? Because we want the extra pulp.
Shouldn't that marigold have been ground?
we want the extra pulp, y'all, okay? Hold on, okay, let's take a little book real quick. Let's switch over to schnapps for a second. So it's 1 nettle, 2 belladonna, boil for 2 turns. It's the same thing. And then we got to grind the belladonna. It's literally the same exact recipe that we're currently working with, except the belladonna takes the place of the nettles. I believe is it wine? It's wine base. Okay. Alright, so nettles first. We're gonna do this one right because I want all the potions from it. It's kind of neat, a little contraption that they got there. So it's easy to push up, not easy to pull down. It's kind of neat. How do you push it up though? Like, I kind of want to watch it now, see how it works. When he pulls it down, I want to see it when he pulls it down. Up is easy. I mean, that's... I wasn't even thinking about that. Alright, so these are save potions we're making now. And we need as many save potions as we can get. Obviously, from our save debacle earlier, like, we need to never, like, be worried about potions for saving. We want to just have, like, infinite save potions. Unfortunately, we can't save in combat, so we need to remember that. So always save before we go into combat, not after. Alright, so we should get Henry's Schnapps potions. What the hell is Schnapps anyway? Is Schnapps really made with...
I should have left that belladonna on the fire a bit longer.
Oh, you gotta cook the belladonna? I skipped a step and only lost 1 potion. That's pretty cool. What was that? What's the time duration you gotta leave the belladonna boiling for? 1 turn? Okay. So 1 turn on the belladonna. I don't have much belladonna anyway, so let's make sure we do it right. Man, this one's kind of a long and drawn out one, isn't it? They make you boil the nettle for 2. They make you grind the belladonna. And then they also make you boil the belladonna for 1 turn as well. Like, it's like one of the most involved recipes. Put the belladonna poison in the pot. It puts the belladonna poison in the pot. Yeah, belladonna is one of the nightshade family, if I remember correctly. Which also includes potatoes, believe it or not. Might be wondering why the hell we eat potatoes if they're part of the nightshade family, which is poisonous. Well, we don't eat the nightshade plant because the nightshade plant is poisonous. We eat the root. The root is apparently not poisonous. That's the...
I should have left that belladonna on the fire a bit longer.
Oh, I forgot to fire the belladonna again? Oh, well. I'm still getting 4 potions per. I don't care. I'll be 8. I keep forgetting a step. I mean, it's interesting that that perk that allows you to like get away with minor mistakes. I think the interesting thing about that perk is that it also might potentially allow you to skip steps. Tomatillos. The Nightshade family. No. No. The hell? Can I, like, take that and put that in here? Oh, okay. Weird. What is the dish for? I don't even know what the dish is for. Yeah, I got punked by some knight in armor and lost all my progress, and I had to go back. It was a little rough. Okay, more schnapps.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Well, we got a perk point. A level 18 now. Let's see what else we can get for Alchemy. Alchemy. Special powder. Water of life. Dark apprentice. Purple haze. I really kind of want the secret of matter, but I can't get it. Apparently, I think it's because I took secret of like equilibrium. I think some perks you have to like you have a choice between two, and if you don't take like one of the two, you don't get any other choices. Let's go with poison specialist. I think a poisoning will probably be pretty strong later on in the game. It was it unlocked at like level 8. It's one of the earlier ones. Like I said, I think there's ones that are just you only get access to them at that level, I think, and I didn't choose it, so it's unfortunate. Yep, run away till they die. I'm assuming Belladonna is going to come into play with poisons, since Belladonna is very poisonous. My assumption is Belladonna probably is involved in some sort of poison recipe that you can make at the alchemy lab. Apparently you can also make gunpowder here, so that's a whole thing. So eventually I might get access to some pistols, and I can use my alchemy to create gunpowder for the pistols. I mean, we already know the recipe for gunpowder. It's charcoal, what is it, sulfur, and am I forgetting one of the components? Belladonna. Who's that howling? I wonder if I could put two things in the mortar instead of grinding it twice. Can I just put two in there and grind them together? I didn't even think about that. Like, is that two servings now that I have two in there? Only grind once instead of grinding twice? I didn't even think about that the first time. Saltpeter. Nitrate. Nitrate, that's what it is. Nitrates. No, it's charcoal, sulfur, and nitrate. Right? Nitrates are from poop. What's up, Xylor?
Oh, not much, not much. Playing a little Poe.
I'm crafting up some potions in Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh,
I'm an alchemist. Do you need any St. John's wort for your gout or?
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
Nope.
You need any belladonna for your murder sprees or?
Oh, maybe some of that.
I can get you some. I can make you some poisons. You can poison your blade with them. You know, it's,
Very cool.
Some belladonna, maybe mix of a little, you know,
Mm-hmm.
a little something, a little this and that, a little poop. Put some poop in there too, so you get a little gonorrhea. You know.
Yep.
I was telling people one day. I said, man, if I knew about like bacteria and all that stuff back in the day, like, and I was fighting in a war, like I would just have like a tube with like poop in it and like a whole bunch of other gross stuff, and I would just store my sword in the poop, and then when I go fight, I would like be hacking and clawing at my enemies, and then like even if I didn't kill them, if I nicked them with my poo sword, they would probably end up dying from like horrible infections later. I called it my poo sword.
You got the poo on me.
Why is it not letting me take it? Yeah, 5 to 10 days later, they die from gangrene. Exactly. That was weird. It didn't let me take 2 belladonna that time. Actually, maybe I just don't have enough belladonna. I might be out. That might be what the case is. I'm just out of belladonna. This will just have to be one of those potions that's not complete. All right, so I think this is the last potion of the schnapps. That should be like 10 to 20 or 30 schnapps potions that we can utilize for a saving.
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
Right, let me see how I'm doing on my potion de macon. So what do I got for potions? I've got 62 strong marigold decoctions. 18 savior schnapps. 29 strong Henry's marigold decoctions. Those are the really strong ones. We probably need a little bit more potions, but let's go ahead and save it so we don't lose progress. I can hear Xylor's game in the background. It sounds like you're making everything explode. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. That's my build.
Every time that it like cuts on and I hear your game in the background, all I hear is explosions. It's just you know, like those radios where like sometimes in like the movies they have like the army is like in the background on the radio, and it's like we need help on the Niner, and it's like cutting in and out, and it's like every time it cuts back in, all you hear is like cures you, kills you, whatever. Yeah. Like, we got work to do, okay? We got time to get all these potions 100% correct so people don't die. Alright? Some live, some die. That's how it works.
So what type of game is it?
It's like a... It's kind of like Skyrim, except maybe more difficult.
Okay.
I actually really like it. I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Very cool.
Combat is challenging, but it feels rewarding that, like, you're... It feels like when you mess up, you're messing up. It feels like a skill issue, which I like games where it's a skill issue.
Yep.
I like it when a plan comes together. There's, I'm not really sure if there's like a lot of mystical stuff to it though. Like I don't think there's any magic. It's more or less like real medieval times, like like in an era of our Lord 1306 or something. Like you're straight up in like the medieval past essentially. With like like the fancy potions, the alchemy labs, and like the decoctions and like they're giving you like poppy seed opium and stuff to make you feel better. Who doesn't want some poppy seed opium?
Right.
Like, bro, I think you're addicted. No, I am just sick. I need the poppy seeds to cure what ails me. I have the headache and the nausea. Bro, those are just like, those are just detoxification symptoms, okay? You're just coming down off your high, right? No, I need my potions. My poppy seed potions. What always cracked me up was those people that sold like the snake oil potions. Was like, it was basically just alcohol back in like the Wild Wild West. And they were paying like buku bucks for these potions that were literally just, I mean, I don't even know. Like they were just alcohol with like a fancy, fancy words on them. And but they were paying like, instead of paying like 50 cents for like a whiskey at the bar, they were paying like $5 for a snake oil potion that had like one shot of whiskey in it. I mean, at that point, you might as well just go to the bar and just get a thing. But I think the problem was they didn't know they were addicted to alcohol. I think that was the issue. Like they didn't realize that it was an alcohol addiction. They just thought they were addicted to the medicine, or that they needed the medicine, or whatever. Whatever lie they gotta tell themselves. Whatever lie you tell yourself in the morning. Alright, nettles. Oh, we have water. Abstain from the whiskey, but drink the heroin tonic. Yes, the heroin tonic.
A little poop in it.
A little poop in it? Oh man, not poop. Who knows what they put in those potions? They could put anything they wanted. They weren't FDA approved or nothing. A snake oil salesman could have been peeing in them for all you know. Alright, so we can drop both of them in the mortar. Okay. That's actually a lot better. And then you only have to grind it once, instead of having to grind it twice.
Hey guys.
What's up, Con?
Yeah,
Con!
uh,
Con, I got murdered, Con.
When?
A little while ago.
Oh, nice.
It was rough.
Or not nice. It was rough.
I had just crafted
I heard
like,
you talking about not saving it.
I had just crafted like 126 potions, which took me a long time, by the way. And I was heading to town to sell them, and there was like a freaking knight in armor with his dog, and they freaking pimp slapped me down, and I was like, oh great. And then I loaded my game, and I was like, no, I'm all the way back before I crafted any potion. No.
Sounds miserable.
I got a King of the Mist. I ran it. I was successful, and now I've been trying to get a second one.
nice.
Congrats.
Did you get a good drop?
Nope. Nothing notable. But I got Atlas points, which is, the gatekeeping. That thing costs 9 div. and I just ran it. I was like, well, here's a gamble.
Well, that seems poopy.
Yeah, the market is absolute trash.
It sounds to me like the market needs a lot of stabilization. It's not stable right now because they've got things messed up in the way that the drops work. They got to figure it out better.
Well, and also all the dupes that happened kind of inflated
Yeah,
it.
there were numerous exploits that got like fixed, but the damage was done in terms of economic.
Oh, the
value.
temporalis being like all over the place was already one of them. Like you shouldn't be able to do
Yeah,
that. They're
that
probably
was over their whole winter break.
They're
so
probably
that was like 3 weeks of just have at,
just
boys.
temporalis, yeah. But the temporalis is supposed to be so rare that like if you have one, you're supposed to have like a god tier piece of equipment that is worth like hundreds, if not thousands, of divines. What are they going for now? Like 5 divines? Like one of the rarest pieces of equipment in the game.
The lowest they got was 30, and they're going for like.
Well, they plugged some of the holes that people were using to dupe them, right?
Yeah.
There was that exploit where they were running the dungeon over and over again, and then there was a duping exploit. I know they plugged the dungeon hole where you can't just run the same dungeon. It was some sort of thing where like you could like join and then leave and then like kill the boss and then like join and then leave. They were basically just running the instance repeatedly and getting like multiple paralysis over and over and over again or something.
Yep,
I can't remember what that exploit was, but it was bad. I mean, it wasn't even duping. It was literally just instance
multiple
exploiting.
mapping.
Yeah.
Multiple mapping. Yep. But yeah, that combined with the other things, you know, the market is just, like I said, pretty wacky.
Wacky jalackies. Merry goes, merry goes. How far
It's
away
to the
am I
point,
from...
like, if you're just starting out, it'd be really hard because everything's going for, like, 2 to 5 div for pretty much anything you need.
That just means if you find something really good, you can sell it for a lot.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely make your money just the same, but getting your foot in the door, like, that entry price is kind of steep nowadays.
That's probably why when I logged on the other day to make a video, I got like a trade request immediately for some of my stuff that was still priced from the previous time I was online. I probably
This guy's not with the times. Get him.
Pretty much.
You inspired my brother to get that game, Ginger.
Oh, good. He likes it?
Yeah. He's downloading it right now. It feels like he's downloading porn. I can't do anything.
He downloads porn a lot then.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I know.
How old's your brother?
He's 12 years younger than I am. He's 40. He'll be 42.
He watches the channel?
41. Sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were the only one that watched the channel. I figured if you watched the channel, he would have been in here hanging out with us.
Yeah, no. He's more of a solo self-found guy.
I mean, that's cool too. You don't have to play with us. Like even just hanging out on the channel while you play other stuff is still pretty fun.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I got a little excited there. My Shano Mac theme started playing. If you're familiar with wrestling, Shane McMahon, his entrance theme, Here Comes the Money. That's what plays when a divine drops for me.
Yep.
Lisa came and told me he was going to download it because I was playing a hardcore character.
Dude, this game is hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to manage. Health, sleep.
It feels like as you level up, it gets easier. but it's definitely hard in the beginning. Definitely. Like right now, I'm just trying to focus on making money, which this is the easiest way for me to make money. So I'm gonna load up with this. I'm gonna get tons of money, and then as soon as I finish with this, I should be. I think I'm gonna go to the blacksmith after I get some money, and I'm gonna see if I can pick myself up some actually decent equipment. And then it might be time to go hunting bandits and stuff.
If you were gonna apply a D&D character alignment for your playthrough that you're aiming for, what would you?
I usually choose chaotic lawful, or chaotic good. Sorry, chaotic good. There's no chaotic lawful. I prefer chaotic lawful. Like it's been my experience that chaotic lawful is just the best form of it. Lawful good is terrible. Or sorry, chaotic good. I keep saying it wrong. Chaotic good is the best one in my opinion. Like every time I played a paladin, I would always end up in D&D. I would always end up like getting booted out of my profession. Like you know how when you're a paladin, if you're a good paladin and you follow the law, like you stay a paladin. But in earlier versions of D&D, if you didn't follow the law, you would get like disowned as a paladin.
You can cast your spells and stuff.
No, you would. So what would happen is you would turn into a warrior. Like your god would leave you. So the powers of faith that you had would go away, and you would become a warrior. I had so many times when I was playing paladins in D&D, I would end up because I preferred the chaotic lawful or chaotic good like alignment, that I would end up like losing my paladin hood and turning into a regular fighter. So I ended up moving away from paladins. I didn't really like paladins in D&D anymore. Instead, what I would do is I would do a strider. Striders are really good, like as kind of like a makeshift paladin. They work really well. They still have some healing abilities. Like they have like the druid stuff because they're technically like with nature. And they work really good as a kind of like a de facto paladin. So I think that's probably where I'm going with this character. Is probably more of a strider, like bow weapon, little bit of like animal, like what is it called in the druid stuff? It's like animal friendship. Because I'm gonna have a dog. They give me a dog. I gotta go get him though. I can't find his stupid butt.
The quest for Mutt.
Yep, I gotta go get Mutt. I'm gonna change his name to Kubus the Monster Dog. He kind of looks like Kubus, except he's brown. He's doo-doo brown. I left it on there a little bit longer than it should be. We need to go find that knight in armor and get revenge. Him and his dog, too. I need chainmail that's not rusty. Every time I look down, I see the rust on my chainmail. It's pissing me off. Look, see, it's rusty. See, right here, right there. It's rusty. See it rusting? It's got rusty chainmail. Did I look up the pre-order armor thing? I did not. Or are you talking about the quest to go and get the armor? Is that what you're talking about? Because there's a quest, and there's a bunch of riddles, and you have to solve the riddles to get the armor. It's part of, like, the DLC and extras. It's called the Lion's Crest. But you don't just get this armor for free. You have to go get it. Like, you gotta go, follow the instructions. You gotta go, like, do the quest leading throughout the Trotsky region. Find the 4 unique treasure maps. Like, it's not as easy as just simply walking over somewhere and getting a chest. If that's what you're talking about.
Oi, I bought the DLC. Give it here.
Oi! Oi! I love how, like, when they get angry, they're like, oi! Oi, mate! Like if you don't pay attention the first time they said oi. I said oi, mate! Like, alright, dang, okay. Alright, I think I've done enough brewing for today. I don't know. I've brewed for enough for a lifetime. My eyes are getting
So
crossed
when I
for brewing.
started watching you, you had like 10 alchemy or whatever.
Yeah, I'm almost at like 20 now.
Alright, after you're now saying you're done.
Well, I hit 18 alchemy before. Like, and then I freaking died and then freaking...
Oh, right. We didn't talk about that.
I hit 18 alchemy twice.
I understand. I respect my character from like a normal Stormweaver to being a stat stacking Stormweaver and just going pure int stacking and mana.
Sounds like
I'm a little bit more squishy, but my mana regen, my mana is like I've got a 5600 mana and 3,000 almost energy shield.
You have a mana shield?
Yeah, I want to get rid of it, but I don't have enough energy. Like, I don't have enough mana. Once I think I get about 10k mana, I'll do it. But right now, I've only got about, like, just under 6k.
Alright, once we finish this, we get to go rob the Alchemist blind.
So I'm still using the Ozzer amulet that gives you the energy shield.
Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I need to do that quest. Like, I need to figure out what's going on with that quest. Like, that's something that I am interested in. Because apparently there's a whole armor set you can get from it, and they said it's pretty good. A couple people were saying online that it's a pretty good armor set, so. But, I mean, I feel like we're not adequately prepared for any kind of journey anywhere, which is, like, a big part of the issue.
I mean, you got a bunch of money from picking your flowers, right?
So I used the money from picking my flowers, which was not really that much, to buy the recipe for this potion, which I looked up online. It was like I looked at all the recipes, and this one seemed like the easiest to make because it was really easy to get my hands on the ingredients. And so that's why I'm making all these potions so that I can take the potions back and then sell them for like massive amounts of money. So I'm basically using this as a money-making scheme to get like a huge amount of money. But like he also has a bunch of other recipes for other potions, which I want to have access to as well. And he charges like 300 groschen for every single potion recipe. He's a freaking punk. And
in today's economy?
I know, in today's economy. And so I'm trying to get enough potions created so that I can basically just buy him out. I want to get all the recipes. I want to get everything. That way I can make whatever potions I want, whatever potions I need, and I'll have a much easier time with it.
They definitely want you to spend some time with their systems.
Well, I mean, I think they pretty much told you that. Like when you leave, what's his face, the stupid noble who doesn't want to work,
Sir Hans.
Sir Hans, he basically like refuses to do any work or anything to make himself better. But like, you realize pretty quickly that you have no armor, you have no sword, you have no nothing, you have no clothes, you have no like pompous, equipment that you can put on to make yourself look like a pish posh noble. And so you pretty much have no choice but to work, gain some currency, and actually like get your clothes back and your armor back and whatnot. And Hans doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to put in the work to bring himself back up to the level that he got knocked down from. But like, they pretty much tell you, they're like, you need to work your way back up. Like you lost everything. You're naked, your swords are gone, your armor's gone, your horse is gone. Like, you need to go get yourself new equipment. You need to go buy yourself a new horse. You need to get yourself new clothes. You need to, you know, like become a member of society again. Like, you got freaking wrecked. Like, you know, get up, dust yourself off, and start again. Hans is over there like, no, I'm going to charge up naked in my underwear, and they're going to throw poop at me. And they did. They threw poop at him. He's like, how dare they throw poop at me? I'm like, boy, you look like a beggar. You smell like a beggar. You look like a beggar. They think you're a beggar, okay? I laughed when they threw poop at him. I thought it was funny. It wasn't just poop, by the way. That was a whole, what do you call it back in the old days? It's a chamber pot. That was a chamber pot. That was pee and poo. That was a number 1 and a number 2. That was a combo.
Don't forget, some people spit between their legs.
Yeah. What he said.
Spectrum. Got Emerald Spectrum drop.
Hey, Alchemy 21. Nice. Dude, I'm Alchemy 21. What is this? Okay, I'm done.
Fast.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
You are literally playing every Skyrim.
I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. We're saving it. We're saving it. I'm done. Okay.
So what'd you do? Made friends with the locals and then started crafting and picking flowers.
Shut up, okay? I found rings and amulets and all sorts of cool stuff picking flowers, all right?
Oh yeah, your trinkets, that was the best part.
So what do we got? We're level 21 with frickin' alchemy. What do we want to get? Purple haze kind of seems interesting. For each potion or alcohol effect you have active at any one time, your vitality increases by 1. Dark Arts Apprentice also sounds interesting. Got a little Harry Potter in there. It says when brewing potions between midnight to 4:30 in the morning, you'll work better. The whole process will be less susceptible to minor mistakes, and you'll be able to more easily achieve a higher quality product. In addition, you have a +2 bonus on coercion, domination, and intimidation stats when talking to commoners. I get to intimidate the commoners with my Dark Arts Apprentice. I could also do Water of Life. Healing potions heal you 25% faster. That one's not bad. Poison Specialist also seems interesting. I think we might go down the Poison Specialist route. Poison our weapons and arrows and stuff. That seems worthwhile. Especially with how the fights seem to draw out very much. If I can poison somebody, then that means that I can just, like, delay the fight, block, parry, move away, dodge, dance, dance with the footwork, and while they slowly poison to death. So that actually seems really nice, too. I have to choose a rank 12. So Water of Life, I think, is the better rank 12 one. Let's do that one. I need more points. All right, how many potions did we end up making? What's our tally? Our final tally. We got 89 marigold concoctions and 62 strong marigold concoctions. So we got plenty enough to probably take out the entire inventory of my boy. All right, so we need to make a journey back. So we need to get here to the alchemy bench. And that's going to take some time. We're probably going to end up coming across some enemies on the way, but whatever. We can't run, so it's pretty much fight or die.
Those are interesting gloves.
I'm not exactly sure how this, like, strength things work. Like, can I see what these icons do at the bottom of my screen? Like, I can't see them. Buffs.
You're real quiet, Zylar.
Am I quiet?
I hear you.
Overeating your stamina has... You have gorged too much food and you feel sick. Your maximum stamina is lowered. Overloaded. You're carrying too much. Your maximum speed is lowered. Offload some items into your horse's inventory or just drop them on the ground. You can't run or walk You can't run and you walk slower. In combat, your attacks and dodges are slower, and attacks cost more stamina. When you're encumbered, you can't fast travel, and you can't... Fast travel? What? There's fast travel in this game? Drunkenness. Moves. I didn't even know there was fast travel. What the hell? I'm drunk. How am I drunk? Flower power. Leshy. Okay, whatever. I think the schnapps are made with wine, so I think they count as alcohol when you drink them. So maybe when I saved the game, I got drunk. It's kind of an odd interaction. Your the thing that literally helps you save the game also makes you drunk.
That's kind of hilarious. The worse you are at the game, the worse you like stumble up to the innkeeper like, I want a room. That's hilarious. Like, oh, this guy doesn't know how to play.
Oh, there's a dead guy on the road. It's a villager. Let's check and see what he's got on him. I'm not going to steal anything of his because there's no reason. I can't really take anything. I'm going to take his money. The money's the only thing that doesn't count as being stolen.
I get going. See you around, guys.
See you, Ziller. Pull out my bow. If I see somebody from far away, I'll start shooting them in the back of the head. Fast travel in town to town can only travel fast travel in town. So you can fast travel from town to another town. Is that what you're saying? But only if I'm in the town. I mean, that's okay. That's a decent like compromise. Is it the wagon? The wagon guy? I remember there was like a wagon guy or something. They're like wagon trails. Alright, let's just go across the field. I don't care. I should probably grab a shield, but... This freaking waving wheat is beautiful. It's so pretty. Wave the wheat! Wave the wheat! Some of these little tiny towns, I actually kind of like it. It's, the tiny towns are just not... They're not good towns. They're like little itty bitty towns that have barely anything to them. Like there'd be like one shopkeeper there, and it's not even like a good shopkeeper. And then there's like a farmer with his cows, and maybe like some hoochies at the inn. But like most of the amenities are missing, and it kind of makes sense because not every town is going to be like the main town that has all of the services available to you. The bandits can interrupt your fast travel? Okay. I mean, the bandits might interrupt this fast travel. Hey, we got 12 strength points now. And we got a perk. I think it's because I'm carrying, like, way too much stuff. I literally think it's because I'm overweight. Wrestler, tight grip, higher strength. These are knock someone out or kill them. Required strength for all weapons of 5 or lower. Carrying capacity increased 20 pounds. That sounds good. Let's do that. I want a higher carrying capacity. Hey, I can run now. What do you know? 20 pounds carrying capacity was enough to push me over the top. I noticed also that, like, as soon as you start putting on heavy equipment...
Greetings to you.
Greetings, sir. Can we walk together? It is safer to travel in packs. In case the bandits doth attack, we can attack them together, mine sir. There literally is safety in numbers in this game. So, like, if you find, like, guards traveling along, I hate to say it, but a lot of the times you're better off traveling together with the guards. because if the bandits attack, you can use the guards to your advantage and fight with them against the bandits. And not only that, but the guards, I'm sure, are thankful for your help as well, because otherwise they would have a harder time with the bandits. Like, it just works out to your advantage tremendously. Shall we go? Yes, quiet. Is that a bandit? That looks like a bandit. Are you a bandit? Are you a bandit? Oh no, you're a guard. Hello, sir.
Hey! Who's this that chance has brought my way? I'm Peter, but everyone calls me Hornet.
Nice chainmail, Hornet.
Skalitz. Forgive me, but you don't look much like a nobleman.
That I am not.
It's just when you say of Skalitz, it has a noble ring to it.
Well, it's just my way of saying I'm not from these parts. Besides, my name doesn't hold a candle to yours, Hornet. How did you come by such a moniker?
After a fight, my opponents say the blows I give them are right stingers. Want to see for yourself?
Is this what you do for a living?
You roam the world challenging random passers-by to duels.
Exactly.
Is that how you make a living?
Ah, no, not like that. I move from village to village, and people pay me for whatever they happen to need. Sometimes I'm asked to lug some stuff. Other times I guard a caravan. Occasionally I get to intimidate wretches who refuse to pay their debts. As long as I'm getting paid.
You enjoy scaring people in debt, huh?
That doesn't come into it. I've nothing against them. I get paid to deliver this and that from so-and-so. After that, it's none of my concern.
A mountain of muscle for sale.
Exactly. And there's no harm in pitting your fighting skills against someone now and then on the road. Especially when money's involved. So, what do you say?
Rules?
What are the rules?
I have two. 1, always put some money down. 2, don't get killed.
Pretty simple.
Exactly. Take a sword, a mace, whatever you fancy. But no bows or any of that shit.
A shield?
Yeah, sure. Just a fight close up. We stop when one of us is ready to drop.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Exactly.
I'm over
Now
encumbered
you're
though,
talking.
so.
What are we fighting for?
Teach me something.
I have a proposition. If you win, you take the money. If I win, you teach me some of your skills.
I can tell you how to improve your stamina. How about that?
Yes, 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 please. Okay, yes. I don't have 100 coins. That's a lot.
That's not enough. Don't you have any more?
Alright.
I have to go.
I'll have to come
Take care
back.
and have a pleasant evening.
Let me mark him on the map though, because that's pretty cool. Let's mark him. He's at the shrine. He's gonna teach us stamina techniques? Hell yeah. I need stamina techniques. We're about to go make a bunch of money anyway. I'm also encumbered, so like I can't really fight very well encumbered, so it's probably a good idea for me to go back to town anyway. We'll go sell off to the alchemist, take all of his goodies, and then we'll save, and we'll come out here and fight this guy. I could probably beat him one-on-one. I've been pretty good with the one-on-one fights. See, when I get outnumbered, that's when things are dangerous.
I'm looking at my second audience with a king for the night.
Nice.
That is awesome.
Congrats. That's what you get for hanging out on my channel, see? You get the ginger luck. You get the streamer luck. It rubs off.
I
like,
also feel like you have to complain too a little bit. Like, oh, I didn't get a divine in 3 days, and then boom, it drops.
I mean, streamer luck is streamer luck. I don't know what to tell you. Not as good as Leon luck, but
Nothing as good as Leon luck.
Leon luck is crazy. I don't know what to do about Leon luck.
I'm running 233 rarity right now.
Good day to you.
There was a whole video, Dank, about like you really don't need more than like 150. So apparently the on item rarity caps out at like 150, and then the rarity that comes from the maps, that's where you get the majority of your bonuses. So the rarity that comes from the maps for some reason doesn't diminish. Am I getting told to leave? And that people were saying that if you get 150 on your equipment and then you grab like, you know, like 200-300 on your maps or whatever when you're running your maps, that's where you get like the majority of your bonuses.
200-300 on your map is hard to hit unless you like stack everything around.
Yeah, but these are the people who are getting like multiple divines like per run. Raining. Okay.
I don't know. I was pretty happy with my 4 divine pull yesterday, but that was it.
What is it you need?
Why am I being yelled at? Oh, what's up, Apothecary?
Do you know anything about Pavlena? She's got...
Better to ask Respond. Wouldn't you rather leave?
Why is he telling me to leave? Open your shop up so I can buy all your crap. I got stuff for you.
Huh? What is it you need?
I want to buy all your crap. Why is he not letting me buy his crap?
What happened here?
I guess it's too early in the morning and the shops aren't open or something. I don't know.
What are you doing here?
Why are people mad at me? Do I need to wash myself? Am I stinky? Do I got stinky stinks?
I mean, if you walked in the shop after they're closed, they'd probably be mad.
I don't even know what's wrong. Like, they're all mad at me for some reason. Where's the, is our wash tub? Yeah, let me wash myself off. Maybe I'm stinky. I might be stinky. Or bloody. Or any other number of things. Could be stinky.
Halt! Search! Show me what you've got on you.
Go ahead and search me. I've got nothing to hide.
Spread 'em.
Yeah, what I've been doing though with my
Carry
character, since it's a Spark Stormweave sorceress, I'm just doing Breach because it's pretty profitable. I can craft and make some money. I can sell the Breach stones, or I can run them and hope to get some drops.
Yeah, okay.
That was like my source of income, but the price of things, like I make probably 10 div a week, and the price of things are just way out of my reach now.
Okay, is this bow better than mine? I think it is slightly better than mine. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little bit more power. Same durability. Yep. Let's put mine up for sale. It's all this crap I don't need too, like the coif, hood, belt cap, fed hat. Open. Why am I not wearing my bassinet? That's weird. That one is... Is that better than mine? I can't even tell. I think these firm boots are better than mine. Mine are simple shoes, and these are firm boots, and they look better. Okay, let's sell those. I'll put the other ones on. Sell the shoes right off my feet.
With that medieval funk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, especially with the medieval funk. Okay, we are selling him a 360 gold worth of equipment. He's got honey, milk, smoked mutton, charcoal, cow skin, exotic wood, fastening material, scrap metal, steel. He's got a spade. I kind of want to get a spade. There was like a grave over there. It was like there's graves every which way. Let's grab a cobbler's kit to repair the shoes, a blacksmith kit, an armorer's kit. Let's start loading up. I'm tired of being Poe. Actually, let's grab 2 or like 3 armorer's kits.
Did the flower scheme not work out?
Oh no, it worked out good. I'm selling the potions right now. I got like
Are you fully
so
equipped?
many.
Are you the best farmer
I'm
they'll ever fight?
I got my alchemy skills all decked out, and I can get all my potions now. Actually, you know what? Let's not get the armor kits. I don't need
I
this stuff.
thought you were gonna come out there like fully equipped. Like,
I do want
I'm
one
a
combo
badass in plate mail.
No, so the problem is that there's nowhere to buy it. So I was actually trying to figure that out. I need this wanderer's pouch, I think. I was asking somebody where I could get armor because there's no armorer. Like there's no blacksmith or armorer around this area, and apparently that's like a whole thing. Apparently there just isn't.
I'd like to do something about that.
There just isn't blacksmiths that sell armor. Like he said if you want armor, he said you pretty much have to go to like a lord.
That's quite a sum. Lower your price a bit.
And he said the lords basically will give you armor for free.
That's more like it.
If you join up with them.
Thank you, and take care.
But the
Or
problem
do
is
that
that like,
riddle.
but they don't have like armor for sale to the common folk. Basically, is what he kind of like made it seem like. So I think that might be the next step I'm gonna go up to. There's apparently a blacksmith. His name or her name, I don't know if it's a farrier. Where was it? There was a quest. Get into the wedding party with the help of the blacksmith Radovan. So Radovan is a blacksmith. That's the only blacksmith I've been able to find so far, and it's part of a quest. So maybe he has armor for sale. Let's go fight what's-his-face real quick, since we are now no longer encumbered. Let me put my shoes on, my new shoes. And repair them also. I gotta put that new bow on.
What about that armor kit that you can get from the riddle?
So I need to figure out the riddle. That's the whole thing. So like, let's see here. The Lion's Crest. It is said that somewhere in Trotsky it is hidden, the armor of Prince Brunswick himself, famed for adding the lion to our country's coat of arms. Finding the first part of Brunswick armor certainly won't be easy, but if I give it some thought, I'll manage. Scribe Galbul told me a riddle that should lead me to my goal. It went something like this. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates, boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the hall of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze, standing two guards of stone behind whom yearn for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock, a subtle niche, yet deeper still, a place to give one's heart to God, behold my armor gleaming still. So I think like, a place to give my heart to God is probably a church. That would be my guess. A lot of these seem to be like directions. Like true midnight is probably what? Like, I don't even know. I'm not even sure the direction of true midnight.
True midnight is definitely a Google. What the hell does that mean?
What does true midnight mean? Midnight is the time of day when one day ends and the next day begins. It is the opposite of noon. It is also the moment when the date changes. I don't think that's what they mean. Let's see here. So the first part of the quest is directions, just like I thought. It says take leave of Crone and Maiden. They're saying the two towers of Trotsky Castle are the Crone Tower and the Maiden Tower. You'll want to head north through the castle gates. If it's your first time passing through, you should hear Henry refer to the riddle. And then pretty much most of the stuff is just directions to get to the place. And then on top of that, the final place is obviously an old chapel. I think I figured that out myself. Talked about it as a church. Apparently they're saying that the chapel is set up in a cavern. So like the first part of the riddle leads you to the chapel, and the second part of the riddle is where the actual like thing is, which makes sense. I'm not really sure what castle they're talking about. Trotsky Castle? I don't think I've been to Trotsky Castle at all, because I'm pretty sure they booted me out of there. My assumption is, though, that I could probably just look at Trotsky Castle, which is, like, just out of curiosity. I'm pretty sure it's, like, north. If my guess is correct. It's like, all I gotta do is get out of these trees, and I'm pretty sure I can see the castle. So...
Don't cause any trouble, got it?
This is the castle. Yeah, there's the castle right there. So there's the two towers. So yeah, it's north. So that means that our quest is leading us north. So we just need to start traveling north, and we need to get to the forest or whatever that's in the riddle. And then I think eventually, if we follow the clues, we'll go to a chapel. And then I'm assuming that the armor is in the chapel. But apparently, from what I've read of this riddle, each riddle only brings you to one piece of the armor. So it'd be like the helmet or the gloves or like the boots or something. Like you don't get multiple pieces. You gotta solve every single riddle to get every single piece. So it's gonna be fun. We'll play around with it. Let me fight this guy real quick, see if he can teach me about this stamina stuff. Stamina is really big when it comes to combat, so anything that reduces stamina cost is amazing. I want to use pole arms, and that there is a really good recipe for a really nice pole arm type weapon in the Brunswick like riddles. I think he gave it to me. Oh, is he not here anymore? I guess because I waited. Well, that's sad.
God grant you help.
Is that him? Is he coming back? That is 100% not him. Oh well, I guess I missed out on it. Well, we need armor. So either we do the quest or we go to the blacksmith. The blacksmith is in the northerly direction, so I say we go to the blacksmith. That's what I say. Let's go north to the blacksmith. We'll go talk to the blacksmith, and then we'll figure out what we want to do from there. We could also travel up to the castle real quick. I don't see why not. Oh wait, hold on. What am I doing? We didn't finish what we were doing in town. We need to finish our townly duties. I still didn't finish selling all my potions. I still got more potions to sell. And we didn't get the recipes from the alchemist. I got a lot more potions to sell. I think I look like a Hun.
Good day.
Well, the alchemist wouldn't talk to us before, for some reason. I guess he just wasn't opened his shop yet, and he was mad at us because we were, like, in his yard. Outside of shop hours. Alright.
Show me your wares.
So first off, let's sell him mine. So I got 89 marigold decoctions. I kind of want to keep some of these for healing myself, because they do heal. So let's keep, 20... No, not 20. Let's keep, like, 15. 15 sounds good. That's 717 gold that he's going to owe us for that alone. We can sell him the weak chamomile brew and the full chamomile brew. I don't need those either. I'm going to sell him the rest of my doojanks too. These are all starting to go bad. The freshness of them is leaving. So there's no reason to hang on to these if they're just going to slowly rot. So we'll just get rid of them and make some money. That brings us up to 757.6. Nice. So what can we get? We can get a skill book for alchemy. I don't know what that does, except for maybe just give you a free skill point. We can also get recipes. Increases stamina and increases stamina regeneration. Buck's blood. Reduces nourishment and cures food poisoning. And in a better quality, any poisoning. In better qualities, also increases vitality. Reduces drunkenness, or in better quality, removes it completely. And in even better quality, helps with hangovers and alcoholism. Strong but short-lasting perfume substantially increases charisma for short periods, but reduces charisma if combined with another perfume. Marigold decoction, that's the one I already have. Recipe for Mintha perfume, a weak but long-lasting perfume, slightly increases charisma for a long period, but reduces charisma if used with another perfume. We also get soap. You can't wash your own clothes without soap. You got a point there.
Everybody knows that.
Got a point there. He's got a point.
Chunks.
What's up, Chunks?
What up?
How you doing, buddy?
Sore.
I'm half tempted to just keep my money for right now, and like, I'm gonna take that Buck's blood. That Buck's blood looks good.
If you get that recipe for soap, you could clean your stank ass clothes in the river.
Hey. Yeah. So, what's your point?
Would you like me to translate that for you?
He said my stank ass clothes.
No, he said wash your ass.
My ass crate. Don't you be worried about my butt crate.
This is medieval times. They don't have toilet paper.
Don't you be worried about my butt crate. Don't you
his
be worried about my
toilet
butt
paper is
crate.
his loincloth.
We didn't even have toilet paper then.
All right, he has.
It's a leaf.
I gotta make sure I get like full
Most likely
value out
used
of this
the
guy.
Poison ivy leaf.
So he's got
Then you inched
360.
it.
I'm getting
got pink eye.
757.6 minus 375.8 means that he owes me 381 and he only has 360.9, which means that I'm going to be like over by 20.9. So I need to get like 20.9 more worth of goods from him. What do I want to get from him? He's got sulfur. I don't know how much sulfur is worth. It's not really that expensive. Sulfur, saltpeter, and coal, which I can use to make charcoal. I mean, gunpowder. He's got charcoal too. How much is that alchemy
Man,
book?
I got a
201.
steroid shot today in my shoulder.
Feeling any better?
No. I mean, he
Not
said
that
it'd be sore
fast.
for a couple days. I really didn't feel the needle go in. But boy, whenever he put that medicine in, boy, it lit me up. It's like a volcano erupted in my shoulder. Just set on fire.
Alright, then let's haggle with him.
Let's talk about the price.
I think the worst I've had
surgery,
yet
though,
was
so that's
the tetanus shot in the shoulder. That thing, like, yeah, it didn't hurt going in, but like, ooh wee, that medicine later on, like that shoulder hurt.
That and a little tip.
At least I don't have to have surgery on it.
Wunderbar. Dankeschön.
I haggled myself out of money. This is great.
Is that what they say?
Careful!
I paid him extra. I haggled myself into paying him extra. That was great.
The game let you
Said
do it.
really-
He said,
said
and the
really
game
his
said, "Here,
only-
have a tip."
He said really his only worry was that it's still so inflamed so bad. And that it had been inflamed for so long that he was worried that I had a frozen shoulder. Because I had like a gap in it. Not a tear, but like a gap in it. From where I haven't been able to use it as much.
I mean, as far as I remember, like, even if you get your shoulder, like, dislocated or something, I remember people saying that, like, if it stays dislocated for a long period of time, it starts to develop like it's like a thing in there.
Tendinitis.
It's like a thing inside. It's like it starts to fill in the gap or something, and it, like, makes it worse.
No.
Think I don't know
He said
who
I had
you
tendinitis like
want.
pretty bad.
I'm looking for. She was supposed.
I don't know,
So I
no,
guess
but
I'll take that with me to
finally.
the grave.
Alright, so we're looking pretty good here, money-wise. We've got a whole 692.9 groschen, which we could potentially spend on stuff. I need to get my clothes and stuff repaired. I wonder if I could just go to a blacksmith and do it.
You want to play some PoE chunks?
I'm letting D4 do its little update thing for some reason.
There's a
Battle.net's
there's
got
a
an update
festival
that I'm
event
gonna-
thing for D4. I was gonna play it, and then this came out, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play this game instead.
About to log on some D2.
Can we dig up this grave over here? Are we digging up graves? Can we dig? Can we dig? Can we dig a grave? Can we dig a grave? I got a shovel. Come on, let's go grave digging. Grave diggers. Okay, well, it doesn't work there, so I'm assuming it works somewhere, though. Alright, so where are we going? Not this way. We need to go north. Let's go north.
I mean, I do still need that ascendancy on PoE.
It's called closed reduction. Yeah, that's
I can help you out with it, but it's gonna be the different one.
I don't remember how Leon got me through the first three.
For what?
The ascendancy thing. I still don't have my fourth one.
I mean, the
he
one
just
that
ran
I
you
was
through it.
taking you through, yeah, it would have been fine, but.
But didn't I
you
wait
got
at the
killed.
beginning?
No, he just
No.
ran the trial of Sekimas and then invited you.
We weren't
afterward.
doing Sekimas. I took him through the Trial of Chaos.
Yeah, so it's two completely different things. We were doing the trial of Sekimas because it's
didn't
easier.
do the same thing as Leon.
Yeah, you just with the Sekima trial, you just do the run and then you invite you at the end. But with the chaos, you have to come along.
Yeah. Chaos, like he ran ahead and then all of a sudden like everything spawned on top of me where I was standing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, guess
Yep.
what? You're dead. No,
Yeah,
no
we
revives.
can do the trials of Sekimas. I'm not too good at it, but we should be fine.
As Ginger calls it, the trial of suck my ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Sekimas,
pretty
the trial
sure
of
that's
Sekimas.
its official name.
It is the official name. That's why Zyler the
That's
other
all
day, he
I've
was
ever
like,
heard was
I
suck my
love the
ass.
Trial of Sekimas, and I was like, what's wrong with you, Zyler? He's like, I make lots of money there, and I'm like,
It's not about the money.
it's not
the
about
name
the
is
money.
definitely
Well,
Trial of Suck My Ass. No, it's not a good time. I run the chaos.
you gotta
one.
say it all as one word. Okay, you're not doing it right.
Sycamus.
You don't just say you don't say Sekamas. You go Sekamas. So when you make fun of it, you got to be like, Trial of Suck My Ass.
I'll work on it.
It's gotta flow. You gotta flow it.
Hey, what's this? I saw something about Starlink earlier today.
Oh yeah, what about
Starlink?
Starlink?
Cell phones? It connects to cell phones now.
Yeah, they're launching it this year.
That'd be pretty cool.
Like, so you don't have to get the equipment.
You.
Hello, sir.
Like, I
No,
don't understand what it means.
You can get a plan. You know how you can get on
Henry,
Cricket or Verizon or AT&T or you'll be able to just get a plan for your cell phone.
Pretty simple.
Exactly.
But you can't hook it into your computer.
We stop.
All right.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it.
Eggs. What are we?
I have a proper. If you win, you take. If I win,
I see already computer
I can
parts
tell you
are
how
going,
to
like,
improve
through
your
the roof.
Going. They've been.
That's my wager.
Well, I mean, since the whole Arab thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's about to be like a big pissing contest, bud.
GPUs were gonna go up.
Ooh, I got you right in the chainmail.
CPUs have already went up. I got a thing from Skytech saying that if you bought a PC through them, if you already had one ordered, your price was locked in. But if
He's
you
got a
ordered one
mace.
now, it was going to be even more expensive.
Back it up, back it up, back it up. No stamina, no stamina.
Is that the processor that's in your streaming PC, Ginger?
11700? Yeah, that's what I have in mind. Unless you're getting something better.
I don't need anything better.
How? I lost focus on the game there for a second.
I'll just wait for you to upgrade.
Secondhand market's not too bad.
Peter's Top Bound's like $190 for a renewed one on Amazon that says excellent condition.
Back it up, 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 back it up. Why am I not regenerating?
The new ones. The new ones.
You wanna try
from
me?
240 to 290 already. For an 11th gen.
I need that stamina regeneration skill that he's going to teach me. Desperately. I don't care about the 100 coins that I bet. You can tell in the fight that I just suck at stamina regeneration. So if he's going to teach me a stamina skill, this will be great. My brother said that it's 320 on Amazon for the 11900K.
I don't think I need a i9 though.
Man.
I think my GPU would bottleneck the processor.
Oh
Eight
no!
cores.
I thought all of the GPUs are bottlenecking the processor nowadays.
No.
Dang it.
No, whenever I put like all my stuff in on the calculator thing, like I'm below that 2% mark if I was to use, well, the processor I have now, or like an 11700 KF.
Freaking gears all bloody.
If I went with the i9 11900, it would slow the CPU just a little bit. But I mean, not much, not enough to matter. But I just don't see any reason to get i9 unless I just want it to run hot.
Oh yeah, let me sharpen my weapons before I leave town too. That might be why I lost that fight. I forgot to sharpen my weapons before I left.
Let's prepare for battle.
Damn turtle.
I've always been an AMD core guy. I've always rocked
AMD for a
AMD.
long time.
I did Intel during their I built this in 2015. I'm looking at my wife's computer. I built that in 2015, and I think it's an i7. No, it's an i5. Because they didn't have the 9 or anything above that at that point. So it's an i5.
Right.
And I think it's a 9700 something. It's a K series, but she's gone through 2 video cards. She used to have a 390 AMD Radeon 390, and now she has a 590X. 390, the 390 worked for, the R9 390 worked for less than 3 years.
2015, I still had a bulldozer processor. One of them FX processors. Like a 8350 or something like that.
Alright, here I go. King of the Mist, round 2.
Good luck.
I beat him once earlier today. Let's see how it goes now.
No, I don't work again tonight. Last night was the last day I worked night shift this week. I do got a day shift on Saturday, but that's about it.
Seems like a lot of people are dropping out of the Barbarian run on Saturday.
I mean, it doesn't look like Saturday's gonna work. Yeah, there's too many people. Too many people not online. I mean, it'd be what it'd be. Like, we gotta find a good day. I haven't set it up yet. Like, I haven't set up a day because we need to find a day that works for everybody.
I'll be no part of a Hammerden one.
Oh, we're making you do a Hammerden.
No, you're not.
Chunks is gonna Hammerden. Chunks is gonna Hammerden.
No,
It's gonna be the
Chunks is
worst solo self-found Hammerden run that ever existed. We're gonna get stuck in Act 2 Nightmare Maggot Lair, and we're never gonna get any further.
Greetings.
Nope,
What
Chunks
would you
will no,
like
but
this
not be
for?
no part of that. I won't run a Hammerden in normal
Show me your
Nightmare or
wares.
Hell. Or anywhere for that matter.
I think I killed my king of
He
the
sounds
Mist.
like the Dr. Seuss book. I will not Hammerden Sam I am. I will not Hammerden green eggs and ham. I will not Hammerden in the rain. I will not Hammerden on a plane. I will not Hammerden on a boat. I will not Hammerden in a moat.
And I will not hammered it in the maggot layer tunnels. So, like, I've never had one, and I never will. Will not make one. If it was like a 8-man pally run like we did before, I'm game for that. But I'm not going Hammerden. I'd rather be a party paladin like
Take care
what's
then.
his name
Thanks
did.
for nothing.
Yeah, I will not Hammerden anywhere.
What was his name?
I will not Hammerden in my hair. I will not Hammerden on the bear. I will not
Who was our
Hammerden in a
party
chair.
Oh, champion. No, what's his name?
It's been a long time. I know it's great having him
Executor.
in
It
the party,
started
like, he
with an
couldn't die.
X something. You guys made him a captain.
I thought it started with a D.
Who? What?
Our
you-
party did.
Oh, I haven't seen him in a while.
Who was that?
We got so many people.
Kayaks or something?
It was a Destination. Destination did the party then, didn't he?
Destination. Yeah, Destination. Yeah, that was Destination. You couldn't die with him in your party.
Oh, you can go that way. You can get into the castle. I just don't remember
challenge
how.
me, Chunks.
Good. You healed so fast.
I'm gonna be leaving town for a couple weeks. I think Monday.
Where are you going?
Miami.
Business or
Going
pleasure?
to Miami.
Oh no, yeah, no
Oh, in
more business for
Miami.
me. I'm too old for that.
Pleasure.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
We'll lay on a
It sounds
beach and
like,
drink
you know what that
fruity
sounds
drinks.
like? That sounds like the name of a TV show. Like we need this TV show in our lives. Okay, Miami Con.
Miami Con.
That's right, Miami Con.
Con Miami.
Right, even if we cut to you for 10 seconds, just like, what's Khan doing in Miami?
I'm going to the nude beaches, honestly.
Oh,
He's
well,
in Miami.
we'll put up the black bar for you. Don't worry.
He just letting it swing.
Yeah, well, shit.
Swing-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
Oh yeah, we
Yes,
can't
I'm
we can't go
told
in here
if
because
you
they
got
blocked
it,
us
flaunt
out.
it.
We should be able to go in there eventually, but not yet. Okay, so according to the riddle, we gotta travel north from here. So that's the riddle.
You gotta go to the frozen church, bud.
The
You're
frozen
right about the
church.
church, but it's like they said it was the frozen church.
Don't go there from the nude beach.
Whoa, not in the nude beach? Why go
Lose
to
every
the
bit
nude
of
beach?
dignity you got.
Oh yeah, we wanted to visit the blacksmith first before we start going that way. Let me visit the blacksmith.
This club is very elite. Very few members. Chunks, you do have Ginger on though. He might be able to help you out with your build. I definitely couldn't.
What build are you running?
He's playing a warrior or a titan.
Oh yeah,
something.
he knows. He's played with me.
No, you just honestly the
Several
answer to
times.
most of it is energy shield, energy shield, energy shield. There's a couple ways you can do it. One is you can do Zelda Totk, which I really like doing because you stack regeneration, and your regeneration also then regenerates your energy shield, which is really cool. There's also a perk up in the shield tree that makes it so that like 40% of all of your armor bonuses also apply to your energy shield recharge rate, which makes your energy shield recharge rate like instantaneous, which is also pretty cool. That's another interesting way
So
you
you
could go
put me
about
down
it.
the rage path.
What?
You put me down the rage path
What do you mean?
of telling me to get like rage and rage regen.
No, not rage and
Less
life
rage
life
lost.
regen, life regen.
No, you sent me down rage and life regen.
Yeah, but rage is something that you can get in addition to everything else as well. Like you don't have to skim. You can have the rage and the energy shield and the regeneration all at the same time. You can get rage from a couple different sources. You can get it from gems or jewels in your tree. You can get it from all sorts of neat stuff, like stuff on the board. You can also get like rage per hit on your equipment as well. Look at the maypole. What?
That's a fine maypole.
Yeah, Ginger, Chunky needed a look over on his build to get him ready for mapping, and I couldn't help him.
I mean, when it comes to mapping, you just really got to have damage and survivability. The survivability comes from energy shield, really. Like, armor doesn't really give you the same survivability. It's kind of weird. Start blacksmithing.
I thought they buffed armor.
They did a little bit.
Would you like?
It's still it's not good to run any of the like damage reduction types by themselves though. Energy shield sucks by itself. Aviation sucks by itself. Armor sucks by itself. Like you really kind of have to layer it. You just want to like choose another one and layer it on top of it. My suggestion is as armor energy shield, which is it's a pretty good layer.
What do you?
All right, we found the blacksmith. What does he got? He's got
Charcy's Malice.
He's got a bunch of weapons. I mean, he's got a lot of stuff. He's got bill hooks, glaives,
Charge his
pitchforks,
malice.
maces, common maces, bearded axes, bailiff's mace. That looks kind of nice. Knight's long swords, military swords, hunting swords. What's his
Don't abuse something.
What's his best item he's got? The broadsword? Or is it the common longsword? How do I, like, know which items are the best items? Like, I don't... Let's see. My Knight's Longsword is 84, 80, 16. Wow, his is 98, 94, 19. Is his just better than mine? I see that his Knight's Longsword has a little 3 on it, which I think indicates quality. Is that what it is? So mine's only a quality 2, whereas his is a quality 3. That's why. So his quality 3 is way better than my quality 2. That common longsword looks better than mine too.
You see my helm I crafted?
What helm did you craft?
It's in Discord on non-ladder.
I need to get my agility up somehow. How the hell do I get my agility up?
Crafted me a 2-socket deadly strike visionary.
Alright, let's start selling some stuff then. So this is like, these are all garbage compared to like what he's got in his inventory. So let's get a better one. He's got a really nice mace in there too. We should grab his mace. Let me sell this common warhammer, which isn't very good. It's what, 76 blunt? That bailiff's mace. No, bailiff's mace is 81. He also has a common mace, which is 81 too. Which is better. Huh, they're both pretty expensive. What's my common warhammer? 70/70, so 76 max. I don't know. I do know without a doubt we can sell him at least 2 of the long swords. Let's get rid of the work axe, the crude arrows, since we have like some actual good ones. Okay. And then 14. That common longsword he has is interesting. I'm really not sure which one's better. Defense? These swords have defense ratings attached to them? A heavier long blade will last longer and won't break easily, but it must be balanced by a much larger pommel. The sword is designed for actual battle rather than a quick sword fight. It's only a quality 1 item though. Durability 297. That thing lasts for a very long time. It's got pretty good defense, 220 defense out of, like for example, my Knight's Longsword is only 168 defense. The durability is really high. That common longsword is really good too. 97, 92, 18, 194. So it's slightly worse in damage than the Knight's Longsword, but it's better in defense by 26 points. It's also way better in durability as well. So that's not bad at all.
I can't believe I haven't dropped a divine orb all day.
Let's, do we want like slight upgrades though? Like it's just such a slight upgrade. Let's see what we can do with crafting first before we get into everything else. Let's go ahead and sell these items to him. I would like a better mace. That would be
Please,
nice.
PS.
Oh, he's got
Dang
armor
it.
too. Bassinet with Aventail. Charisma 15. Italian hauberk. Stab defense 17, 35, 37. Mended cuirass. Rusted plate. Short chainmail. Smooth cuirass. We've got Brigadine gauntlets.
Chunks, are you gonna get Night Rain on the PS5?
I think I'd have to buy the regular game first.
What do you mean? I thought Night Rain was its own regular game.
I don't think so. I think it's just another expansion.
No, it's a standalone. It's its own. I'm hoping $40 game, but it's probably gonna be 60. It's its own game. Because it's got bosses from Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and I think maybe a Demon Souls boss. I don't know if I saw a Demon Souls boss, but at least Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3.
These are weapons I could craft. He's got a crafting recipe for a common longsword. Do we dive into the crafting land? We could dive into the crafting land. Instead of buying a common longsword, I could buy the crafting recipe for the common longsword. Which is 392 for the recipe.
You got 1 foot into the Skyrim, you might as well go 2. Potions right into crafting.
Look here, sir.
Oh, you know, it's really low risk, great reward. It's awesome returns. I would do it. I'm
I'd like to
also
discuss the
not,
price.
someone who would
Sure.
go out there and fight.
Why not?
Yeah, I'd pick dandelions.
Do you accept? Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. You're bleeding me dry, you know that? Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. Finally, a reasonable sum. I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Alright, 345 groschen down the drain. So we got a recipe, though, for the common sword. I have a recipe for another one, too. Like, let's use these. Oops. I mean to that. Recipe for soap. Recipe for the common longsword. Okay, so we have a one for a really nice, like a axe or whatever. It's called the Brunswick Pole Axe. That one requires, let's write this down. So we need 1 fastening material, 3 iron, 1 Frankfurt steel, and then for the longsword we need 2 iron. 1 coin. We already have the coin thing. 1 sword guard, 1 pigskin, and 3 steel. Okay. No rusty rocks and nails. Let's see if he has the stuff that we need for the trade. What does he have for sale? He has steel, fastening materials. So what do we need? 1 fastening material, 3 iron. So 1, 3, 1 Frankfurt steel. He doesn't have a Frankfurt steel. What the hell is a Frankfurt steel? So I can't make that one then. What the hell is Frankfurt steel? That's stupid. Alright, so the sword is 1 sword guard, 1 pigskin. He don't got pigskins. 3 steel. He's got steel, but he only has 2. The kits are for repairing your equipment. Let's take a look at the blacksmith. This item cannot be crafted. Where the hell do we get pigskin from?
Eh?
Are there any other shops in this town? Is it literally just the blacksmith here? Well, that's kind of poopy.
Good day to you.
Alright, well...
What do you need? Hurry up!
I'll have a look at...
We're definitely going to go down that route at some point, but not right now. Does he have better equipment than what we currently have? That's the question. He also repairs armor, so we could pay him to repair armor, which would probably be a really good play. This Italian halberd seems to be way better than what we're using. Lightweight, short chainmail with shirt and sleeves. It's got 3 quality. It's apparently better stab defense, slash defense, and blunt defense. We lose some conspicuousness because we're loud. Chainmail's loud. $17, $35, $37, $21, $43, $35. So the short chainmail also has good stats. Oh. 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 So chainmail goes underneath of your armor.
Oh.
So I'm missing chainmail. So I don't even have any chainmail armor on. Because chainmail goes underneath of your plate. So the order of operations is gambeson, which also would be your shirt slot or your tunic, then your chainmail, which goes underneath of your armor, then your body plate piece, and then you also apparently can get a what is it called? The thing that goes over top of your armor. It's called a God, I can't even remember the name of it. No, it's like it's like something that's supposed to keep your armor oiled or something. It's usually like you would see it on like Templar Knights would wear it, like with the white and the special Templar logo. It's
lube.
Why can I not remember what it's called?
Diddy.
It has a specific name. A surcoat. That's what it's called. Your surcoat. Your surcoat is generally worn over top of your armor, which is a loose, often sleeveless coat that covers the armor, and it's usually decorated with heraldic symbols and all sorts of other things on it. It makes you look fancy. It also has a double way of protecting your armor from getting dirty, as well as like working as kind of like your coat of arms, like as you're traveling around. So when somebody looks across the field and sees somebody wearing like a white coat with like a red dragon on it, they know who you belong to, essentially. So which one of these chainmails is better? I can't tell. This one's higher quality. Has 8 charisma. This one has 5 charisma. The Italian halberd seems to be 17, 35, 37. The short chainmail is 21, 43, 35. It looks like it's better in everything except for blunt damage reduction, and it's really, really better at... But the short chainmail is really better at slash defense. So I guess it's the short chainmail. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's haggle with him again.
I'd like to do something about that.
But of course. Aye, your pleasure doing business. Take care.
Alright, so now we have some chainmail that goes underneath of our armor. And that goes there. Nice. Why do we still have the long gambeson, which is bloody? So we don't have a surcoat. We need spurs for the horse, but we don't need that till later. Oh yeah, the dagger, so we can sneak up behind people and kill them. And we're also missing our hood. Does he have a dagger? I think he did have a dagger in there, now that I remember.
I'll have a look.
Yes, he does. Okay, let's grab a dagger. And then we need a hood. Let's go ahead and just... I'll buy it.
And a good day to you.
I'm guessing the hood would be somebody else. And there. Now we got a dagger, so we need spurs. Can we equip potions to these quick slots so we can use these in battle? I think we can. I think you can use these potions in battle as long as they're in your consumable slot. I think that's how that works. Do you know where you can sleep in-game? At inns and other things. I got chainmail now on, boys. You can hear me. Listen. You can hear me running. I got chainmail armor. What is that? It's a garden shop?
Look out! What will it be?
What you got, buddy?
What do you have for sale?
Apples, carrots, leeks, mint, sage, bunch of junk, really. I guess if I want to cook some dishes.
Ah, well, what can you do? Farewell, then.
Alright, away we go. Oh, there's a tavern there. Oh yeah, now that we've done a whole bunch of stuff, again, let's save it. Let's not be dummies. Let's not be dumblies. Dumbly bumblies. As I say, let's not be dumbly bumblies. Alright, so we need to get back on the main road over here. So let's just travel this way. I got a great thirst. Hopefully I don't get attacked by wolves. Opening with one hand is difficult, but must keep moving. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ah, I'm stuck on a tree. Alright, with any luck, we'll find the armor of the, of Sir Brunswick, and then we won't have to worry about it. We also need to eventually work on a nobleman's outfit. So we need an outfit that is, fancy and prim and proper and covered in, you know, like jewels and everything. Heavily damaged. Oh, did I never repair the boots? Can I not? You do not have the skill to fix this item. Oh, okay. So the poopies. That is the poopy. I'm gonna drop this on the ground. I keep forgetting to sell it, and it's covered in blood, and I'm tired of it being in my inventory. What's up, Mr. Butterfly? Mr. Fly, Mr. Fly, Mr. Butterfly. He look like butter cause he yellow, he the butterfly. Sometimes I wonder where names came from. I'm like, where the hell did where the name Butterfly come from? Like, what the hell did that even come from? Like, who thought that up? Who thought up Butterfly? I guess maybe the first one they saw was yellow, I guess. I don't know. Kind of makes some sense if you think about it. If like the first butterfly they ever saw was like nice and yellow, just like butter, then I guess maybe that would make sense as to the name. I can't tell if they're bandits or not.
What a waste of money. Didn't you hear that the king himself announced that
Bestius Mock.
What? Mind where you're going.
What's up, Bestiarius?
I'd be happy to join you, if I might have the honor of knowing who I'm sitting with.
Two fools who maybe can't see past the tip of their nose.
Oh, I was looking for some merry company, but it's like a mortuary here.
Aye, well, we're not going to find Baldique today anyway. He could be miles away by now.
Well, if Baldick's a puppy, he should be able to pick up his own scent and return, shouldn't he?
He ain't no puppy. God, I've grown so fond of the little fella's adorable waddle.
A goose?
What in God's name? You've lost an infant.
Are you barking mad? Jesus. It's not a child that's gone missing. But our chief, Mikolash, will still beat the shit out of us for losing his precious pet.
So, friends, precisely what have you lost, and where did it waddle off to?
It was a bear. Well, a bear cub. Damn it.
A bear cub?
What's that you say? A bear cub? Who on earth are you two?
Skilled trappers. We hunt game for our esteemed masters. And Baldique's mother was one hell of a ferocious beast.
Christ, what a day. And what does your Mikolash have to do with all this?
It was him what killed the mother bear. A finer beast there never was. But she had this cub with her, so he got it into his head we should go and bring it to him. And now the cub's lost, and we've had it.
I'll have to be off now.
Thanks.
So,
if you do happen to bump into
if
him...
I see a bear cub, don't kill the bear cub. Got it. I mean, I probably wouldn't have killed the bear cub anyway. I'm not a monster. Okay, it said north, like, into some sort of dark forest or something, right? If I remember correctly. So we're probably just going to keep following this road until we hit a forest. That would be my guess. There's a two-way split here. So not the right. Looks like the left one leads into the forest. What's that? An altar? Like a shrine? Okay, which way now? I guess these both lead into the forest. Why is there like a ink stain on the map right there? Or am I imagining it? There's like a speckle of black on the map. It did say something about the forest being dark. Maybe it's this way. I need to figure out how to level up agility. Can somebody look up how you level up agility in this game? Because my agility sucks. Another split in the road, or is that just... what is that? Don't know where I'm going. I'm just following the road. I really doubt that this riddle location is just going to be located along the road. Okay. Definitely passing through the forest. Hello there! I was gonna say hi. You don't even want to talk to me? I love how all the options for communicating with this guy are pull him down, rob him. Not a single option of talk to him. It's just pull him down and rob him. Oi there! I said oi, mate! Give me your money! I said oi, mate. I did pull up like sort of a guide on this thing earlier. I didn't really look at it, but I mean, the goal was not to like super cheat on the puzzle. Don't want to super cheat on the puzzle. Let's see. Let me just get like a bearing of whether I'm following the right direction. Okay, so the riddle was, take leave of the crone and maiden. You want to head north through the castle gates, which is what we did. And the first time you're passing through, you should hear Henry refer to the riddle. You'll want to follow the roads north, and you'll follow the path that leads further north through the forest, starting at a shrine at a crossroads. Yeah, we saw the shrine. Like much of Trotsky region, the area will be rocky the further you head north into the forest. After a while, as the road turns west, you'll want to take note on the left-hand side. You'll come across some tall rock formations with gaps that you can pass through. I did see some rocks, and they did look interesting. Where was that? It's definitely getting very rocky. Is that blood? That certainly looks like blood. I have a feeling we save it here. That's what I have a feeling. I think things are about to get hairy.
Let's go with your gut, Ginger.
There's blood all over the place. There's a fallen flag, some sort of like battle flag. I think we're gonna get ambushed. I don't know where I am. Traveling back south. It says fresh graves. That's what it says on the map. So some sort of battle was fought here and they buried a bunch of people? So is there nobody left? It's just a bunch of dead guys? But wait a minute. Rob the grave. Oh, okay. We're digging the guy up. Let's go, boys. He's got a knight's sword on him, a knight's shield, courtiers with rondelle, and some padded chausses. I mean, I don't have a shield. I guess I could take the shield. I mean, does it count as stolen? It doesn't show a hand. If it doesn't show a hand on it, then I guess we're robbing dead guys, boys. We's a robbing dead boys, and that's what we do, cause we's a robbing dead people living it right with the poo. Is there more graves than just one? It said fresh graves, plural. Oh yeah, there is another grave.
And another.
A male coif, a coat of a surcoat. We got a surcoat, boys. Coat of arms, surcoat. The overcoat of a traditional cut designed especially for the nobleman's subjects and army is decorated in the coat of arms of the Lord von Burgau. I wonder if I get in trouble for wearing something like that, though, because I'm not one of Burgau's subjects. It just covers me up and, like, gives me a little thing. Does it actually give me any stats? It gives me 5 charisma. It increases my visibility. It gives me a little bit of blunt slashing and stab defense, nothing much. I mean, I just get a surcoat. Stolen dead guy's surcoat. What's up, Mark? How's it going? It's a pretty fun game. I like it. It's brutal. It's brutal, and it's a harsh master indeed. And I do feel a little bad sometimes when it slaps me, when it hits me in the butt. But oh, okay, this is not a church. It's a shrine. A wooden rosary. You push aside the cross and the heavy stone. I ruined the shrine. A small box. Let me guess, like gloves or something? Yep, I was right. Brunswick's gauntlets.
Is this really
Brunswick's dagger.
A piece of Brunswick's armor. And what's this?
Candles, some fine wine. Fragments from the Bible. Alright, well we solved the first puzzle. Can we solve the rest? So, let's go ahead and let's put on the shield since we have it. Oh, can you not put the shield? Oh, the shield's a two-hander. It's a two-handed sword. Oh, the sword's a two-handed sword. Okay. Well, then we can't use the shield. Brunswick's dagger is probably better than mine, right? A dagger worthy of a true knight. Its shape is perfectly suited to cut right into the gap between the armor. Huh. Okay, so we got Brunswick's dagger. We got his gauntlets. Brunswick's gauntlets. They're 17 stab defense, 14 slash, 5 blunt, more than what I was using. They got really good charisma on them. Wow. 28 out of 30 charisma. Okay. So that we got one piece of the armor set. We got his gloves. We got fragments from the Bible. Deuteronomy 30 seconds. For his works are without blemish, and all his ways are judgment. God is trustworthy and is not evil. He is righteous and upright. We get to study. We're gonna study it. Yeah, let's study the Bible for like 1,000 hours. Seven hours, 100% studying in 7 hours. Let's do it. We study thine good book. Your scholarship has reached a new point. We have studied the Bible. Scholarship. Scholarship. What do we got? of wondrous beasts. St. Francis assists includes animals as well as people in his concept of fraternity. You share the conviction with the greater thinking. You will improve faster is in the houndmaster and horsemanship skills because of all the experience you gain will be 20% higher. The wonders of man. Man is, as Aristotle says, a social creature. He lives, thrives, and develops in the company of others. You live in accordance with his teachings because you yourself admire the works of human hands, their endless ingenuity, and their desire to arrange and change things. You will improve faster in craftsmanship and thievery skills, as all experience gain will be 20% higher. Wonders of nature is survival and alchemy, which we're already leveling.
Oh, boo.
So maybe we do craftsmanship because we haven't actually leveled craftsmanship yet. Although we are leveling alchemy and survival, and they're still going up, which is really cool. I think, let's go with wonders of nature. That way we can keep leveling up the skills that we're getting the most benefit out of at this particular moment.
All right, gentlemen, I am going to go take care of the rest of my husbandry duties and closing down the house. Have a good night.
Husbandry duties? Oh, no.
All right, bud.
See you
Alright,
guys.
nice. Okay, we got other riddles that came with this box, though. So we got new riddles to solve. So Brunswick's map, number 1. Find a piece of Brunswick armor by 2 trees. Is that what it said? I'm assuming that this is the shrine that we're at right now, which would say to me that it's following the road westward. There should be the second piece over here somewhere. So let's take a look at the map real quick. Let's compare. I think there was an image of this map in that article. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so that way I can have them both open at the same time. So looking at the map, like, it looks to me like this just goes west, right? So I would assume that the castle on the map is this castle, which goes up this way. This is the same road. This shrine that we're at right now is the shrine on the map. So it must be like over here somewhere. Like, it's got to be like that way. So it seems to me like we pretty much just follow the map directly west. We just follow the road due west until we get to something suspicious. We're looking for 2 trees and apparently some sort of animal near the trees. We haven't run into any bandits yet, knock on wood. No. West, not east, right? Yeah, west. We want west. They really did a good job making the countryside look like countryside. Like, I got to admit, as somebody who's grown up in the country, and I've seen, like, the way that, things can just be random little tiny saplings growing in the middle of nowhere, like, the general flotsam of sticks and broken trees, and like when you go through the forest, things are always just weird, and like you'll see falling over trees, you'll see mushrooms growing from things, like there's always like one tree that just looks weird and all the other ones seem to be normal, and like the little tiny saplings growing up and like the yearling trees and whatnot like that. They're just constant like randomness to the way that the forest grows. It's all just chaos. They seem to have captured it very well. It's very pretty. Man, even just like the looking over the countryside there is pretty cool. It is dark as bejesus in this forest. Look at that. Can't even see not a dang thing without the light on. Alright, how far have we gotten? Taking another look at the map. Trying to see. It looks to me like there's a road structure nearby. So this right here is on the map, this road structure here. And I think we need to go south from this junction. I think that's our next step. We go south from the junction. There's so much stuff that we could potentially be exploring. This the junction? Okay, this is the junction. So we go south here. Is that the moon? Spooky out here in the night. We got somebody ahead. Let's do a save in case they're bandits. Let's approach in the dark. We can see their torches easily enough in the distance. Okay, so this is on the map too, so I was looking at it. This is on the map, this little area right here. Okay, and it shows it in this zone somewhere up here. So like around here or something like that, something like this. Let's just put a little peg mark right there. It's got to be up there somewhere. Let's go see what this guy is, whether he's abandoned or not. Traveling at night, just like me, huh? Hello, sir. The hell? He just... Oh. I see you got an axe. That's kind of rude to, like, pull that jank out, though. I didn't pull my weapon out on you. Alright, let's go into the forest. See if we can find these two trees. Probably be good if we waited until a wolf hunting spot. That means there's a bunch of wolves here. God, I can't see nothing in the dark. Let's go ahead and rest until morning so I can actually see what the hell's going on. I knew that was going to happen. They always bite me successfully, like every single time. Freaking wolves. I guess we're butchering wolves today. God, I can't see. God, a dang thing. Where are the other ones at? I killed like 4 of them. God, it's gotta be nighttime and I can't see jack diddly. Okay, let me try waiting again until morning so I can actually see what the hell's going on. It's probably the one that ran away. Okay, are we, can I do this now? A wolf is a poor sport against a man in like full plate mail and chainmail armor, you know, wielding a sword. I don't think a wolf's gonna win. Maybe if there was like a pack of them, like a whole pack, but it's really quite a mismatch there. Teeth and claws don't work very well against chainmail and plate. Although they might get at your neck. If they can get at your neck, then you're screwed, right? Okay, between 2 trees, it said. I have no clue what I'm looking for. I don't know what that is down there. Oh, that's the wolf hunting spot right there. Okay. Maybe, you know what, I didn't really give that place a good look. Maybe that wolf hunting spot is it.
This is our place. Get out of here, or I'll make short work of you. That's enough. You're getting a thrash. Kill him! Alert! Christ! Attack! Come and help us! Pray for a quick death, you bastard! Don't worry, I'll get him!
I'm here, fellas!
Show your stuff!
Watch out! I can't get a shot in! I can't shoot through you!
Do it! Show your stuff!
Oh, you were almost dead. Oh, okay. All of a sudden you got the skills to pay the bills, huh? Except you're dead now.
Show what you're made of!
Let's work on the guy with no armor first.
You can't! Come on! I'm all yours!
Whew.
You won't get me!
How did you even hit me with that? What the hell?
It's a wonder you're still standing! Take that fucker out, damn it!
Nice. Archer. There's Archer shooting at me from somewhere. I don't see him.
I've been waiting. Mercy! Spare me! Oh!
No
Alert!
spare.
To
No spare. No spare. Pointy cap. Pointy shoes. Oh, he's got a ordinary sword guard. I can use that to make one of those swords. Let's just take everything. We're heading back to base anyway, eventually. Hemmed hood? He's got a hood? I don't have a hood. Of course I'm over encumbered because I picked up all this crap. What does this boy got? Even butt naked? That's right. You know it. Bell kettle hat, mail coif, servant's hood, Saxon hauberk. That might be better than mine. Chainmail gloves. Oh wait, the chainmail gloves are definitely not better than mine. Vidlock bandits map. Bandits key. Ooh. Why do you got a dress on? Alright, let's go take a look at their camp. I'll go ahead and use some of these potions while I'm at it too. These potions heal up pretty good, so... We can also eat while we're here too. They got some food. Huh. Steal food. Yes. Steal food. What'd they make? What'd you guys make? Some chili con carne? I got my own wooden spoon. My stealing spoon. That's my stealing spoon. I can't believe I found a bandit camp. I didn't think I was ever gonna find like a bandit camp or something. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. They got some blacksmith kits. Is this their horde? I'm trespassing in the bandits' room? Yeah. Yes, I am. Oh, nice. Club, warhammer, bow, arrows, hunting coat, riding gloves, silver brooch, some copper jugs. I'll take it all. A simple Waffenfrock. Ooh. A tin picture. A tin picture of what? Satin? Man, I found a frickin' like gold mine, didn't I? Oh, and an onion. I'll take everything you got and your onion. You are too over encumbered to sprint. Yes, I know. There's sleeping arrangements here. I'm a little bit worried there's still some more bad guys around. This place is much bigger than I thought. But they did raise the alarm, and maybe that's what happened as everybody came when they raised the alarm. So I might be alright. Look at this. I got rugs, cabbage, carrots. What is that? Candle? A candelabra? Bread? Oh, apples, watermelons, cabbages and carrots. Beets and carrots. We could cook up some food. I think they got like a fire. A shovel. Multiple sleeping tents. Alright. We got like a million doojangs from this. That was very profitable for us. We're still on the hunt for Sir Brunswick's armor piece, though, so... I'm fairly confident that judging by the thing, I think it's gotta be here in the wolf hunting spot, so let's go back up there. Let's go ahead and save it, since we managed to conquer the enemy and steal all their loot. That's a good bit of money that we should have access to. What are we sitting at weight-wise? 376 out of 227. Yeah, we're a little overweight. It's a little bit. I got like several plate mail armors and like everything else. How do I like clean a bunch of clothing and stuff like that? Everything has blood on it when you get it. I mean, you can wear it and then wash yourself at the trough, which is one way, but there's got to be another way to clean off the blood off of all of like the loot that you buy. Or do you not have to clean the blood off the loot? Kind of curious about that. I want to look. KCD2, how to clean blood off loot. Hmm. I'm not sure if it matters. Like, I don't know. Something's attacking me? What's up, buddy? He takes all my stamina just to knock him away. Well, I ain't want to fight you, Wolf, but, you know, like, you came at me, bro. Bro Chacho, okay? You came at me, bro Chacho. Alright, let's go, do I have any of the kits that I can repair my stuff with? Because I'm pretty sure that my stuff needs repaired. Blacksmith kit, marksman kit, cobbler's kit. Oh, well, I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? I'll just use it up. I have so many doojangs in here. Can I repair any of this stuff? Does this help my skill level at all? Like, is this something that actually helps me? Unfortunately, the boots that I'm wearing are breaking, according to what the game keeps telling me, so I think I need to replace them with another pair of boots. I guess let's use these. They're actually repaired. You know, they're in good condition. So, why not? There's some soft shoes. Soft, comfortable shoes made of fine leather give the wearer the confidence that his steps will become less audible, which sometimes comes in handy. Huh. Those seem better than what I'm wearing. Nice soft shoes. Who doesn't want some nice soft shoes? Keep your feet nice and comfy. Comfy shoes. Shoes of comfiness. Any of these upgrades? I noticed it puts a little arrow on your, that Waffenfrock is kind of neat. Is that the one that goes, yeah, I like that. Let's put that on. It's got more charisma on it. Craftsmanship perk. Oh yeah, we did get craftsmanship bonuses for that. Nice. Craftsmanship. Let's see. Razor sharp. Anyone who did not learn how to take care of their sword, and especially its blade, should not wield such a weapon. If you sharpen your weapon in a grindstone to condition of 98% or higher, the weapon gains a bonus effect that increases its slashing damage by 10%. This effect will remain active as long as it stays above 75%. That's pretty nice. Well fitted. Armor and clothing that you repair yourself at the armor's kit will make less noise when worn. I'm on the razor sharp. Sounds good. Helping hand. Repairs from a craftsman will be 20% cheaper for you. Your gear will be damaged 10% slower, so you have to repair less often through maintenance. That sounds good. I'll have to get that. Oh, we got another survival perk? I didn't know we had another survival perk. Wanderer, Master Cook, Bounty of the Wild, Master Fletcher. If you hit your target in the chest, your shot will do 10% more damage. The effect will also apply when hitting them from behind. Arrows and bolts have better ballistic properties, so they fly faster, travel farther, and have more penetration. That seems amazing. Let's do that one. Okay, we got a bunch of rocks all over the place. I'm so slow. Did I just get a vitality rank for jumping while I was over encumbered? I swear that's what just happened. Creative soul. Your energy will slowly replenish when you're doing alchemy, sharpening, blacksmithing, or dice. Washing in a tub or pier, taking a bath in a bath salve will cure health. 20% faster when sprinting. You consume 20% less stamina when sprinting. When your health drops below 25 health points during combat, you gain a +3 bonus on strength and agility for a time, and your stamina regenerates 4 times faster. Revenant. Your health will gradually regenerate up to 50 health points. This effect does not apply when you are in combat or bleeding. I'm pretty sure I was looking at these earlier, and like 20% faster when sprinting is really nice, and 20% slower stamina drain when sprinting also is really nice. Let's do Hermes Haste first, and then we can do the Marathon Runner second. That way we can get around really fast. Of course I can't sprint right now because I'm overweight, but that's because I'm a victim of my own success. And have way too much loot. We'll have to make it back to town. Sell off all this crap that we stole from the bandits. I wonder if that satin could be used to create some sort of like fancy nobleman's garment for me. Could be. This definitely looks like a place that wolves would gather. That's why they were attacking me. Those definitely look like little wolf dens. Your strength has reached 13. I mean, there's got to be more ways to level agility than just through archery. Like, there's got to be other methods. Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the wolves were on the map, weren't they? I just remembered that. The wolves were on the map. It showed the wolves on the map, and then it showed 2 trees next to the wolves, and then basically the thing was in between the 2 trees. So there should be 2 trees somewhere around here. Oh, there's a wolf we didn't butcher. Because I was thinking about it. There's wolves on the map. Like, if you look at the map, The map shows wolves on it. Way too much crap. I probably need to eat. Let's just eat a whole watermelon. And a cooked cabbage. Oh, can't do that. So let's see here. See, it shows wolves. It shows wolves right next to the spot, and that there's 2 trees, and it's in between the 2 trees. That's what it shows. So they gotta be. It's got to be around here somewhere. There's got to be like 2 trees right next to each other, and then like I don't know what. I mean, there's trees everywhere, but I'm assuming these trees are special. Stand out from the rest of the trees, perhaps in some way. I don't know. Don't know exactly what it is. There's 2 trees right there. Relatively close together, no less. Could it be these 2 trees? This is kind of weird here. It's like a dead tree. There's got to be something I'm missing. Let me pull up the that little guide and see if it shows anything special that I might have missed. Yeah, it says you'll find a den of wolves, which we did. And there should be 2 tall trees next to each other. It says it's closer to the burrows. So it's closer to the burrows. We're too far away from the burrows. That's what's going on. So we need to go back to the wolf den with the little burrows. And there should be 2 trees near the burrows. Couldn't use a more vague landmark if you tried using a tree. Just a random tree. 2 trees, but still. Like it's a forest. There's trees everywhere. Oh, look at those 2 very tall trees. Just right on top of the den. Is that it? And they are like directly next to each other. Ah, Sir Brunswick's chainmail coif. Sir Brunswick's plate leg armor.
Brunswick's armor. And another clue.
Nice. Alright, so now we got Sir Brunswick's chainmail coif, which I'm sure is probably better than the one that I was wearing. I don't even need to check. And then we also got his plate leg armor, which again is way better than what we were wearing. Sweet. Alright, so we got another treasure map. We need to get back to town, though. Let's see if any of these are near town. Because we're going to have to waddle our way back to town anyway. Tarkov. I mean, I see some things that look familiar. Like the bridge and the water with like kind of like the swampy area. And let me pull the map up on here. I'm trying not to like peek at any of the answers. Yep, there it is. Alright, and then let me pull up the map up on here so I can compare side by side. So Tarkov is this. There's Tarkov. And then if we take the road from Tarkov to the... I'm confused. They have Tarkov on the map, but they don't actually show where this is. It's interesting. So it's just east of Tarkov, or Tachov. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. Trying to compare the road structures to see if there's anything similar. I mean, my guess, without actually being able to see the map here, if this is Tarkov here, then we're probably talking about like somewhere in this black misty area right there. All right, but we need to go and sell stuff. That's what we need to do. So we need to get back down here to the blacksmith. He's going to have to repair our equipment, so we're going to have to just travel south. And it's going to be a little while. It's going to be a long, long time till touchdown comes back again. Ugh. Hopefully we don't find any bandits, because we ain't got no, we can't run. we cannot run. Let's do a quick save now that we found his armor, because we got several pieces of his armor now. And let's start traveling south.
2 more charms.
It seems like if I jump while I'm encumbered, it like helps build my strength or my vitality or something. I don't know. You put that charm to good use yet, Chunks?
Oh yeah, it's in my inventory, but I'm just getting 2 more small charms.
I ain't asked what it was in your inventory. I said, have you put it to good use yet? I said you go out and kill people with it. Did you slap people in the face with the charm? Did you take it out of your inventory and smack them around the eye with it?
Killing people every time I log on here. I'm just going to get 2 more max AR life small charms. Gotta go to Asia.
Haha. I've successfully gone fingerless. Okay. My hands are I'm just running. My character's just running. Alright, so Kingdom Come Deliverance to how to train agility. Alright, so let's see here. Archery practice. Combat. Survive combat to increase your agility. Training sessions. Participate in training sessions to increase your agility. Benefits of increased agility. Stamina higher. Fall damage lower. Weapon requirements. Lower agility. Requirements for weapons. Combat. Execute combat more effectively. So training with archery. So practicing archery can give it to us. Surviving combat. I don't know why surviving combat is a thing. That seems silly. You survived. Here, have some agility. Training sessions. I don't know what training sessions are. I guess we can find some training sessions to try and increase our agility. Maybe we should just buy a bunch of arrows and we should just like start, farting arrows around. We should just start shooting stuff. I don't know if you can just like fire arrows at the wall and just pick them back up, or whether it damages your bow or whatever, but I guess it's probably worth a try at least. Let's look up Reddit real quick and let's see. Oh, I didn't see your bits thing earlier, Teddy. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. That's right, gunpowder. We need a gun, though, to go with the golden gunpowder. Uh-oh. You discovered a camp by the road. Okay, there's nobody in it. Good. There's nobody in it. Alright, we need one from recently, because this game just came out, so the past week. Engaging in stealth will earn you agility. Interesting. Similar to other main stats and such as strength and vitality, the vast majority of your XP and agility is going to come from using your weapons that require agility to wield them. The higher the requirement, the more XP you get, and that means you're going to need to put yourself in danger and seek out lots of battles if you want to essentially grind this stat, which stat isn't necessary. If you want to level agility outside of combat, you'll want to look to engage in plenty of stealth, as any activities involving it will increase your agility XP at the same time. It is far more efficient to level 2 skills at the same time, focusing on them at one time. Equipping a set of gear that is low on noise and conspicuous, and go sneaking around the village at night, or find a bandit camp out in the wilds and stalk your targets. There's never a moment where you can't raise your stealth. The final method for leveling your agility skill, like every other skill in the game, I know I'm stuck, is making use of skill trainers. Okay. So the reason why the bows work is because the bows have a high agility requirement, I guess. It sounds to me like you can also just stealth around everywhere, and that could potentially do it. Are we almost at tack off? Okay, we're almost at tack off. And then since we're almost at tack off, we can repair up, sell, wash, get everything fixed. There should be at least a wash tub. Let's put our sword away so we don't scare the locals. I wonder if you can just get, like what if I just fire my bow? Like, that's it. Just fire it. Like, does that give me agility bonuses? Like, if I go take a look at my player stats, agility. So I'm currently at 226 out of 300 to get 7 agility. 226. So firing the bow. Still 226. So it hasn't gone up.
What are you playing at?
Hey,
Put that away!
put that weapon away! Do it now, or we're gonna have a problem. Good, see? There's no need to be swinging a weapon around here.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Get out of here.
They said sneaking around does it, so like I could just sneak around town. Like, would that work? Like, without even trying to actually make it work, would that work? I'm still at 226.
What do you think you're doing?
Let's just sneak around a little bit and let's see if it goes up at all. Sneak, 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 sneak.
Right.
Just a knight in full plate mail trying to sneak around. Bro, we can hear you. You're jangling and jangling everywhere. We can hear you.
What are you sneaking around here for, you crook?
Everybody spots me too immediately. They're like, bro, we can see you. I'm like, I know. I'm trying to practice.
9,500 damage from the desk cleaver. Donk right there.
See, the thing is you can wash your self, but it doesn't wash like the equipment in your inventory. Although it seems like it washes some of it, I suppose. I don't know why I can't just like wash everything, especially since I'm gonna go sell it all. It probably affects the price, I would assume. Alright, let's repair all the weapons that we got before we sell them, because it does increase the price. I thought I had soap. I bought some soap for my stanky crank ass.
This is sharp enough as it is.
You used the perk Razor Sharp. Nice. That's the first time I've gotten to use the Razor Sharp perk. Look at the edge on the sword. It's all nicked up and everything. Look. Ain't nobody been taking care of this blade. And watch the edge. It'll slowly get better as I sharpen it. It really is kind of too bad that you can't like do both sides. It kind of feels wrong just to sharpen one side of your sword when it's a dual blade. Is it finished yet? Holy crap, how dull was this sword? The sword must have been duller than, like, a butter knife. I'm, like, churning away at this thing. Holy Jesus, is this thing never gonna get repaired? Like, what the hell's going on with this thing? Are we done? Did I miss it? Did he say it was finished and I just missed it? Dude, I gotta check. Like, what is this sword at? I've been working at it for like 5 minutes, it feels like. It's at 97%. Not okay. Oh, that's poopy. Hold on. Why is my Knight's Longsword only at 99%? Did I mess it up or something?
This is sharp enough as it is.
I must have damaged it or something while I was sharpening it. So it went down by like 1%. Because you're supposed to be able to get them to 100. Yeah, there we go.
I need to sharpen this.
I mean, you say that, but it's at 97%. 4 hours later.
What would you like?
How much does he charge me to repair?
A few things for it.
I still didn't get that one to 100. I'm gonna have him repair my armor. Chainmail gauntlets are nice. Would have been amazed. Would have been happy to have them if I had, you know, if I needed them. He charged me 484 coins to repair everything. That's insane. Alright, well, since we're replacing, like, the entirety of, like, our equipment, as far as I'm aware, with the Sir Brunswick stuff as we level up, let's just go... Oh, it's the Sir Brunswick stuff that is hard to repair. Okay. Well, that's no good. That sword is still not at 100%. That freaking dull blade.
This one is sharpened already. This is sharp enough as it is.
Alright, let's just sell them all our crap. We were over encumbered. We need to sell them some
What would you like?
Okay, we'll see how much
I'll have a
money
look.
we can get from all this crap that we picked up. So, a battle longsword. Is that better than one of mine? Well, oh no, this hits stuff. That's not my stuff. That's his stuff. Alright, let's get rid of the regular club. Okay. I think the Knight's Sword is actually a one-hander, and this one's a two-hander. I think that's the difference between the two. The Knight's Sword, however, that's the one-hander, requires 16 strength and 20 agility. It's freaking ridiculous. It's worth 56.2 gold. It's probably better than what I'm using, especially since it's one-handed. We could potentially use it with a shield. Let's get rid of the dagger we bought earlier. Bell-shaped kettle. Let's get rid of all this stuff. The Saxon Hauberk. Is that better than mine? No. Half plate, half plate. We get rid of our wolf fangs too. I mean, it says they're part of Alchemy. I wonder if I should just keep them. I also got a bunch of miscellaneous copper jug, pewter jug, tin picture, wooden rosary. I'm selling 345 gold worth of stuff. Eventually, I want to try and start crafting some things. So I would like to get, like, the materials. Maybe I should just buy the materials that he has. He's got, like, 2 steel. I'm not going to take his scrap metal. Let's grab his iron, the fasteners, which we seem to need for just about everything. And let's take his copper, too. Let's grab some armorer kits. How much do they cost a piece? Because armorer kits are something that we can do for ourselves, and we can level up our crafting skill, which I think is very useful for us. So maybe we should just grab all his armorer kits. Okay, so we're selling 345, we're buying 423, so it's a little net loss, but we still got some pretty good stuff. And I think that pretty much covers everything, right? We didn't put the chainmail gauntlets in there, so those two. Alright, haggle the deal.
I'd like to do something about that.
But of course.
Alright, let's offer him 150.
Satisfied?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal.
He countered with 190. Let's counter with 170.
Very well then.
No! When the last time I saved was? What? I know I saved right after I got the armor, before I walked all the way back to town, carrying a sack of bloody armors behind me. I don't remember if I saved when I got to town. Oh. Yes, I saved literally before I left the wolf den, so I'm back at the wolf den. I'm gonna sneak back to town. That's pretty good, Atlantis. We're making progress. We're getting more accustomed to the game and understanding how things function better, you know, and like, I guess I got time to take a pee. I'm gonna go take a pee real quick, I guess. He's gonna be traveling for me. This is a really simple trick, by the way. Basically, what I do is I just I have a keyboard and mouse switcher, and it switches between my two computers. And so what I do is I hold down the W key, and then I disconnect the keyboard basically by switching it to the other computer, and it just holds the W key for me. So hopefully I don't get stuck on anything. I'll be right back. Did I level up any agility yet? I'm sneaking to the village. I'm gonna sneak my way all the way there. Alright, so have I gone up any? Let's see. Player agility 226. No, so I'm still exactly the same as I was before. I mean, what does it say? It says, although it does not have the same prominence, strength and agility is also a common trait famous among warriors. As your agility level increases, your melee attacks cost less stamina, will be somewhat faster. Your movement will also be quicker. You will suffer less damage from falls, perform better at stealth, handle heavy armor more effectively. You gain experience through stealth and primarily through combat, especially in the use of weapons that require higher levels of agility and dodging. I think I'm bugged. I think that's what I am. I think I'm bugged. Because my agility just does not go up, like, no matter what. Combat doesn't bring it up. Nothing's bringing it up. KCD2, agility will not increase. Tools anytime past week.
Come on, put that away.
Ah, now that's some useful information. So, playing dice gives you agility. Interesting. I was unaware that playing dice could give you agility. So that means we need to find a place where we can play some dice, and we need to sit there and just play. I mean, it's practically Farkle, so I mean, I don't really care. I like Farkle. Farkle's a fun game. You ever played Farkle, Chunks?
Nope.
It's a pretty neat little dice game. It's basically a dice game where you get 6 dice, and you roll the dice, and you get to pick combinations. It's kind of a resemblance of like poker almost, because you pick things like, you know, 3 of a kind or like 4 of a kind or whatever, etc. And then what you do is you score up your points. At the end of the dice run, you have the ability to choose whether or not you continue or not. If you roll with the dice and you do not roll any scoring dice, so if you get nothing, like, you know, like if you get dealt a hand and there's like nothing in your hand, like the best you got is a high card, you basically forfeit all your points for the turn. So the whole gamble of it is basically that as you roll the dice, you're trying to accumulate as many points as you can, but you're also trying not to hit that point where you end up, you know, basically going like, you know, busted, like, you know, Blackjack 21, like where you go 22 and then you just lose immediately. So if you hit that point where you don't roll any points, you just immediately lose. It's a really fun game. I've played it a lot in real life. I didn't expect to find it in a video game.
It's just Yahtzee with a twist.
It's what with a twist?
Yahtzee.
Kind of. It's a little like Yahtzee, yeah. That boy just teleported.
Show me your wares.
Oh, I'm
Why
all...
are you wasting my time if you don't want anything then?
I need to clean up first. I'm all bloody, my friend. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
Hello.
What's up, Lobo?
Gonna say hi, hang out.
Oh yeah, you gonna come play some Kingdom Come Deliverance?
What would you like?
I want to hear. I want to hear strange.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I want to hear strange Lobo noises as he dies to the NPCs.
Is that even multiplayer?
No, but I mean, we're technically playing it multiplayer right now. You guys are hanging out with me while I'm playing it. That's how it works. That's how I like to think of it anyway.
Oh, it's $45. No way. I don't have that kind of money right now. February hit me hard.
Okay, we're selling all these doojigs. Silver brooch enameled. Where does that go? That goes in the... Oh, okay. So that goes in the same spot as the silver cross with garnet. The one I'm wearing has more charisma. This one has less noise and less visibility, but more conspicuousness.
Conspicuousness.
Conspicuousness. That's right. I just recently found a bandit camp and I raided it. I got tons of good stuff. Excited. I got all sorts of goody goodies, all them goody goodies, goody goodies.
Are you having an easier time killing the bandits?
Well, I'm not naked anymore, so like having armor helps. Like I was basically naked before. I also found out I was an idiot because I didn't have so like this game is very realistic in the way that it deals with your your armor. So what it does is it gives you a like a full armor set. So you've got like your boots, you've got your leg armor, you've got your gauntlets, you've got your elbow piece, which I think is called like a sleeve. You've got like your gambeson, which is your like padding that goes underneath of your armor. And without that, your armor's useless because then you just get smacked and then your armor just cuts into you. And then you have your chainmail on top of your armor, and then you have your plate on top of your chainmail. And then finally you have your surcoat, which is basically just like your coat of arms and stuff like that. It's just colorful. But like, I didn't have chainmail on. I had the gambeson and I had the plate, but I had no chainmail. And I was wondering why I kept like every time the guys would get behind me and stab me. And I realized I was wearing a breastplate, which is only a front piece of steel. So every time they got behind me, they were like slicing me right in the back, and like it was going straight through the armor. And I was like, oh, okay. So like you really have to kind of layer it on. Then you got like a gambeson for your head. You've also got a chainmail coif, which goes around your neck, protecting your neck area. Then you've got like the helmet itself, which is your main, protection for your head. There's also some of the helms have visors, which protect your face. Sometimes the freaking bandits stab you right in the eye. Like they don't even care. They're just like, oh, you're wearing full plate mail, but you don't have a face guard. And they'll just stab you right in the face. So I guess I need a helmet with a face guard on it.
Does it have a gut sword or not?
Does it have a what?
The
a gut sword? Oh, I don't know. I haven't gotten like super
Great
deep
sword.
into it yet.
I'd like to do something about that.
But of course.
How's this?
That sounds really interesting. Lower your price a little more, and I'll be satisfied. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Alright, let's repair some of our armor. Oh yeah, let me save it now that I'm here, because the last time freaking game crashed on me. To like crawl my way all the way back to town only to get like crashed out. There's a bunch more stuff I need to sell too. Like apparently he doesn't buy a lot of this stuff. Alright, so let's use the armorer's kit and repair our major equipment. I don't care about them bandage hosses. Only our equipment, the stuff that's actually ours. can't repair Sir Brunswick's because I don't have enough skill in the armor ability yet. That's why he's charging me an arm and a leg for it. You know, let's repair everything else too so we can sell it at a good price when we get to the next shop. It'll be good for our craftsman ability. Yep, we got level 9 craftsmanship. Sweet. Alright, we need somebody else to sell stuff to. Is there anybody else here in town that sells equipments? There's a tavern. We could go up to the tavern and see if they're willing to buy anything. What's the matter, Boogus? I just took you outside to go pep us. You want Chunks to come? You want Chunks to come get you? He said he wants to play. He said he likes playing and he wants to play with the ball. And he wants to throw it.
Cats?
He's a cat eater, yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, I don't think he's...
I got a couple around here he could eat.
I mean, he doesn't eat them, but he chases. He has a very strong chase drive, unfortunately.
I got a couple around here he could dispose of.
Unfortunately.
Oh no, there wouldn't be anything unfortunate about it.
Painted dye, one of the dice colors using modern techniques that hide the attempt to load it. Okay, what does he buy? He can have the wolf meat. I got 48 chunks of wolf meat. 32 chunks. Chunks of wolf meat. Yeah, chunks.
I'm not on the menu. I'm sorry.
We're cooking chunks. I don't need all this
hate
stuff.
to disappoint.
Like, you can just have all this. Cody, I don't care how much you grumble and whine. Okay? I don't care about that whining.
Big old meanie.
Don't be whining at me.
Hope he poops in your pillowcase.
He probably will. I'm still going to tell him to be quiet and stop being a whiner.
This is grody.
He's a whiner. He keeps whining all the time. Whine, whine, whine. Satin, smooth fabric. It says miscellaneous, so maybe it's not used for, like, crafting. I got 5 wolf ears, 2 candles. Okay, so that brings me up to 29.8. What does he got for sale? Some sort of badges you can use apparently that have to do with like cheating your way to victory in the dice games. I don't even know. Silver badge of the head start. Use this to get a moderate point lead at the start of the game. I mean, it doesn't really seem that like
I hope you'll be satisfied.
Important. Like I feel like you just it's Farkle. Like come on.
Don't shove.
Like you can lose Farkle just as easily as you can win it. I mean, it's just how the game works.
I feel a lucky roll coming up.
What game would you like to play?
With badge, without badge, without badge. Beggars, wagoners, masters, courtiers.
Let's play beggars.
Let's play.
Beggars, what, for 3 coins?
Why did I even agree to this? I'm going to lose my money again.
Oh dang. Hey, girl, you screwed. I just started with 4 6s and a 5. You done. You done. I'm just gonna pass this turn. I'm gonna get 12.
Like you can't even count to 5.
I just blew you away, milady. All that. Goal is 1500. I'm almost there.
And now we'll see.
We could block it with sand and rocks at night.
You about to Farkle.
And now I'll fuck it all up. Or not. Done.
She got 350 on her first roll. I got 1250. Okay. So we got
Good day.
nothing. basically, on our first roll. Doesn't matter. Score and continue.
If you're hungry, just let me know. I have some well-aged mutton and black sauce.
Score and continue.
If I was you, I'd take it.
I only need 300. If I just do score and pass on this one, that'll bring me up to 1500.
Cover. Why do I even play?
And I win. So, did that bring me up agility? Because if it didn't, then I'm not going to continue. Like 233. I did indeed earn stuff. So if we... What if we up the ante? What if we up it to Wagoneers? Do we get more?
Let's play.
I don't know what the difference is between
Let's
these
see
games.
what you've got.
Oh, just a higher goal. Okay. So first to reach 2,000. 2, 2, 2. Yep, we got 3 of a kind. Let's re-roll. One, and we score and pass. She got a good hand.
That's enough for me.
1050. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure that's something, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is it, do I have to have 5? I can't remember.
4's a flush, 5's a royal.
Yeah, I'm missing the 5 is what I'm missing. And it would be a royal. So I have like I have not enough, unfortunately, to get anything. It's like so close, but not quite. Oh, it's almost a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No harm done. It wasn't very good anyway.
Plus only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, buddy.
Boy, I got
Like
wrecked is what I got. That was a bad hand. She's kicking my booty cheeks right
that
now.
turned out all right.
What's the hold up,
What rotten luck.
Ah, she busted. Nice. Good, that gives me a chance to catch up. Alright, so we got... Is that 2 pair? I don't think you can get 2 pair of this one, right? No, that does not do anything. Alright, so we just have 5. That's it. So we just reroll. 5 and reroll. We got another 5 and another reroll.
Well, you're not afraid of anything. Ah, nothing serious. You didn't have much anyway.
No, I didn't. I got super lucky on that first one. And this time I'm getting super unlucky. Either that or she's using weighted dice. I think she just won.
Finally, some
I
luck.
think it's the weighted dice.
There are weighted dice in this game. There totally are. You can actually equip them and use them for specific purposes. I think I have some sitting in my stash. Where are they at? Where's
Peter.
I mean, I'd been selling them because I wasn't doing any dice stuff, but then I found out dice apparently works with agility, which kind of makes sense because you're cheating. So I guess that's the whole point. So your agility is acting as a way of cheating. It doesn't look like going for high stakes really gets me any more or less agility, so...
A game where you can actually cheat legally. Cheat. That's
So
kind of
there's
a paradox.
nobody... Cody, why are you poking me with your nostrums?
Dude, I got a dookie.
I already took him out. If he didn't go, then that's his problem. I don't play them games.
He can make it be your problem.
I mean, if he wants to drop a log on the carpet, he's more than welcome to.
That's grody.
Next time he goes outside, when we go out there to go pepper-do, he will do his business, and he won't do it in here.
He gets distracted.
It's an effective strategy.
He sees squirrels and stuff.
I mean,
Or he thinks he sees a squirrel.
he smells them. I know he smells them. He does a sniff sniff. He says sniff 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 sniff. Sniff 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 sniff. That's what he does. All right, let's go. We got way too much stuff. We're overweight. I guess we need to go to town. So let's to the east. I'm a little upset that agility doesn't actually level with sneaking, or maybe I just suck at sneaking. I don't know. I did like a full sneak all the way to the village just to see if I could get any points whatsoever, and I didn't get any points for sneaking to the village, so I'm assuming the answer is no. Cody, what does it matter? You got water, you got food, you went Peppa-Doo. I'll ask you real quick. Do you gotta go Peppa-Doo? Your tail stopped moving, so that means no. So what do you want? You's bored? You want to go down with your mama? You want to go down with your mama? I don't know if she's probably, I think she's already asleep. I hate to say it, but I don't think she's going to want to take you right now because she's sleeping. Poor guy.
Nobody loves me, everybody hates me, I might as well go eat worms.
I'll put on Cody's favorite show. Eating any food of any type whatsoever in his presence. He then sits and watches you eat because that's his favorite show. It's his favorite show in the world. I was going to the wrong place. My buddies. It's such a pretty game. I mean, just look at that. How can you not think that's pretty? It's just beautiful.
They did a nice job.
It is pretty.
It's so well designed. Like, I don't know how to explain that. Like, it's just, it looks real. It looks like I'm actually in the countryside. I've been to the mountains many times. That looks legitimate. That's too legit to quit. I just came out of the forest and just see like the sprawling countryside with all the trees and the fields and everything.
Do janks and whatnot.
Looks like Chunk's backyard in Kentucky.
Oh, come on.
No, it doesn't seem to be working. The only thing that seems to be working so far is dicing. Apparently when you play dice, it levels up agility. I can't get agility to level up any other way. So if you do dice, I guess I'll have to play dice from now on.
Served him right, no? Willkommen. Komm herein. Please, what the...
Alright, I want to level up my repair
Show me
skill.
you.
So let me see if he's got tailor kits. Armor kit, or blacksmith kit, cobbler kit. He doesn't have tailor kits. We don't have a hood on. We should probably put the hood on. It adds charisma, apparently. That hemmed hood looks pretty good. It's got, we need to wash it, but it's got like 12 charisma on it or something. The servant's hood has 11.
What's charisma do for you?
It's like everything in this game. Like, people judge you by your appearance in this game. That's what they judge you by. More so than anything else. Like if you don't look like you belong, like if you don't look like a noble, they don't believe you're a noble. Like that's how this game works. So even if you are a noble, even if you're the king of frickin' England, even if you're Richard the Lionheart, it doesn't matter. If you don't look like Richard the Lionheart, then they don't frickin' care. Like that's basically how this whole game functions. So like anything that has to do with charisma of any type is generally summed up as like, do you look like what you're trying to like create? Are you a knight? Oh, you are? Well then, do you have like knightly clothes? Are you wearing knightly attire? No? Oh, well, you're not a knight then. Like, but I got a sword. Like, yeah, but you don't have armor and you don't have any of the other knightly attire pieces, so you're obviously not a knight.
You don't even speak like a knight.
Like, do you really expect me to be fooled by the fact that you say that you are a knight? You're obviously not a knight. And I'm like, oh, okay.
dropping me
Well,
junk as
I didn't know I
items.
wasn't a knight. Well, thank you, appreciate it. Ooh, there's some pigskin. I need that.
Every other game is a weapon.
Exotic wood and cow skin. I'm starting to grab materials so I can start crafting stuff. Let's grab it all. Fastening materials. Let's grab those too. We're just gonna start beefing up on crafting materials so we can start crafting a bunch of stuff. Charcoal so we can start making. We can make gunpowder. Okay, so we're selling much more than we're buying, or much less than we're buying. What is it that's so expensive that we're buying? Cow skin 9.5. Oh, it's the exotic wood. Okay, let's ditch the exotic wood then. Everything else is cheap. Yeah, that brings us down to 58. Now we're in the positive. Sounds good to me.
Snippy, snippy foreskin.
There's some more soap. We should buy some more soap so we can be cleans.
Yeah, you gotta clean it after you cut it.
He charges a lot for soap. Never mind. We can make our own soap. I actually know how to. I'm an alchemist. I can make my own soap. I think I got the recipe for it too. All right, let's haggle.
Worried about the price? Gut, versuchen wir's.
Let's try and bring them for 60.
Do we have a deal? That's more like it. Lower your price a little more and we can make a deal.
All right, 50.
Nein, das bringt doch nichts. I'm done haggling with you.
He's done haggling with me? I pissed him off?
I'm glad you're about to wash your ass.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Smell it all the way here in Kentucky.
Did I get the stuff that I wanted, or like, I don't even know what the hell happened. Did he get mad at me and kick me out? I mean, there's the pigskin. So I guess I got something. I hate it when there's nothing but crumbs at the bottom of the chip thing and you can't get any of the dip out of the queso can because it's all just nothing but crumbs. Pour the crumbs into the queso thing and you just get them out with a fork or something.
Ow.
I gotta get a horse. I don't know how much horses cost, but I gotta get a horse. This is crazy. I'm walking everywhere.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
How much the horses cost in this game? I don't even know. Let's see. KCD 2, so I know how much I need to save up for. much does a horse cost?
Yeah.
500 to 1,500 groschen. Interesting. Apparently, it's a free horse. Hmm. Oh, apparently Pebbles, the horse that I had at the beginning of the prologue, is in Samine. So they give you a horse for free, basically. You just have to convince the trader that he's your horse, which he is your horse, but you still have to convince him because nobody freaking believes anything in this game. It's like, it's like they're like I'm a king, and they're like, yeah, and I'm the queen. They literally say that. Like, I'm not even joking.
Or you're supposed to be like a king that fell or something.
At the beginning of the story, you're on a mission with a noble. You're not a noble, but you're the servant of a noble. And your mission is to deliver a letter to one of the lords. You get attacked while you're in the pond taking a bath. And so you have no armor, you have no clothes. You got nothing. You don't even have the letter. You try and convince people of who you are, but nobody believes you. The Lord doesn't believe you, nobody does. So basically the entire point of the game, like at the beginning, is like, well, nobody believes who we are, who we say we are, so we're going to have to work our way back up to what we were before. Like, get our noble clothes and everything so that they're convinced of who we are. Otherwise, they're never going to believe we're nobles. And they don't. None of them believe him. I'm trying to figure out where I can bed down for the night. I mean, do they have rooms at the tavern, or like, what am I? Where do I go?
What premonition?
Supposedly, you're supposed to have a chest that you can access, but it's only when you go to sleep, basically.
Greetings. Do you need something?
Have you seen a young girl here?
Better you ask.
Show me your...
Shrinking die. A very lightly loaded die. One can barely differentiate it from an ordinary die. What? So that means you can get caught? Can you get caught cheating with the dice? I'm gonna get caught cheating.
I mean, I guess that if you're allowed to cheat, then you're allowed to get caught.
Well, I wasn't sure if the game actually had a system where you could, you know, get caught. So, I don't know.
I mean, the whole point of finding a cheating system is adding a way to get caught, right? That's like in all the Elder Scrolls games. In like stealing or not stealing. It's the same mechanic on different kind of thing, but you know what I mean. Otherwise, it's just, you know, buffing your chances to win the dice game, and that's it. Boring, right?
I'm not entirely sure it's that straightforward, because what the dice do seems like you still have to have a sort of skill to it. Like if the dice makes it more likely for you to get ones, then you have to know that and pay attention and select the ones to try and like capture together those particular cards or those dice. It's a little strange. Alright, let's go get our next piece of armor.
It probably worded that in that way so that you kind of suspect that you can get caught. I would assume so, and be disappointed if I couldn't.
I'd say you got many, so cheating you insta-lose and you lose the dice too. I don't know.
Do you go to jail if you get caught? Or do you have to fight?
I got put in the stockades once. You know what stockades are, right, Lobo?
Yeah, I know what a stockade is.
What? Hail, good man.
I remember I learned that word when I was like 6 years old playing at Dark Earth, and I didn't even know English at the time. That game was weird. 1996.
Blunt damage of all weapons is increased by 5%. Charge attacks deal 5% more. Shield blocks 30%. Strength required for all weapons is lower. Cody. Just checking to make sure you're okay. You got a chip on your head. He's got a chip on his head.
Why does he have a chip on his head?
I gave him the rest of the queso that had a couple chips in it because I couldn't get the rest of it out without like looking like an animal. And I just looked at him and he's got a chip stuck to his head. I guess the chip had a little queso on it. Now it's glued to his head. That's great. I feel like train hard, fight easy is good. Let's grab that. It ensures we always have the strength requirement for the weapon, and even if we don't, we still have the strength requirement for the weapon, so sounds good. Nightcrawler. The owl Minerva flies out at dusk, and the Scarlet's falcon often follows her. At night, you have +2 bonus on strength, agility, and vitality, and +3 bonus on stealth. The Nightcrawler. Good-natured. It's easier for you to convince others the nice way. You gain a +2 persuasion, impression, and presence. People are also more likely to try to solve crimes with you in person rather than going straight for the guard. But beware, the more dangerous you look, the more likely they'll still choose to go to the guard instead. You realize that life is usually unfair, and you react in kind. Good thing your mother can't see. Criminal element. Criminal brands disappear a quarter faster. With the brand scar, you'll sell stolen goods for 10% more, look more menacing, and gain a +2 bonus on coercion, domination, and dread. Man.
So what, the level progresses your character's like background?
Where do you get like main
Something?
level? You get levels on your abilities, like your strength, agility, vitality. You also get levels on your skills themselves and like the weapons that you choose to use. Like leveling up is very specific to like what you're leveling. And like, you know, if you're leveling survival skills, you get survival skill bonuses and things like that. These are the main level bonuses. I haven't been very impressed with the main level bonuses so far. I kind of want this one, the burger. Let's go with the burger.
Burger? Hungry.
B-U-R-G-H-E-R. I don't know what that word is. I don't know how you pronounce that word, to be perfectly honest.
Burger. Burger King.
I'm running faster and faster. In full plate mail, no less.
Oh, that's not very realistic.
I mean, you would be required to move around in full plate mail to a certain extent, so. I mean, granted, you wouldn't wear it every single day of your life.
Yeah, but not at the speed of Usain Bolt.
I mean, speed is not the problem. It's acceleration.
Hear what I say about the greatest evil of all, the one called woman.
Because you would accelerate to the speed.
Stopping then.
It'd be harder to stop too, which would also be an issue. You'd have a much harder time coming to a stop. Stop. Okay, so we need to go north. We need to go this way. Itchy nose. Nose of itchiness. Why is my stamina low? Am I hungry? Am I thirsty? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Here, we can eat some dried beef. You are stuffed and waiting for your food to digest. Okay. So are we thirsty then? Is thirsty even a thing? Like, do we need water? What are my buffs right now? Oh, I'm tired.
My shelter, and then go to bed.
Alright. Have a good one, Chunks.
See you later.
Have a good one.
Right.
Get a still so you'll never be thirsty again.
The weight of my armor would break my knees. I mean, obviously the wear and tear would be something that would eventually take you out, but I mean, there's reports of people in armor doing cartwheels. Like, it's not like it's impossible to be maneuverable in armor. I mean, if I can do a cartwheel in my armor, I'm pretty flexible. I mean, yes, weight is an issue, but very well fitted, very well like made armor doesn't like put all its weight in one place. It's spread out all over your entire body, very well too.
I mean, as long as you don't fat roll.
Cody still has that chip on his head.
Will you not help that animal get the chip off his head?
He's still busy licking all the cheese out of the leftover cheese out of the queso jar. I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't hurt himself by messing with the glass. Right now he's busy licking, which is what he should be doing. If he tries to bite it or something, which I can usually hear very clearly if he starts to use his teeth on the glass, that obviously I'm going to take it away from him.
Have you actually seen him bite glass?
I mean, he has on occasion done really stupid things, so we try to make sure we watch him.
Blessings to you.
I can make a common longsword now. Look at me. I can do it. So, how do I make it? Raft? There we go. Look at me. I'm going to make it. I just pulled a piece of steel out of the thing.
Oh, do they have the full animation for it?
Oh, man. I actually got to work it? What?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get the heat going.
Work your steel.
We gotta get it cherry red. I've done a little bit of work on blacksmithing. Not an amazingly large amount, but it's got to be like cherry red, if not even a little bit hotter when you start working it. All right, so we are looking good. Let's go ahead and get that over to the anvil. All right, and boom, 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 boom. 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 I have no idea what I'm doing. Boom. 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 My boy's actually whistling. I thought that was like somebody in the Discord for a second there.
I wonder if it's like, if you get a better quality, if you do the hammers right, if it's just more or less get it right.
With this seems similar to the sharpening process, which is where you got more sparks. The more sparks you got, the more it was working. So, and if you saw smoke, they said if you saw smoke, it would mess it up. So, I'm assuming that yeah, there probably is some sort of like actual work to it. Alright, so we lost our cherry red, so we want to bring it back to that nice cherry red.
I'm burning it.
Alright, to the anvil. It's too hot. It went too hot. It went white hot. We don't want it white hot.
You can actually go, yeah, white hot.
It kind of looks like the sword's actually forming, like, slowly as I'm smacking it.
It does.
Alright, let's flip it. See, it's getting cooler. So as steel becomes cooler, it becomes less malleable. It's very similar to clay, if you've ever worked with clay. Once you heat it up to a certain temperature, it's just like kind of hard clay. Quench and finish. So since I burned it, does that mean that that it's going to be a lower quality weapon? And then we quench it. It's not big enough to quench the sword. It doesn't even go all the way in. Okay, now what?
You gotta sharpen it.
Quality 2. Stab damage 132, slash damage 126, blunt damage 25.
Oh,
Defense
you
194. Let's see. Does it come pre-sharpened? Common longsword. It does not. It's at 79 health, so which means it hasn't been sharpened. It is better than my sword by quite a degree. It also requires 13 agility, which I don't have. Mine requires 11 agility, though, which I also don't have, so... It's better than the one I was using. Let's sharpen it up.
And it reminds me of Arma, but on medieval. It's already so tidy, even if it's the first time you're sharpening it.
Well, I just forged it, so... Well, why would you only quench half the sword? That's weird. Alright, am I at 100? 97. I'm at 97. No, we want it higher than that.
I need to sharpen this.
Let's just do some real light sharpening on it. Why is there blood on the sword? Or is it rust? Does my brand new sword that I just created have rust on it? What the hell?
I like the blood. It's everything you have.
Just blood on everything. Everything is bloody. Everything is bloody. Everything is bloody when you're working with me. Everything is bloody. It's bloody for me. I'm gonna sell some of these things then. I don't need these, like some of these weapons. I definitely don't need my old knight's longsword. Alright. 99. Did better than the common one. Apparently they're saying some of my armor is close to breaking or something. I don't know what's breaking. Brunswick armor is at 71. Brunswick armor 79. Brunswick chainmail coif. Oh, the hood is at like 17. I don't know what he can repair and what he can't. Can he repair the hood?
Would you repair?
Or is that more in the tailor's? Yeah, he can't touch it.
Fucking shavings.
He charges so much to repair like the Brunswick pieces. Except for the coif. For some reason the coif is cheap.
Great. Come back anytime. What can I do?
I'll have a look.
Alright, take this old knight's longsword for me. I don't need it anymore. If I could find some Frankfurt steel, which I don't have, I can make that pretty cool like pole axe. That would be neat.
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
I don't have it, so. As I craft myself a new sword, though. That's nice. Got myself a common long sword. How much is it worth? It's worth 246. 242 is what it's worth. Not bad. The knight sword, the one-handed one that I have, is worth 335. Alright, this guy has the quest that leads me to the horse, according to what people were saying. So he has a job that needs to be done.
I heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is... What do they call you?
Henry.
You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take...
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade.
Well, it's getting
that
late.
Shouldn't give you much trouble.
No, tomorrow, so...
Bye, Lobo.
Great.
See y'all.
You can't make
Take
a sword
care.
out of butter, but if you don't have your own
Yeah.
stuff, you can get everything.
His chest. Oh, nice. Prove you have yourself a blackfish. Start forging. So he wants me to make him a hunting sword. A crappy hunting sword. Okay, we'll make you a crappy hunting sword.
Some things like
I
swords
just
are too
made a
long
better
to
sword than
keep
this,
in
but
fire.
you know, whatever.
You have to heat it up.
I'm not bragging or anything. Like, we're not bragging. I mean, we are bragging a little bit, but...
Now get the furnace. Nice and hot.
This was the tutorial that was supposed to teach me how to...
You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
I'm smacking that sword with a hammer real hard.
Now
and
try
a hit.
forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Boom, bom, 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 boom, bom.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. See that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. Well struck. That's the ring you want. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a there you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
The rest is just tweaking. He's tweaking, boys. He's tweaking. Get him. I don't know why, Con, but when he whistles, I think it's you. I'm pretty sure you're the one whistling. Like, did you whistle for this game? Did they record you?
Could be.
I don't know why the whistle has a Con-like quality, but but it does.
Right. Let's have a look.
I took blacksmithing
Very nice
in
work.
high school. It
Your
was really
father
fun.
taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
What's the whistling for?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
Why should I forge even?
If you keep hammering the same spot, you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. The best thing to do is aim each strike next to...
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise...
Thanks.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest. And of course, you can use the forge. Any questions?
There's a chest where you can keep your things.
Where can I get material?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. They can't afford it neither.
Where exactly is my...
At the side of the house. And you can put your things in the chest there.
What can I do with the item?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some. You're pretty good at swords. But what the... Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody damn. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Okay. And he gave me a bunch of materials. So there's a room here I can shove stuff in? Which one's my room? Is this my room? There's no chest in here, so this is probably not my room.
I could use some sleep.
It's probably not it either. Oh wait, there is a chest. It's right in the front. No, that says lockpicking, so this isn't it either. Oh my god, I'm falling asleep apparently. Is this it? Hey, so this must be it. Oh, there's an armorer's kit in here. A leather apron. Yeah, there's a bed right here. Just, like, sleep. Oh, you can save at beds? I didn't know you could save at beds. Alright, so we have a chest that we can actually store things in. So let's store the Knight Sword, the Carpenter's Axe, keep the hammer, keep the shield. We're gonna sell the hunting sword, I don't need that. Pitchfork can go in there. A leather apron. I don't have a horse. Put the caparison in there. Taking up a lot of weight. Keep the spade with us. Well, it brings us a little bit of stuff out of the way.
Well, did you get it sorted out?
Hopefully. But it cost me all the money my pa left me. I even had to sell the ring from my mother-in-law. But I'm telling you.
I haven't used the Warhammer like once. Let's throw that in here. I have 2 Warhammers? I didn't know I had 2.
Go and see the priest and ask him to talk to him.
Okay, let's put one of these in the stash.
The priest gambles with them.
Sell the other one.
His housekeeper told me he's got a brooch at home I lost a month ago. How did it end up there?
Alright, he gave us 2 recipes that we need to make, apparently. Farmer's horseshoes. Work axe. Alright, let's try making one of these. So we got farmer's horseshoes. That should be easy, right? I don't think that's hot enough yet. Seems too cool. Seems odd because it's a weird shape, but... There we go. That's more like it. Dude, this is hard with the horseshoe. Like, it doesn't move around right. And it seems to cool off faster than the other stuff, where I'm not heating it up all the way. Uh-oh, Cody's having a dogmare. He's having a dogmare. can't even hit the dang thing. No. It's much harder with the with this stupid thing than the others. Because they let you miss it. The other one you can't miss it. Oh, I suck at this. Yes, I do. I suck at this. Take a poo. I suck at this. Yes, I do. Well, my craftsmanship is going up for crafting this stupid thing. I guess they give you this so you have something easy to make. Something that you don't have to worry about a bunch of ingredients for. You're just making horseshoes. No big deal.
I've been banging this spot for a long time.
I think I'm starting to see how to move the hammer.
This will be done in no time. That looks good. Now just to temper it.
Well, at least the horseshoe fits in the bucket. I made a horseshoe, guys. I did it. I did it. I suck at it, but I did it. I need like way more of those, but I freaking did it. Okay, now we gotta make a... the other thing he wanted was a work axe. So let's make the work axe. Interesting. Heating up a piece of steel so hot, cherry red like a big old rot. Gonna put it on that jank, bang it down until it's rank. And then we smack it and whack it.
To see you.
Hold on. One more time. I think we just about got it. This one's easier because it's smaller and it's easier to get the blows even and close together. It's kind of crazy, but this is actually teaching you how to do it, like, in real life. Not just in the game. I mean, yeah, it's not, like, 100% accurate, and there's other steps that are missing, but, like, that's the basic gist of it. Heat it up, smack it with a hammer, bring it to the shape that you want. Like, that is the basic gist of it. Don't overheat it. Quench it when you're finished to harden it. That's the last step. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. You might as well hit it once with the billows. I meant to flip it.
Good. That looks finished.
Alright, quench and finish. I'm over here like smithing in like full plate mail, which is totally unrealistic. You definitely would take that off. Well, I made a 3 quality Doojank. Alright, so let's talk to him.
What are you here for, friend?
Trade?
What do you have?
What is the quest like for this guy? Like, do we just give him the stuff or like I was told by Chekhov Blacksmith could help me get to the wedding. When I paid him a visit, he said he had to test me first. We forged iron together, and he was pleased with my work, so now he's got some work lined up. Krezel the Lower, Sameen Miller could help me gain access to the wedding party. What is his quest? Where is it at? I guess I gotta level up my blacksmithing skill before he's willing to take me.
It's about those 2 idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up. And especially the cargo. Go to Sameen and find out what the...
All right.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of...
Gladly. There's a couple more things I'd like to...
Ask away.
Thanks. I'm still not really sure of myself in the forge.
Why not? Why don't you forge me another hunting sword?
Yeah, I have.
Let's see what you can do. Are you gonna get started then?
Oh, I could do another hunting sword?
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Try poking it around for a bit.
Oh, this is the same quest again.
Nice and hot. There's a lever above it. Give it a pull. Works the bellow.
Dang it. I kind of want to cancel this. But it's too late now.
You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, Dad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out fast. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
I mean, I'm getting experience for this, like craftsman, so I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing.
Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Takes a lot to make a sword. Okay, it's too cool to work on anymore. Seems like it anyway.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
I wonder if I can make a better version of mine. Mine only ended up as a quality 2. I could try and make a quality 3 version of my sword.
The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Someone should really do something about it. Well struck. Sparks are flying nicely.
Craftsman skill 12 and a perk point.
See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easy. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
I always thought it would be fun to set myself up like a blacksmith forge con. I used to do a lot of like casting too. Problem with blacksmithing is you need a good anvil. You need something that has like really good quality steel. Otherwise your good quality steel item that you're trying to forge dents your anvil, which is stupid.
I heard you could teach.
It can be done, but it does. What do you want to know?
I'm experienced in blacksmithing.
Thanks.
Okay, so let's see what we got for blacksmithing now. We got crafting, player, skills, craftsmanship. Alright, so craftsmanship is, we got well-fitted, armor and clothing, repair yourself, make less noise. Repairs by craftsman are 20% cheaper. That one would be nice. Through maintenance, your gear will be damaged 10% slower, so you don't have to repair it as often. I think that would be good. Weapons you forge have excellent properties and will therefore Take 20 damage, 20% less, 20% slower. That's really nice. If you get your gear repaired by a craftsman, you gain a little experience in craftsmanship. The experience you gain will increase along with the repair price. Locksmith. When picking locks, your thievery skill will count 3 higher. Totally legit. Change a tip, adjust a buckle, restitch a seam, loosen the thread here and there, and behold, the scabbard no longer resembles the wealthy nobleman wore yesterday. With a bit of finesse, you can alter things so that not even their rightful owner would recognize them. Stolen weapons and armor and clothing in your inventory will lose their stolen status 20% faster. Totally legit. Okay, let's do, Hardened Steel seems really good, and so does Through Maintenance. Let's do Through Maintenance and Hardened Steel. Alright, so do we have enough resources to craft another of the weapons that we're using right now? No, we don't. We need the coin sword pommel, an ordinary sword guard, and we need 2 more steel.
See you later.
Why can't I trade with him?
Can I ask you...
What is it you...
All right.
Time's waste. Farewell.
I can't sell things to him anymore? Well, I'm not going to take a bunch of this junk with me, so... Let me go ahead and drop off some things that I don't need. Oh, I don't have that weapon that he gave me. Oh wait, I'm not looking at that here. Okay. Alright, let's put the 2 hunting swords in here. Leather apron. I wonder if that's better than my camisole. I doubt it. Farmer's horseshoes. Put the charcoal in here, the saltpeter, the wolf fangs. Since we're going to be crafting here, there's no reason to hang on to all this stuff. We can just grab it when we need to.
Night, Ginger.
Night, Con. Alright. So let's save it, and let's see if we can find this other piece of material, and we'll also do something about that wagon. So I think the other Knights of Armor is probably like over here somewhere. That's my guess anyway. Judging by the map, it shows a pretty decent, like, easterly direct or westerly direction from Tarkov, which is where we are right now. So we're basically just going to keep traveling this road until we see something similar on the map. D4 Season 7 looks amazing. I thought it was okay. I mean, I finished with it relatively quickly, but I thought it was fine. Let me pull up the map on the other screen. So, no, not this way. Most likely this way. I want to take the other road. Ugh, that was a big poopy pile right in the middle of the road there. Duty patooties. Uh-oh. Wolves. What the hell? Every time I go to attack, they attack first, and then I don't get the attack off. Hey, I got an agility point. What? It's like the first agility point I've ever seen. Rob Villager. Butcher the horse? I don't want to butcher the horse. Let's butcher the wolves, though. God, look at me. Just covered in blood. Just every inch of me, just blood. Can I, like, use soap and clean myself? Because dear Lord Jesus. I didn't kill him. Hey, buddy. Hey, I didn't kill anybody. What the hell, fisherman buddy? Hey.
What do you think you're doing?
Hey.
Calm down. Fucking. Either you hand over some coin or I'll report you to the.
What? Can't you forgive me? I don't understand why I'm being charged for it. I guess because I touched the body.
I'll pay you. At least you have some.
I didn't kill that person. That's rude. I lost 75 coin because I came across the body and somebody else came across the body after me and thought I killed him. Maybe it's because I robbed the guy. I mean, took his coin. He's dead anyway. What does he need? I lost the coin now. And then some. He had like 3 groschen on him. I lost the 3.6 groschen he had, and then also 72 more groschen on top of that to bribe the guy. Totally worth it. I'm just gonna leave the freaking bodies on the ground. I'm not gonna touch them anymore. The whole, like, thievery system is a little too silly. Being falsely accused of killing somebody that the wolves got, like, okay. That's rude. Okay, now we see something that's starting to look familiar. Okay, so this is the pond right here that's on the map. Was a tributary there. There's like a little village. I don't know what that is. There's a road that goes up this way. On the map, it looks like the that road leads toward the armor piece. Oh, some sort of pond. Can I wash off my clothes in the pond? Stop being a bloody mess. Because a bunch of wolves attacked me?
That's bloody deep.
Is that a no? I thought you could wash your clothes in the ponds. I remember somebody saying something about it. Player. No. I don't see anything anyway. The ponds of the Trotsky region. That's what we just uncovered. Looks like they're doing tanning. Kind of seems like they're tanning leather. Drying meat. What is this place? Oh, it is a tanner. Okay.
Lord be with you.